those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
now get
problem.
out of my way.
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best. I'm the best. I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
now get out
problem.
of my way.
I'm insane, bro!
Well done.
I'm insane! Hello. My bad, I don't typically let that intro run out unless we're jumping into like an FPS or something, but I forgot I did not change the, I didn't even change the Twitch title at all. We just left the Twitch title what it was last night, so I had to jump in there and change that real quick. But alrighty, hello, Ray, Sakari, how you doing? And then we got Potato and Jen over on Twitch, J Wolf over on YouTube. How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing well. Ray and Sakari were here early on the YouTube. Sakari's been tinkering with his main base, faction transition from Atreides to Harko, building it a little bit differently this time, I presume. That's just to be expected.
On infiltration instead of
Alrighty.
on subversion instead of election.
Yeah, so in case you don't see the pinned comment or you haven't heard by now, it is official. We do have the Discord up and running. Yep, there it is. It's a pretty bare bones Discord. We got a community side of things if y'all want to chat as the community or whatever. And then we've got obviously the guild side of things for over here, what we're doing on the Harmony server. Speaking of which, that's exactly what we're going to be jumping into tonight.
On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
Oh, bro, I saw the desktop audio going off, but I didn't even know why it was going off. We have notifications coming through. Those will eventually simmer down. But yeah, everybody, we're getting notifications from everybody who subbed between the last stream and now, and we actually had a video too, semi-decent for us, you know, in one day at least. Hey, so there's probably a few of these funneling in. We appreciate you guys.
On subversion instead of elections.
Post-subscription, if
On
you will.
intimidation.
Adam dropped off 350 armor plate earlier. Huge. All right, yeah. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and jump on into what we've got going on over here inside of the Harmony server, shall we? We will jump into Do Gap later on. Last night, right before I passed out, I suppose it was like the middle of the day at this point in time, I jumped over to Harmony, or to Do Gap, to make sure that my Haga Basin base was obviously protected, and then I had to make sure that my Deep Desert base was also protected. So we've got some rockets out there, we've got some chests out there, we're gonna get into some raiding out there, but first, let's jump into some Harmony, shall we? Shall we? Psych, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Let me go ahead and disable the preview here so we're not triple rendering things on my PC. And let's jump in here. Boom, boom, boom. I'll be right back. We just woke up. I'm trying to drink like a mixture of coffee and Kool-Aid. I got Kool-Aid over there. Should have grabbed some water, but it's coffee and Kool-Aid right now. It's an odd mixture, and I just inhaled that Kool-Aid practically. Did I see all the patch notes for the new update coming? Yeah, I made a video breaking down. I want to say like as much of those patch notes as I could like bear to freaking read out. If I'd have just kept going line by line by line by line, we'd have been there for like hours. So there was like a bunch of the tiny little bug fixes and stuff that I just completely missed out on. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see the ability to just have guild chat. Oh, did I just accomplish that right now? I was gonna say I'd like to see the ability to just have guild chat opened up in the main frame. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? How have the crashes been today? Have we been crashing a lot? Yeah. See, no. Look, we still have this going on.
Wanna put yours anywhere? Yeah, I believe this is yours, yeah.
I'd imagine that's just gonna get spammed. Quite a bit of crashes, actually. Psych, really.
Hey, boss man, I got a gift for you.
What do you got?
Follow me. Big gift. More like my motto, kinda.
Alrighty. I like the way the base is turning out here. We've got multiple layers. We've got layer upon layer upon layer.
Take a look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 5 at the end.
Beautiful. Have we started putting out any have we started putting out any of the let me fix the audio. You guys probably can't hear me. Damn it all. This stupid thing. Yeah, I know. I know.
You're personally yours.
It's on the wrong damn no, not audio output. It's on the wrong mic again. It always does this. So irritating. Yo, it was on the wrong mic. So, have we started peeling off and making any tier 5 assault or tier 5 scout ornithopters? But that's nice. That's nice. We got plenty of assaults. We'll be able to transport stuff easily.
Look at these chests. Look at these chests over here where I am.
They're working on it.
Okay, not the small one. Oh hell yeah.
I have no
Nice, dude. That's really nice. So now we have those spares.
People
This is
won't
so
have
good.
access, sadly.
It's all good. Three
By
chests.
the way,
yeah.
one of those Hallies up there on the roof are yours personally. For you as you said that.
All right, this is actually huge. We need to also make. Hold on a second. Let me check some things. Let me check some
assaults.
numbers.
You have permissions,
yeah.
so you can handle
1250 and 1000. It's only realistically at 250 armor. We have a boatload of these tier 4s set up body and hull wise, which is absolutely massive. I'm not sure how many we have sitting out. Like, how many do we have sitting out
We
for
gotta
people
go
to
grind
use?
some levels. I'm like 5 levels short.
Definitely, if you need level grinding, do that. You know, do whatever you need to do. It looks like we have a decent amount of these tier 4s out for people to use as well, so that's really good. We also need to pop. I think we should start. I don't know what you guys think about this, but I think we should start also making tier 5 cockpits, hulls, and because the engines tier 5 we absolutely need. But the cockpit and the hulls, we maybe could get away with running the tier 4 with the tier 5 wings. I'm a little bit nervous with the cockpit because if they blow our cockpit,
Been making tier 5
there's gotta be
wings and
something.
engines.
yeah, no, I know. I'm saying the tier 5 wings and engines is an absolute necessity.
5-1 Actually, never mind. Since I looked, like it's exact same one of the 4, but I don't
The tier
see
5
those
engines and the
those
tier
ones
5
there.
wings are absolutely necessary for the speed. I would maybe say that at least the cockpit tier 5 as well. But even just a tier 4 with the tier 5 wings and engines, we're going to be fine to have multiples of these rolling, you know what I'm saying? And what is today? It's Wednesday. Okay, it's almost Thursday.
Wouldn't the chassis be the best? That's what has to break, right?
Chassis, if that breaks, everything else breaks.
If the chassis
so-
breaks, everything
so
breaks,
for
but the
help.
chassis is the hardest thing to break out of the air. The chassis is the hardest thing to break, like if you're shooting rockets at it. I was throwing that ancient way rocket at assault ornithopters and their cockpit was like immediately breaking. And then once their cockpit broke, it was basically killing them and knocking them out of the air. That's why I'm concerned with the tier 4 cockpits. And if anything, I think that would be the one item we would maybe need to also push to tier 5. But the engines and the wings are absolute necessities. But that's why I'm asking you guys. Like, I'm not certain. You think we'd be all right with running tier 4s out there? The tier 4 cockpit? Because if they're can we put well the second question is, can we put the tier 5 rockets onto the tier 4 bodies?
Yeah, we can.
Okay,
but we do it
okay.
The right way.
So we can put the rockets on still. Okay. I'm just concerned that rockets are going to take us out of the air like Psych is seeing. Hey, Adam, couple minutes from moving up there with us. You go ahead and take your time. I'm assuming you finally were able to grind out your ornithopter. Ivory, game is going the right direction, but it still needs some work. I agree. I think this patch is a really good sign that they're going to knock out some decently, that they're at least paying attention to some of the bugs and stuff. There's some major things that they addressed inside of the patch notes. A lot of people in the comments of the video I made are like ragging on it, but
We want instead of 4.
well,
don't
I
care
think
about
I
making-
think
That's
that
not
we
a
have
MK5.
well, I think the tier 4s that we have are actually going to be decent, and the fact that we have so many of them is huge. You know what I'm saying? That also helps us out around here should more people come in and need to pop one down. You know what I'm saying?
I have like 40 MK5 wings though.
Yeah, the MK5 wings and engines, freaking huge. Even the tier 4 like tails and stuff, realistically we shouldn't need that. If they break our tail, you know, and you guys get in a panic mode and you're worried about like the whole ornithopter breaking or the cockpit breaking, once your tail starts to break is kind of when you're going to want to look for some land to dive down to see if you can manage to pocket your ornithopter. Unless we're in a group and we're riding it until it's broken, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying tier 5 cockpit. Even a tier 5 cockpit, though, going up against tier 6 rockets is realistically going to get blitzed out of the air. That's why I'm saying, do we just go full-on tier 4 to save out on the duraluminum so that maybe once we
we're
start
trying to
getting
save
Plastani...
duraluminum
That's what
for
I'm
the
saying.
assault.
Yeah, no. And then once we... And did you guys see in the update as well, they made it to where the assault's glide speed gets affected by boost. So that actually might bring the assault closer into the meta. So I think maybe you guys are right, and we ride tier 4 cockpits and try to save up as much duraluminum. So post week 1, we can bump up to tier 5, full tier 5 ornithopters with tier 6 wings. Does that make sense? But
Yeah,
going
I
in,
haven't made any assaults yet.
there's
Some
like
people-
there's like
you
5
still need an
assaults up there.
assault, don't you?
Well, there's like 5 up there, and I know I have access to at least one. But and actually, I think I made one. I'm not entirely certain. Actually, yeah, J Wolf made me make one at the end of yesterday's stream. But going into week 1
One of
with
them
tier
are
4s,
free
we are gonna
yours.
be
Everyone else should have access
gonna
to
be
it.
weak out there. Just so you guys are aware with the tier 4 cockpits. So like, we're out there to ride or die, but we are gonna somewhat be at a disadvantage. You know, 1-2 ancient way rockets, if they hit your cockpit, is gonna put us in some real danger. I'm not sure if people are thumping out there, but I think it'll work. I think it'll work just fine.
MK5 for the deep desert. These are just to hand out to like people who are doing Haga mostly. Yeah.
Well, I think even the tier 4s, to be honest, it's only a 250 armor difference, and I don't know if that's directly related to health. So If it's only 250 extra health, what does that realistically help you survive? Nothing. So maybe it's
One
just
more rocket.
yeah, yeah. Maybe it's just a point of like trying to avoid getting hit in the cockpit. Like nobody wants to get hit in the cock.
I think the chassis gives you extra fuel capacity too.
Hey Fringe, the only restriction is that you cannot mix different wings, wings and bike treads. Oh, cool. Wow, good numbers. Tan it. It's gotten freaking insane here. What resources are we needing here? Jasmium, aluminum,
aluminum, steel, basically.
what about components? We need like industrial pumps and stuff.
Yeah, we need those and the music Terrell stuff.
Yeah.
If we want to make a bunch more. We got
By
a
the
bunch
way,
there. You can see.
the first ever 5 is whoever wants to take it out.
Alblushi's over here getting a rash on his ass, dragging it across the ground. Oh my gosh. MK4 ornithopters, Drock, they do.
Yeah.
But you know, we're
It's the
rolling out
first
there.
one.
We're rolling out
It's not
here.
really more, so
Old
you gotta
man
save
a
the
full
rest.
MK5 at the beginning here. First up. Already got one, I think.
We'll be fine. War.
There's
You're
one
right though.
there
You're
as well.
100% right. We're 100% gonna get knocked out of the sky. But even bumping up to tier 5, even bumping up to tier 5 realistically is gonna get us knocked out of the sky. Because you got to know these guys are out there on tier 6 for sure. It's the speed, and that's why you have to have the engines, and that's why you have to have the wings. You have to have the tier 5 wings, you have to have the tier 5 engines in order to run that speed, J-Rod, you're right. And that's why I'm saying it's like the cockpit is going to be like the cockpit's going to be, I'm on one of these, I should be. This one right here, probably. Cockpit's going to be our biggest point of contention, I think, because
I'm gonna do like battery packs
Sorry.
and shields up here and stuff.
there, it's this one right here, huge. You're right, yeah, you're right, Droid. So the cockpits are going to be our biggest weak point, because if your cockpit breaks, you're at risk of the next rocket you're taking killing you. And if you die while you're flying in the sky, it's a death and down. It's like cheesy as hell. It really, really sucks. They should give you like an automatic passive suspensor, but honestly, if you're flying over the middle of the desert, that's probably what you want to do anyways. Ivory, this is like not, this is a complete and total group effort. Ivory, this is not at all a, this is not at all a me thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, switching boosters to rockets in air. Oh my gosh, tan it. I don't even know if I could pull off that tech. Also, with the update that they're coming out with, that might like fall by the wayside. Let's swing by. Let's swing by the stream, or swing by the base. This guy stopped by the stream yesterday and was like, "Bro, go check if my assault ornithopter is parked, please." And he was all like half built here. I like the way he capped it off. Very nice. Very abstract. Going with a bit of a pattern here. I like it. I like it a lot. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Alright, I'm gonna go just run some, I don't have storage on this thing. I don't have nothing on this thing. I don't technically know why I took it out. But I'm gonna go run some of this. Run a little bit of that. Do a little bit of this, little bit of that. Get some just regular scraps on through. Get warmed up for the day. The new update will make the assaults be more viable for combat. That's what I'm saying, Steven. Steven's right. Steven's right, you guys. Steven might be onto something. The one thing with that actually kills me with the assaults is the fact that when you're running a boost and you're running a rockets, you have to like heavily manage your heat. But you're 100% right, Steven. The extra boost is going to make the assaults fast. And assaults, if we see assaults, we're going to be in danger with scouts now. For real. Yes, we will be. Damn. Because they're going to be able to boost while they're gliding. It's crazy. I don't know how much it's going to affect their glide speed, but that's crazy. But the update doesn't come out until August 12th, so hear me out. The Deep Desert is going to reset on the 4th. So we have a whole nother week before these assault ornithopters are going to be meta. So we need to spend like a week out in the deep desert causing mayhem and possibly like trying to cheese out some spice so we can pull... Big lag, huge lag. And trying to cheese out some spice so we can pull off the tier 6 wings. Bro, if we could get some tier 6 winged assault ornithopters rolling after the end of next week, right moving into the assault ornithopter update, you guys know what I'm saying? So like we have a whole extra week before the assault ornithopter is going to be buffed. Hey man, like, I just want the bracelet, alright? You didn't have to come out here and slash at me or nothing. I didn't do nothing to you. So, this upcoming deep desert wipe, the assault ornithopters are going to be basically just as useless as they are right now. Which is why we should, I think this week, prep up as many of the scout ornithopters with the tier 5 rockets. Even maybe try to throw out some, like, extra tier 5 cockpits as well. The cockpit's the one thing I'm worried about. But even with a tier 5 cockpit, it's kind of like we're shit out of luck. So we might be better off just like Electro said and just pulling off and doing full tier 5 for the assaults to get the tier 5 assault. Because when we do the assaults, we're only going to be rocking the tier 6 wings and the tier 6 engine and the tier 6 generator. Because they're making the generators actually work better. So we'll be popping out the tier 6 generators on the assault 2 that we go out into the deep desert with. What the hell was that? What the hell? The sniper caught me. Damn it all. Oh, he fucking caught me without meds too. You sick bastard. Oh, I'm not poisoned. I thought we were dead. Not cool, man. Sniped the hell out of me. The assault ornithopters we roll out with are gonna be tier 5 body, hull, tail, all of that. And then tier 6 wings, tier 6 engine, and tier 6 generator, and tier 6 boost, and tier 6. Yeah, it's gonna be we'll see exactly how that ends up playing out. Might be a couple weeks before we're rocking like fully geared out tier 6 assaults. But if we can get as many tier 5 assaults pumped out, we need to get the scouts pumped out for this week, and then after this week, we need to get the assaults pumped out. But we're freaking so far ahead of where I thought we would be, honestly. Like, we are miles and miles ahead. There's so many ornithopters sitting at the base that, realistically, if we just crafted tier 4 wings and then divvied out the ornithopters, everybody would probably have a scout and then some, which is exactly where I wanted to sit. I'm not saying craft tier 4 wings because we could use those tier 4s in the deep desert, but it's just like we've got that many numbers, which is crazy. Wars, we do have a Discord. It's in the pinned comment. Hey, I'm miles ahead of you, Wars. Nice try. Nice. Oh man, I didn't want to hit that one. One thing you can take advantage of with the lower tech Ornies and utilize the assault only in groups, people underestimate the damage. That's what I'm saying. The assaults do a bunch of damage, J-Rod, and then as soon as they buff the boost speed of the assaults, I think you're right, and it will make the assaults meta, because the assaults, I could boost with an assault up into the air to start to catch. It's going to be harder for people to catch gap, because I can boost vulture, I can boost up, and then I can boost glide, and now the only thing I have to worry about is managing my heat, because if I'm boosting up and boosting to glide in order to stop somebody from catching a gap on me, we are at a point where it's like we're using a lot of heat. But that's where the tier 6 generator comes in, because in the patch notes also they said that they're going to be balancing how the how much effect the generators has. So I think that the overall game plan needs to be week 1. So on the 4th, this coming Monday reset, we need as many ornithopters, scout ornithopters with rockets set up as possible. And then week 2, we need as many tier 5 assault ornithopters set up as possible. If we can manage tier 6 wings and tier 6 engines, great. Generators, rockets are probably a necessity. We'll play it by ear once we're like dealing with the week 2 stuff. But week 1, all this week, scout ornithopters, and then all of next week, assault ornithopters. Especially because we have a massive stockpile right now of assaults, which is setting us up so good to be able to just plow ahead. And honestly, we have that jasmium base. I'll probably go do some jasmium mining later as well. And now that we have like 4 assaults, because there's probably still like a couple thousand jasmium there, bro. I couldn't get all the jasmium out last night. It was taking forever. And that's before the update, J-Rod. That's before the speed update. Yep, I think we've I'm hoping that whoever else is on this guild isn't watching right now and paying attention, or whoever else is on this server is not watching right now and paying attention to how prevalent the assault ornithopters are getting ready to become, because I think they're getting ready to start taking over this thing.
You're trespassing. What? I shall find. Get them! Where is everyone?
Which is honestly where they should be. The assaults should be in the lead. It's crazy that they weren't.
There's someone here. I see someone.
Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. Might as well just spice it now, bro, because we're low on health. I'm going to end up getting myself killed. We go running around in here without spice. The lag's going to get me killed in here, bro. Oh, it's chunky. Oh, God. The Sentinel City's getting to me. Where'd the knife guy come from? Uh-oh. This is maybe the one person you got to watch out for. Oops. Hey, level 39 in the bag. Yeah, I gotta start doing a level grind as well. I'm right there with J-Wolf. Hey, we appreciate you, J-Wolf. We appreciate you. Knocking out assault ornithopters is definitely setting us up super good for week number 2. And even all the ornithopters, the scout ornithopters that we have is amazing, dude. It really is. It really is. Because the more scouts that we have, the less that we have to worry about going out there and getting blown up. So yes, our tier 4 cockpit's going to be, you know, slightly disadvantaged, yes, but so would the tier 5 cockpits. So would the tier 5 cockpits, because you know everybody out here is running tier 6. So, honestly, just the more and more numbers of rocket ornithopters that we have, the less worry that we have to have out there if we end up going down and losing an ornithopter. That's what I'm saying, and that's the whole point of this, is like, we go out into the deep desert, when we go out to wreak havoc, doesn't matter win, lose ornithopters, take ornithopter, doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot easier to do that when you've got a whole ton of it in mass. So y'all are crazy, man. Sentinel Lag City, yeah, you're not lying. You're not lying. Makes me wonder what it is over here. Because I think even on Dew Gap, this place is a bit laggy. And Dew Gap is nowhere near as populated as Harmony, so... Gotta do that little sideways shuffle out the door. Here we go. Shuffle, shuffle. Ancient Way, Sniper. Scouts with rockets are meta if you solo, but from your solo experience. That's what I'm saying, J-Rod. We were running... That's actually probably what we're going to be doing a lot of in the deep desert of the Dude Gap this week. Is the Scout Ornithopter with... Yep, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. Scout Ornithopter with boosters, and then you end up pulling out the Ancient Way should you need to. I think I'm going to very soon go to the Death from Above build on that character very soon. Because, yeah, that's a super powerful move. That's a super powerful... Did I come this way? Are both of these ways mirrored? Now I'm confused. No, I didn't come from this way. God. Wasn't somebody saying that there's a, where is it, the PvP shipwrecks, or is it the crashed ships in the deep desert where you get, industrial pumps from? Because, man, I didn't get shit from that. Literally 13 industrial pumps. I don't know if I missed chests. I must have, because 13 is so bad. Oh, you know what? I got to run back through it anyways, because my Ornithopter's on the other side. So let's go ahead and give it a check. Did I look at the Landsrat? Harko bribed and bingoed in the past 3 hours. No shot, Electros. No way they did that. No way, dude. Are you serious? Hold on. I haven't looked at it. Let me get through here. Let me get through this freaking stupid place. And back into my Ornithopter, and I'll look at it, bro. That's crazy. Actually, hold up. All the bottom row? What the fuck is Atreides doing on this server, bro? What are they doing? That's wild, dude. That's wild. So, we're actually, as soon as we get, I would say, you know, 70 or 80% of the guild inside of the Discord, we're gonna run the faction vote. So I'd imagine that we should hopefully be able to pull off a faction vote tonight. We'll kind of take a look and see if there's any inactive people. You know what I mean? Because if there's some inactives who are like obviously not going to be here to vote, we're probably gonna run the vote tonight to pick a faction. And I'm 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. I do not care what we end up voting for. Like I had prefaced before, like I think we're kind of voting on Atreides, who realistically should be winning most of the Landsrads unless they just completely drop the ball. Like, damn, bro. How much does it cost to bribe to open up a tile? Does anybody know offhand? Regular crashed ships, so it's the ones that fall down towards the ground. Just the tiny ones. Randoms, we did make a Discord. It's in the pinned comment on YouTube. The ones that fall from the sky. Adam already got me with the answer. Huge. Do we have a Jasmium base? We do. It's only 300 melange, which is a lot. But, I mean, come on. That's 30,000 spice. So you're telling me none of these Atreides guilds can get 30,000 spice to at least claim? Like, if they don't want to bribe the shit out of the guys, that's fine. But they could at least, you know, do day... So this is how it would work. Because people are idiots, bro. Let's say day 1, these 2 tiles were open. Boom, big. You complete them. And then day 2, let's say that these 2 tiles were open. Boom, you complete them. But day 2, you should also bribe and complete one of these bottom tiles, which would literally prevent a bingo from all sides, except for if they went straight up. Shit, bro. So maybe they did try, because it kind of does look like they scattered around a bit, and they did try. Block. Just that left that bottom row open, and Harkonnen took it. Damn. Get dicked, Atreides. Somebody said Harkonnen was on the rise on this server, and that was going to be the point of the vote. Is like, A, we've got Atreides, who up until now has been doing decent in the Landsrad, and then B, we have Harkonnen, which we know is on the rise in this server, so we could potentially tip the scale. You know what I'm saying? You get 200 per 10,000, so it's not even 30,000. It's less than that. Who's the base owner? I think it got Al Blushi is the base owner over at the Jasmium base, but there's a buggy at the Jasmium base. Is it gone? No, it's not. There's a buggy down here. This shouldn't be my sub-thief. This is Al Blushi's. I'm just authorized on it, I believe. So this is Al Blushi's base. There's a sub-thief there that's opened up to the guild. I believe that opens up all of the chests. But there's definitely a buggy there that I've given permissions to a ton of people. If you roll down there and you need permissions, just let me know, because it unfortunately doesn't let me just full-on fill out the permissions, which is just ridiculous. Well, see, so when we get enough people on the Discord and before we run whatever vote or straw poll we do, I don't know if you can run like a vote on Discord. Before we run the vote, I'll make sure that everybody's well aware of like the implications of the vote, because I agree with you, Droid. You know, tipping the scales sounds fun, but riding with a guild that is known for winning most of the time, and then riding with a faction that's known for winning most of the time, and then trying to think of what I'm trying to say, and then tipping the scale even further in that direction, I don't care with either, because I'd rather spend all of our resources on pumping out Mayhem. Right? If we got to spend our resources to win the Landsrad, then who's causing all of the mayhem in the deep desert? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. The first week your faction loses, they gain 117% contribution. So him's actually bringing out a good point. And somebody, I think it was Sullivan, was in the chat. There's Sullivan. Sullivan is actually in the chat. Sullivan yesterday pointed out that it's been a lot of back and forth between Atreides and Harkonnen lately. So it's like Atreides wins one, a Harkonnen wins the other. And maybe that's fully because of the 117% contribution, because 17% is not a lot, but it's not nothing. You know what I mean? Just not the bottom. Yeah, I see that, Electros. I see that I see it. I see that they bribed to block. I see it. And then Harkonnen just came in and snuck that bottom row. But what's funny is, actually, they probably couldn't. That would have taken a lot more melange to do. Fuck, dude, the bottom row was the last one. Can you only bribe so many per day, or can you bribe as many as you want? It's got to be like you can only bribe so many per day, right? Yeah, Psych, I think I threw you on that I think I threw you on that thing, Psych, but I'm not 100% sure. If you abandon vehicle inside the base, if you abandon the vehicle inside of the base, anyone needs it can take it. Yeah, but you have to... I can't abandon a vehicle. I can't do anything to this stupid sand bike. I'm gonna have to go delete this sand bike. So I could disassemble that entire thing inside of the base. True. And then leave it in there, and then anybody could grab it. That's a good point. Somebody who does the buggy farming is gonna be pissed. They're gonna be like, who the fuck just threw this shit in here? Look, man, I'm sorry, okay? It's just in here for a second so I can organize my thoughts on what's going on here. I don't know where all this stuff came from in my inventory. I don't know if I logged off with it or what. Yeah, the disassembly, the fact that you can't abandon ownership sucks. Can you paint the chests? These chests look really bright. Alright, I'm looking for the resource chests. Have I lost my mind? There's the double row. It's got to be down here, right? Yes, huge, huge, huge. Gross. Gear chest somewhere here, right? Surely. There is now. Gear slash miscellaneous. You know how we like to do it. I wish we could. Oh, maybe we can tan it, actually. No, I can't. I can't even, like, get into my permissions from here. I like where you're going with that, though. Like, instead of abandoning it from the base, like, abandoning it somehow via the permissions. I don't know if you can or not. I'll have to check. I don't think you can, though. What's worse is the permissions on vehicle. It's either too little or too much. Yeah, that used to be the case with the bases as well. The sub-fief, if you gave co-owner, was, like, accessible, I think, or something like that. Or they could break the foundation under the sub-fief. I don't know exactly what was going on. It was easy to inside. It's still kind of easy. It still is kind of easy, to be honest. Reverent, you absolutely can abandon a vehicle. Just drive it out to the sand. I don't want to wait a week. I'm going to go disassemble that, actually. We can clear a slot for us. And what I'm thinking is we maybe go try and smash some of them ships. Actually, let me check the vehicle thing. How many industrial pumps do we have? Because that's what I'm worried about. $114, 3, 6, 9, 12, 12 a pop. What's using the carbide on us? Military regulars, 500. Okay, not bad, not bad. Pistons, paste. Has somebody already been out hitting them crashed ships? It looks like somebody has been. Killing it. They need to wildly add more depth. Somebody in the comments of my videos was saying, like, they need to just completely rework the permission system. And I'm laughing. I'm like, yeah, right, bro. They're not just going to completely rework anything. But they do need to revamp it, bro. They definitely need to. Honestly, they honestly do need to rework. It's just not going to happen. Notice the mismatching textures on the aluminum chest. There's a front side texture on the right side. Is that why they look differently? Is that why they look brighter today? I thought I was just living my best life and everything was looking a bit bright. Well, I'm gonna roll out to the deep desert and do exactly that. We're gonna go do exactly that because not only for whatchamacallits, but also for the other Macallits. Both Macallits are getting taken care of right now. I don't know if I just took somebody's ornithopter, but I gotta borrow this thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got sand coming in. Get there, get there, get there. Oh, we didn't get there. If we just keep going forward, we will get there. You're gonna farm aluminum, make your first ornithopter since you have the research, and I'll open it up for the other people to use. Hey, Kay, I mean, if you go through the process of, you know, making your own, anybody, and this goes for anybody, for example, you're more than able to, like, pocket one, but if you're, like, logging off for a little while, it definitely helps if you drop it down and leave it open, so that way anybody rolling in can jump on it. But realistically, if a new person rolls in, they wouldn't be able to jump on it anyways, so... That's why all of the ornithopters we have set up is huge. We're looking good. We're looking real good. Does the map show you where the shipwrecks are? Let me check the deep desert map real quick. Only way you've abandoned one is by making more than 10. It allows you to make more than 10, for real? I thought it just hard locked you at 10. Oh yeah, I'm checking the map. Man, it doesn't show you where ships are crashing at on this map. Why? Why? They don't crash in random spots, do they? Every time I see a ship crash, it's literally in the same spot over and over and over again. So if it's RNG, then I've seen lightning strike twice, like every single time, so... That's, I mean, the pump location, I just got 12 out of that pump location, though, and damn it, it came from Sentinel City, which on this server is just ridiculous amounts of lag. That's why right now I'm going to go try and hammer out as many freaking pumps as we can, and we also should be getting some tier 6, no, tier, fuck, is it tier 6? We won't be able to craft these. Regardless, we're going to be setting ourselves up with some tier 6 Scout Ornithopter boosters for the long run. I know they have set spawns, but it's such a lag fest that it's like, man. The generator is cooked. Yeah. You're out of power, my guy. Figure it out. How are we looking on capacitors? Oh, you mean the shipwrecks? Yeah, gotcha. Oh, so they do have a couple potential spawns. I got you. So it's like RNG between like 2 spawns. So instead of a 1 in a million chance it lands in the same spot on one tile, it's like 1 in 2. It's 50%. Beautiful. Technical question. What makes vehicle ownership assembling the chassis or the last piece? Tanit, honestly, I don't know. Chassis? Whole thing, I don't know. What siege are we running? We are on the leg siege, Steven. We gotta love that leg siege, because without legs, I couldn't even stand. I couldn't even stand without legs, so gotta jump on that leg siege. We're at 1500, okay. Yeah, so we need more fuel. We need more fuel pumps than capacitors, even though you need like 50 capacitors per suspensor belt. So if 1500, I don't want to do the math. 30, yeah. Yeah. Are there any good Landsrad rewards that we could easily snag this week? That's something we all need to keep an eye on as well. I'll have to go through and dig through it and see. I'm assuming that these spawn so much less frequently. All jokes aside, if you guys dedicated a day to looting labs and the other key locations for ornithopter parts on the hour, you'll be set for a month. Yeah, but J-Rod, that requires like organization and shit. We're like a free-flowing guild, you know what I mean? Like, just let it ride, you know? Just let it ride. We went and did like a 5-man or 6, it was like a 4 or 5 or 6-man running through the labs, and it set us up with a shitload of capacitors, you know? So, Who wants to go run Sentinel City every hour on the hour? You're a madman. That's the kind of guild behavior that's for madmen. Rasslin probably gets... Oh, we got a shipwreck. We got a shipwreck. I didn't think we would run into one so quickly. Showtime. Less exciting than a raid, but it is something. Do I have to loot all 3 spots to get the fuel pumps, or is it just in the hot spot? The hot spot's the only one that's worth looting, isn't it? Is that already looted? Some fucking asshole already looted this? These Harmony rats! I would see the green on that, wouldn't I? I would. Fucking rats. It's gonna be a rat race. Yeah, they popped the top too. They looted all 3 of it. Sick bastards. The server's been established for 3 weeks. Who's running the shipwrecks in the PvE zone? Those types of operations are best done in a group. I agree, Electros. Because I only got 12 out of Sentinel City. So you're right. If we rolled in there, we could probably clear the mobs out of Sentinel, and then that might clear some of the lag. Man, I don't know where these are most likely to spawn. I'm guessing the D, E row. But we're gonna glide from one side to the other here, and hopefully we find a couple. Also, you know what I would prefer? I don't know if this is how it works, but I would prefer that these shipwrecks that come out of this section of the deep desert would be tier 5. Because we really need, like, some good tier 5 schematics, like... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, how you gonna out-rat the best rat in the game when I can rat it out right when it spawns, huh? I just gotta be careful. Where's that thing falling? I can never tell. I'm always scared. If I'm fighting somebody to this spawn, bro, I'm gonna try and nose bump them with my thing, deadass. I got nose bumped the other day with an ornithopter. It glid down and it was like, boom, and it caught me at just the perfect angle, dude, and I went flying. Nobody better come after this thing or they're gonna get bumped, bro. Does anybody know the vote choice? I'll check here in a second. Because Harkonnen won, so I'm wondering what they're voting on. Wrong side. I got actually 0 industrial pumps from that. So I'm gonna do something I don't like to do, which is check the top. Is there another slot? I don't know where the 3rd one is. Does anybody know? Complex machinery. Still no industrial pumps. Rat bastards. Did I get inventory stuffed there? Sickening. There might still be loot in there that I didn't get. I did the tiny square on the side. Is there a tiny square somewhere else? Shouldn't have fucking done that. Okay, we did get it all. Lots of industrial pumps from the one spot where industrial pumps spawn. I got 12. I already checked that. It's not a spot. There's a rectangle on the side. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Haha, we found it. Please, come on. Is it the Haga Basin shipwrecks? Is that what you're saying where you get the industrial pumps from? Because I literally got none. I don't know if it's an RNG. I don't loot these shipwrecks that often. But we already got our first Storm Rider boost module, which is big. RNG, yes. Haga and Deep Desert. Haga is more likely. Okay. That's good to know. I'm still... Okay, so I'm still going to ride out all the way across. Let's go ahead and just peg it. C9. We're still going to ride all the way across here and hit up any of these that we can because that's a decent amount of, like, stuff. Tanit, I got 12 out of Sentinel City. Also, Sentinel City drops my frames down to, like, 2 and we start doing what I like to call the Dune slide. It's where you like to slide and skip everywhere, you know what I mean? You're right, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Well, I'm gonna hit one row of ships if we manage to see any. And then we're gonna kick it back there and go do ships there. Because we need fuel pumps. That's what I came out here for, was fuel pumps. Sentinel City ain't it. But if we can find a couple of those crashed ships inside of the Haga Basin, if they pop out even like remotely as much materials quantity wise as these are popping out, then I should do treasures at the same time. I don't have a scanner, and treasures in my experience are typically found inside of the danger zone. The deeper you are, the more you find. So I'd probably just be wasting a bunch of fuel scanning this low in the deep desert. I know him. I think I got scammed on RNG, and I think I missed a couple of chests. So we got absolutely screwed with RNG, and then we missed a couple of chests. So we had to have, because I've never walked out of there with less than 20. But when I'm freaking doing the electric slide all the way across that damn area, I'm not surprised that I missed a chest or two. There's a lot in the PvE area of industrial pumps out here. Did we walk away with industrial pumps yesterday when we did that big trip? Or are you talking about a lot of crashed ships in the PvE area? Because, yeah, I think these crashed ships, we might have gotten lucky here with that one that we did get because we saw it fall, so we were able to hit it right away. Buried treasure inside of the... Oh, this area? Really? Man, I haven't searched for buried treasures since, like, the first week, so I'm actually surprised to hear that there's a lot out here. The GPU's fine, J-Rod. I need a new CPU. I mean, the GPU's still a couple years behind, but realistically, the GPU can pump out what I need it to pump out. It gets bottlenecked at my CPU. But it's literally not the GPU or CPU that's throttling. It's the server. Has nothing to do with my GPU or CPU, because when we enter Sentinel City, my CPU's not getting throttled at all. If it was CPU lag, it'd be shutting the stream down. You can land on top of the ship for the top loot box. That sounds like a trap almost, Tanit. With the way objects interact with each other and merge into each other, Tanit's like, let's get him to land on top of the shipwreck so we can see what it does to his ornithopter. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Showtime. Works 100%, yeah. That's what they said about Alt F4 opening up the chat last time. Fool me once, Tanit. Fool me once. It's been looted. It's been looted. This is probably the one that I checked first. Disgusting. Him always lands on top? Nice. I'm just messing with Tanit. I'm sure it works. I'm just playing around. I'm just playing around. I'm just razzing you. Giving you some razzmatazz. Some razzle-dazzle. I don't know, Electros. I think they fixed it to where it doesn't tweak out as bad, but as I was climbing on the side of that ship, it looked like it was getting ready to stick me to it. It really did. That's why right as I got off of it, I said I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why the hell. I don't know why I climbed that thing, grapple up onto it. That's why I don't like searching the top. That's why I said the first time we popped the top is like, I don't even like hitting this thing. Who the hell is getting on top of these? It's like asking to lose your ornithopter in your gear. Madmen. See, every time I was trying to get on it, Electros, right when the game launched, every time I would try to get on it to get the top one, I would get stuck in that bug as well. Yep, no, I didn't even play around with the top one or the side one. I didn't even know there was a little itty-bitty square one, so I actually just skipped the ships. I didn't know you could get a schematic out of them for the longest time. It wasn't until I hit one in the deep desert and until I found that out. Top is safe? Yeah, we'll have to give that one a shot. We'll have to give her a go. Oh, 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 oh. Haha, you thought you would sneak by me. You thought. Oh, it's not even looted either. Huge, huge, huge. We're on the come up. We're on the come up. I didn't want to get on the side of it. You son of a bitch. Fluid efficient industrial pumps. See, I'm just getting the tier 6 pumps out here. 69 spice, you guys? That's a sign. That's a warning sign. We got to get the hell out of here. Okay, we're gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce because the tier 6 industrial pumps is not what I'm after. That is not what we're looking for. What kind of GPU do we have? The 3060. I had to look at the box. It used to be an AMD. I don't even know what AMD it was. And the AMD works fine. I like AMD GPUs, to be honest. But the problem with the AMD GPU is the encoder isn't up to par with what NVIDIA's pumping out. At least not in the year bracket that I'm price ranged into, you know what I'm saying? So I had to swap from AMD to NVIDIA in order to even be able to encode properly, you know what I'm saying? You skipped what happened. Do ships fall randomly from the sky and you can loot them? Boswell, yes, absolutely. You gotta watch out. Them ships that fall from the sky, if you're sand biking around or if you're flying around and they hit you, they will blow your entire ship up. Boom, boom. But yeah, there's 3 spots that you can use your cutter ray on to pop open some loot. This man of 59. That's overkill, J-Rod, for real. 5090's overkill. 3060 I'd be able to pump harder if my CPU, the second I turn the graphics up, the CPU gets throttled. So it like can't even pump enough information to the GPU. Because the 3060 would be fine. It would do exactly what we needed to do. Not a problem, Boswell, I gotcha. You landed directly next to the ship to get the large side panel. Tail lined along the panel forces your character on top of your ornithopter and you can loot it from there. Oh yeah. That's a good strategy right there. Him is where you get that extra bit of leverage so you don't even need to actually even need to. There's 2 bases inside of G3 on this server, psych. We're not ready to go out and force on this server yet. Not yet. When we make our debut, the entire deep desert is going to know that we've arrived. Yeah, Electros, yeah, especially when the game first launched, you almost had to use him's strategy, but even then it would be too high. They have kind of like ironed that out and made it a little bit more solid. Hey, that's fine. That's fine, Psych. If you want to like pull out like a weapon out there and try and knock one out, but we're not ready to go out and force yet. If you want to knock 1 or 2 out, ain't no problem. 3, 4, it doesn't matter. You do you. But when we roll out in the deep desert to cause mayhem, we're gonna be rolling out in waves and with a purpose. Mayhem. We're gonna watch it burn, or we're gonna watch our ornithopters burn. Hopefully both. Yeah, the Lasgun quest is an absolute must. Oh, actually, that's what I meant to look up. What's Harkonnen voting on? Did Harkonnen bingo out again because it's a weapons Landsrad coming? If Harkonnen bingoed out again because it's a weapons Landsrad coming, and there's some big guilds that have joined which are planning on going Harkonnen to shake things up, bro, Atreides might be in trouble. What do you think they vote for? Crafting cost reduction or the 50% experience boost? If they're Harkonnen, they're probably gonna vote experience boost, bet. Who do I message for an invite? Steven, if you want to just like add me. If you you want to just add me, it's Old Man Jenkins, old with 4 L's, man with 3 N's, Jenkins. You guys know how it goes, right? He's the eldest of the Man Jenkins. There's many Man Jenkins, but this one, he's the eldest. I don't think that's worth it, Tanit. That muddies the water too much. That makes things like a little bit too complicated, you know what I mean? Because that, if like 1/2 of the guild, like if we're running a Zerg, actually, like we've got room for 4 more, and we need to get a hold of Mr. Ross over here. See if he's ready to jump on in. But like I said, if we end up getting to 36, 38, 40 people that want in here, we're going to build another guild. And then at that point in time, it might be worth like having them go Atreides and us be Harkonnen, so at least half of us can participate in whatever lands rad. But honestly, I don't even think so, because if that was the case, then like say the second half of the guild won Atreides and it was like a 25% crafting cost reduction, we'd have to worry about like transporting and shit, you would assume, because they wouldn't have access to our guild base. We'd have to like split the guild base. It'd be weird, man. It'd be a weird split, weird rift, wouldn't it? I guess we'd have to split it anyways if there's 2, if we end up zerging. Is that you, Steven? All right, Steven, I'm not sure if you're just now jumping on to this server here, but I'm going to go ahead and set you up on the sub-fief. Nope, not that one. This sub-fief console here is the very first sub-fief console. That is going to get you nice and set up, hopefully with a sand bike as quickly as possible. And then as soon as you cross the gap, you can like try to work your way over here. This is where we are... setting up all of the ornithopters, and we're eventually gonna make a main guild base where we can like actually lay down all of our ornithopters and get everything. Yeah, that's totally fine. So we've got a base set up in the South Haga base, and I just gave you permissions to. We got a base down there that I just gave you permissions to, so should be no problem. Should be absolutely no problem. That base that shows up on your map closest to you should have a lot of the stuff that you need, or close to the stuff that you need to craft a bike. Then you could do like the trooper and planetologist quest if that's something that you wanted to do. And then we got the trooper, planetologist, and then once you cross the gap, realistically, just work your way up here, and then you could there should be plenty of scout ornithopters to get you into a scout ornithopter to knock out research if you needed to knock out research, trials, and this goes for everybody. If anybody needs to knock out research points, go knock out research points. Don't worry about like farming and stuff like that. Obviously we need to get farming done, but collectively we've been doing a lot of farming, you know what I'm saying? So if, like J-Wolf is saying, if you need levels, if you need research points, if you still need to complete trials, go ahead and knock all of that stuff out, you know. Class quests is something as well. That's just, if you enjoy doing quests and you're gonna have fun doing quests, more power to you. But J-Rod, you have yourself a good night's sleep. You take it easy out there. You take it easy out there. Hey, 2 girls, 1 musket coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Steven, I'm actually going to come dump this bike off at that base. So even if there's not enough stuff at that base to craft a bike, you'll have a bike there. And then also, feel free to craft up like whatever shield if you can end up getting to a shield, whatever. But like I said, as soon as you make your way over to this base, I'm sure there's like shields over here or somebody who can craft a shield for you. Before you go out and do research, the very least you want to have is a shield. You're just getting ready to say, man, I hope to God RuneScape 3 comes with something like RuneLight. You're doing quests on old school at the moment, and it's so much nicer. That's going to be the fatal blow that actually kills the experience for a lot of the veteran old school players. World of Warcraft players might not care, but they might already actually be accustomed to just how nice the quest helper is in old school RuneScape. Because you're right, Jen. Old school RuneScape, you just turn the quest helper on, you shut your brain off, dude. You just literally click where that stupid thing tells you to go, you know? Nah, Necromancy is... I think Necromancy is going to be something that the old school players are excited to get their hands on. Old school players are going to have a lot of fun with... I bet, bro. All these guys are so cynical about the game. But I bet they're going to have loads of fun with Necromancy. They're going to really dig jumping into Archaeology. I bet they even come to like the summoning skill. Isn't there something? Invention, bro. They're gonna really get down on invention. I think Leagues is gonna win a lot of old school players over. I do, because all of them have like this twisted ass. They have this like twisted ass view of like what the game was, rather than what the game actually is. You know what I mean? Honestly, Jen, if that's the only thing, that's probably going to be all that I use. Because in RuneScape 3, I've used magic in melee and range. So as like a veteran RuneScape 3 player, somebody who's put hours in and is somewhat maxed on that game, I put it in quotes because that game changes so damn much. I don't know shit what's going on with it anymore. But I've already done all that stuff, so that's what I'm most excited for, is to jump into Necromancy and then hopefully get into some easy end-game bossing. But, nah, I think the old school players will try out all combat styles. I think it's going to end up winning a lot of them over, bet. And what is it, tomorrow? Isn't RuneScape finally coming out with that stupid update? I don't care what they're doing in the game now. I want some official Leagues announcements. Please, for the love of God, give me some official Leagues announcements. I'm gonna need to have Jen, like, fucking pinging me when the official Leagues announcement happens, because I'm gonna miss it entirely. You got this, brother! Go, 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 go! No! No, go! Fuck! No! Is there anything I can do? Go, go, go! Please, 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 please! He's got it, he's got it. He's got it by a long shot. That was a slow breach. Good man. Good man. He just kept to the speed and went about his business. Whew. I thought we were about to lose somebody today. You're so right, Tim. Is that why nobody's building over there? Is it because it's not aluminum, huh? You're so right. It causes so much lag, too. And you know what? The stupid buildings having to do all of that processing, bro, is crazy. Is crazy. I'm going to throw a sand bike down here, Steve. I would give you a ride, you know what I mean? But I suggest, you know, you knock out a few of the early levels here. You do some of that, good old easy leveling over here, you know what I mean? There's a couple quests that you should knock out, you dig? There's a sand bike in the chest right here, and here actually there's, boom, right there. On the ground right here is a welding torch for you. But yeah, there should be some decent amount of stuff in here for you that you could realistically craft with here. I'm not certain. It's been a while since I've been here. Oh, there ain't shit, bro. You need iron ingots. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm tripping. You could do, like, full scavenger and even get yourself set up with, like, a whatever. But realistically, you know, just, Trooper Quest is probably something you want to knock out. And then, once you're across the gap, just make your way on over to the other base that should be on your map. Let me know if it's not on your map. And then bada boom, bada bing. Bada boom, bada bing. I wasn't even looking for frickin' crashed ships when I was out here, man. I was just chatting. Jen's got me on leagues, man. I'm itching for leagues, you guys, and I'm really itching for Alblushi. Did you clear this thing? I had to go get off the live stream last night when D hooked us up with this thing. Assuming it got cleared. Yep. Just very starter base. Huge. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, you can play at your own pace, Steve. Realistically, don't feel in any rush to knock things out and whatever, you know what I mean? Play at your own pace. Do your own thing. Hey, Ross! Ross. Are you ready to get a guild invite, Ross? Are you ready to get a guild invite? We're holding a spot for you, Ross. Have we decided on a faction yet? We have not. We're gonna put it up to a vote. We've actually got we've got a community Discord running where we're also gonna be congregating the members of the guild. So, interesting happenings this week inside of the Landsrad, that's for sure. Harkonnen comes in and absolutely just snags a bingo, which was a bit unexpected. But I've been hearing that Harkonnen is on the rise on this server, and next week's Landsrad decree is 50% experience gain. If I was a betting man, which I'm not, but if I was a betting man, I would guess that they're gonna pick the 50% experience gain, so that Sullivan was saying that there's some big guilds coming into the server that are supposedly going to Harkonnen. And if that's true, I'd imagine that those guilds are wanting to level up, catch up faster. You know what I mean? So. Electros, hey, Steven. Electros offered you a ride with the Assault Ornithopter. Yeah, that was the main reason I didn't want to do it, man, because I swear, every time I get somebody on top of my Ornithopter, I'm sweating. I'm sweating bullets, man. We drop people off our Ornithopter. I don't know what it is. They just don't jive with my Ornithopter. It boots them right off. But yeah, Steven, if you do want to just skip that early game grind, we could also roll out with Assault Ornithopters. I didn't even think that. I didn't even think of that. Electro's coming in. I'm still playing like we're running on one Assault and one Scout. We've got Scouts and Assaults like crazy, so. Hobo, how we doing tonight? We're doing good. They're going Arcades, him says. We're not going Arcades. We're going one or the other. We're gonna go one or the other. Damn, 2 spice fields. You just can't pass it up, can ya? I'm out here looking for crashed ships so we can get pumps, but I know we need some, just the tiniest bits of melange in order to craft the sorts of generators, and I think like advanced Fremen death stills. There's like a few things that you need like a tiny bit of melange for. Haha, nice try, asshole. I heard ya. I heard you coming. Frickin' Jerry the worm over here. Yeah, we're gonna put it up to a vote, Ross. We're gonna put it up to a vote. advanced don't require melange. I know I was digging through a few of the recipes last night, and I was like, oh crap, we need like 2 melange for this recipe, we need like 2 melange for the other. I was like, shit. Nice try, dickhead. Is it cheap on the auction house out here, Tenant? The auction house on this server, Tenant, is inflated. This server has had some wild Solari dupes take place because people are paying the stupidest prices for things. I say that kind of sparingly, though, because we checked out the market, and there was actually some Ancient Way rockets on sale for, like, 12 million, which is actually fairly realistic. There was some for sale for, like, 40 million, which is hyper-inflated. That 40 million is some duplicated-ass money. 13 million is a bit more realistic. Still expensive, but a bit more realistic. You want to know how much particle capacitors were on this server, Tenant? 10,000 a pop. Particle capacitors, 10,000 a piece. These people have lost their freaking minds. I don't know if those sell, but somebody had them listed for 10,000 a pop. Well, so we're going to put it up to a vote is the way I'm looking at it, Ross, and I agree with you. I'd prefer to land on whichever one's going to win it the most, but it does seem like it's a little bit more up in the air now, and we did have Sullivan come in the chat earlier who says that apparently Harkonnen's on the rise with a couple of big guilds moving to this server that are going to be going Harkonnen, and it's like, oh yeah, you hear that, and you're like, sure. But then Harkonnen comes in and pulls a bingo out from under everybody, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, shit, maybe. So it's kind of like, do we try and tip the scale with Harkonnen and make it to where they now dominate the Landsrad? That kind of involves us putting in effort. Or do we go to Atreides? But if we go to Atreides and they now need help to continue pulling back the Landsrad, then we're kind of in the same boat to where we're going to have to add to the Landsrad to win it. I just want to add the least amount to the Landsrad and still win it. That's all I want. Is that so much to ask? I just want the benefits without having to spend a bunch of plastanium on it, because I want to push our plastanium towards tier 6 ornithopter wings and engines so we can cause maximum damage, you know? 100%. There was obviously some sort of like Solari duping going on here. Big, massive Solari duping. But if they've nipped the Solari duping in the butts, things might be like going a little bit more normal, because like I said, 13 million for the Ancient Way is still a lot, but it's not like ridiculous. 13 million's an achievable number, which I could see something as powerful as the Ancient Way selling for, especially on a populated server. 40 million's hyperinflation. That's crazy. You're right, Tannit. You're right. He might have put them up there and just paid the listing price to see if they would sell. You're right. It's a stupid fucking listing price to pay if you don't think it's gonna sell. Support First Responders is saying he sold 113 tubing for 3.3 mil the other day. That's what I'm saying. This server is hyperinflated. Hyperinflated. Like the Solari, and you would you would think more Solari, less prices, but there comes a point, or more Solari, cheaper prices, but it's like the exact opposite. I'm not saying 12 mil isn't an inflated price, it is, but compared to 40 mil, it's like, okay, we're coming down at least. We're coming down from super hyperinflation to hyperinflation. It's on the downward trend. I didn't find one single crashed ship. That's what I came out here for. We've been live for about an hour and a half. We can roll back through Sentinel, I guess. Big flash of light. Before we do, let's actually kick... Whoa, my gosh, would it figure it out? Hello. It's flash banging me, dude. Let's do a quick scan for some crashed ships through this region. That's about what it's... That's about probably what you could sell Ancient Way for on the Dugap server, I think. Maybe 2 mil, but I think you'd be lucky to get 2 mil out of it. And that's the type of, like, money. There was, like, no duplication on Dugap, or if there was, it was bare frickin' minimum. So that's probably where it should be sitting. Hopefully they keep removing dupers, Ross. That would be amazing if they keep removing dupers. That means we got possible bases that they just take out of the picture. You know what I mean? Like, look at this thing. This thing's powered down. Doesn't have an ornithopter in it, which leads me to believe that it still has a yellow. And yeah, it does. For some reason, the bases that I've seen that have like had hackers like removed from the base, like obviously something happened to where the person either just straight deleted their character, or it was a hacker that got banned and had the sub-fief nuked. Something happened. Is that a crashed ship? No, it's a base. All of the ones that I've found have like ornithopters inside of them. Hey, Sliz, coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Ross, I would say as soon as we get like 2/3 of the guild into the Discord, maybe a little bit less. I'm going to look at the activity here in a second to see how many people we would need to make it a realistic majority vote. But that's when we're going to hold the vote. We got another power down here. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Oh, this is decaying. Critical, but still weeks away from breaking. Venezuela simulator. It really did turn into that, though. You're right, Wars. Or a 2020 simulator. Yeah, it definitely turned into that, bro. For real. And some servers got hit harder than others, because, like, Tanit said the Ancient Way on his server sold for 1.2 mil, which I think is where it should be sitting if a server doesn't have any duplicated Solari. And I say doesn't have any. Obviously, I think every server probably got hit. It's just which ones got hit worse than others is the real question. Is there like a map or something where these things spawn? Because I only know of where a couple of them spawn. So it's like, man, these seem like super cleared out. I mean, we're at 29 of 32. It could literally fill up at any point in time. And honestly, you can join us before we pick the faction. Because we have Electros in here. We've got Electros in here. And he's Harkonnen. So you would be in the guild and you would be Atreides. And it's not until we're actually going to pick the faction that one or the other is going to have to end up running that quest line. So technically, you could join the guild and still benefit from the thing, I believe. I don't see why joining the guild would stop you from... Oh, because we're not aligned to the faction, so you wouldn't get it. No, you're right. You're right. That makes sense. I don't know what I was thinking. Not a single fracking crashed ship. So we're just gonna roll back to Sentinel, I guess. We're gonna go down and around the Vermilius Gap and really give this place a good scan, though. Because we skipped about that half of the sand. You can't give sanity perms on the advanced sub thief. It keeps removing them. Bro. Hold on. You're so right. You're so right. Give me a second. I was running into that the other day. Let me try. Let me see if it works now, but it might just be... Where are we at? Edit permissions. And then it's not going to be there, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Shit. Let's see if this works. Because then we'll know it is it's a cap. Which is irritating as hell. It is a cap. That's going to work for sure. There you go, Sanity. You should have permissions now. Yeah, it stayed now. Cool. So there is a cap. I'm going to have to be bouncing shit around. That's irritating. But it is what it is. Don't you even think about it, Sandstorm. Man, I wish this visual bug would count for other people's... If we could get this visual bug showing me the yellow boxes, we'd be able to scan for abandoned bases so fast, bro. So fast. Honestly, it would probably like be the meta strategy to have somebody ride on top of your ornithopter while you just fly through and scan this place, you know what I'm saying? That'd probably be the strats. Is that in a PvP zone? It's so close to it. Weird. Hello, fair traveler.
Sector weather alert.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Down, 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 down. Perfect timing for that. Oh my god, the game did not like that. Oh, don't even. Oh, I can't move anything. Yeah, cap on permissions is crazy. Yeah, him. It was a cap on the sub-thief permissions.
Make sure you become the right kind of blade.
Ah, I'm not too worried about it. I can't fucking move anything. My game's broken. There we go. I'm not too worried about it, Ross. Realistically, obviously, the plan was gonna get out. Oh no. Vehicle inventory is not empty. We're just gonna have to face tank the storm. Can we go above it? The one bit of the plan that I'm hoping that they don't catch wind of, or that they don't piece together, but you'd have to be pretty stupid not to piece this together, is, oh, right, of course, as we get somewhere. I'm surprised, A, that we found a little nook that we were going to be able to hide in, but, the piece of the puzzle I'm hoping that they don't piece together is the Assault Ornithopter buff coming into the game on the 12th. So we're setting up next week to actually jump into the deep desert and cause some mayhem with sheer brute force, you know, as much mayhem as we can cause with brute force. But the real game plan, I think, involves around August 12th. August 12th, when they have that Assault Ornithopter buff, and we roll out with the same amount of force, but with Assault Ornithopters this time. I think things ought to get a little interesting. But if everybody has caught wind of the Assault Ornithopter buff, then it's just going to be a bunch of Assault Ornithopters fighting, but that's fine. It's fine. But I think the boost with the Vulture mode on the Assault Ornithopters is going to bring those up into the meta. I really do think that boost is going to have, or heat is going to have to be something that you frickin' manage, which sucks. You got to manage heat a little bit better, but they are also making it to where the tiers of generators actually affect how much heat your thing produces more. So if you have a tier 6 generator, it might actually like cool it down better so that you can boost and rocket even more. So geez, imagine this thing being out of power, huh? It's not. It's not. Not a single crashed ship. I'm gonna look and see if there's like some sort of map of crashed ships. Making the missiles heavier and making them 4 times the cost would make people... Settle down now. You settle down there now, pal. Got a little too excited. Making the missiles heavier, making them 4 times the cost would make people be more careful with the ones they don't have. With the ones they have, yes, correct. And I think that's going to be even more of a reason that being in an Assault Ornithopter where every rocket that you have does more damage is going to make... That's just another thing that I think is going to bring the Assault Ornithopters up into the meta. I really do. But you're right. That's another thing we need to knock out, Ross, is in between. Obviously, we need to set ourselves up with rockets and missiles for this first week when we pull into the deep desert. But we need to set ourselves up with as many rockets and missiles as we can leading into, because it's going to go from 1 duraluminum to 4. And that's a jump, dude. That is a massive jump. So I'm talking just thousands and full big medium chests full by the end of next week, hopefully. Like, hopefully we just don't need to craft those anymore come that actual change. What is the pivotal change to the Assault? It's the fact that the Assault is going to get a speed boost while it is gliding now. Zert, yeah, if you want to send me a friend invite, absolutely. We're creeping up. I'm gonna mention this now. We're creeping up to 32 out of 32. However, that doesn't mean we're anywhere near full, right? If we end up, say, getting 36 or 40 people that want to be in this guild, we'll end up forming 2 guilds and turning it into a Zerg. If we're hovering around like the 33, 34 mark, what I'll end up doing is I'll end up just removing people from the guild that are inactive. I'll remove the most inactive player, and then we'll cycle in the new player, and then if the inactive player comes back and wants back in the guild, we'll kind of do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Dude, rip Dune 8/12/25. It's definitely going to be a big fat rip to the Harmony server on 8/12/25 when we roll out there. Ain't that the truth? Jaden knows what's going down. I don't think anybody on the Harmony server is prepared. Even if they've caught wind of... Damn it! Hello, hello, hello. Mic went down, mic went down. Ooh. Oh. Alright, cool. Like I said, if we hit 33, you know, we'll pull rather than starting up a new guild for one person, we'll end up pulling it. Is the mic sound any... Is the mic got static? Let me go get my chair. Oh. There's no amount of preparation that's going to help him, psych. None. Honestly, Jen, it's got a solid foundation. It's got some really solid bones. So... It's got some solid bones. I don't see myself stopping playing anytime soon. You know what I mean? Obviously, we've got RuneScape Leagues coming out. We've got old school Deadman mode coming out. Borderlands 4 coming out. GTA 6. The list goes freaking on and on and on. So, of course, there's going to be times where we're bouncing in and out. But realistically, I don't ever see us taking a long enough break to where I'll have to move my stuff in the bank. You know what I mean? We're going to be riding Dune Awakening out for the long haul here to see exactly where they end up taking this game. They'll have to do some really bad things and just blatantly show that they're not going to actually progress the game for me to, like, pull off. Yeah, we got October, then December, so it's going to be, like, 2 months of, like, of new games, and then we got, on top of that, Borderlands 4... There's literally so many things. The list goes on and on and on. I want to play the Outer Wilds 2. I'm still not certain if it's Outer Wilds, right? That Clockwork Revolution game looks really good. So, but even with like October for Leagues and then November, December for Deadman mode, it's like we'll still be, you know, we might spend 3 weeks inside of Leagues, but I'll still be intermittently coming in and out of this to keep the bases running, to keep the taxes paid, maybe to dick around in the deep desert a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Gothic Remake, Titan Quest 2. Neither of those are on my radar, to be honest. I haven't heard of either of those. I'd imagine Leagues is probably going to run for 2 months if I had to guess. If I had to guess on it, Leagues is going to run for 2 months, and Dead Man Mode I think is a month long. I don't know exactly. But realistically, Leagues, it's like you get to a point where it's like, all right, I've experienced the League. You shouldn't necessarily. I'm not playing the League to win the League and get like a dragon trophy or anything like that. You know what I mean? We just play to play. If I was a vehicle fuel cell, I would be in the refinery. False. Bad guess. If we're ever getting chokeholded by a component or a resource, just holler at me. Like, I don't care what farming I do, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh, what's everybody doing to farm experience? Seems like the one holdup for a lot of builds. Honestly, the best experience in the game, unfortunately, is this where the fuel cells are? This is where they've always been, isn't it? If I was a fracking fuel cell. I know where I would be. Fuck! Damn it! Anybody know where the vehicle cells are at? Do we have vehicle fuel cells? I'm starting to think we don't have any. I think we might be out. Been playing this game for 600, and all I do these days is camp chests and labs, and with this week, lootable, you're not even going in. Brutal. Camping chests and labs sounds super boring, and it looks like you've reached the point of the game. This is why I tell PvE players that their game basically ends inside of the, here, oh, beautiful. My man's got a fuel cell. Absolutely looking out. Psych, my man. My man. Legendary. That's why I tell the PvE players, your game ends in the A sector of the deep desert, realistically. Even getting, like, the melange for the large refinery and the plastanium for the large refinery, at a certain point in time, it's like, why? Why, as a PvE player, am I doing that when the PvE that's offered in the deep desert is lackluster, to say the least? So, oh, Zert, what are people doing to farm experience? So, I don't know what people in my guild are doing, but what specifically I plan on doing when I, you know, crack down to grind some experience is probably either going to Noob Island to just harvest shitloads of fiber, or going to the fiber pit to harvest shitloads of fiber, like, if I'm being real. Aside from the passive experience gained via farming and, what am I doing, bro? I'm trying to go to Sentinel City. Aside from the passive experience gained via, like, farming and whatnot. Oh, this is Sentinel City right here, isn't it? Yep, I was in the right spot. And honestly, I should probably start taking this PvE out. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't be taking this PvE out, but I think questing will help as well. Like, once you start doing class questing. Oh, double kill. Get these heavy parts. I mean, seriously, I was getting a shitload of the heavy parts out of the crashed ships in the deep desert, so these should be something that... Plus, Adam said he dropped off 350. Should be something that we're sitting pretty decent on. Eight of 12 people in the deep desert gonna think they're playing Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. I believe that change only applies to using the boost in Vulture mode. What do you think Vulture mode is? That boost already applies in Vulture mode. Look, if I hit shift, I enter Vulture mode. I'm pretty sure this is Vulture. I think if I hit shift again, it pulls me out of a Vulture, but I don't know why they would name it Vulture if the glide wasn't Vulture, you know what I mean? Because right now, as it stands in the Assault Ornithopter, if you're in Vulture and you boost, you can end up slowing yourself down. Whereas if you're actually in the hover mode, which is what I call the hover mode. I call it glide mode and hover mode. So when you're in hover mode and you boost in the Assault Ornithopter, you actually gain up to like 160 speed. 160, yeah. But if you start gliding, maybe it was like 180. I think in my tier 6 Ornithopter with the boost, I was getting up to like 180 with the boost. And then when I started to glide and then I hit the boost, it would drop it down to like 140, but I should be able to glide at 160. Gamer, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We have, in fact, been pushed into, convinced to, I should say. Pushed into is not the right word. We've convinced ourselves that it is going to be worthwhile to open up a community Discord. So, Gamer, inside of the pinned comment, we actually have a link to the community Discord. Also, anybody in the guild, you realistically probably going to be where you want to be is inside of that Discord. Hey, 14 thumbs up. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It could always be worse. Yeah, but if you're on the Assault Ornithopter, you can ride Booster and Rockets, my friend. That's why Assault's going to be meta. Now, the Scout Ornithopter already has it to where its Vulture mode is faster with the boost. But, like you said, you can't do boost and rockets. However, the Assault Ornithopter can do boost in rockets. It can also do boost in inventory. But I feel like I'm giving away too much information to the enemy. Not you, not that you're the enemy, him. But any enemies that might be listening. We know that you're listening. And I don't need them knowing that the Assault Ornithopter is getting ready to take over the deep desert on August 12th. Or I at least don't need them to know why. So Harmony, but what siege? We're playing on the Leg Siege, Gamer. Leg Siege. Anybody's more than welcome to join. Battlegrounds would be huge for this game, Jaden, you're right. Can I just point out, this is the second time we've looted this place? Oh, I've got 18 this time. Okay. I was like, bro, I think I'm at like 6 industrial pumps. I'm about to lose my shit, bro. I'm about to freak out. Admittedly, this place is a lot calmer and easier to loot when I've killed all of the enemies.
I see someone.
Someone's here.
Where's my
Kill them all.
down? Need to reload.
Yeah, done.
I see someone. Identify. Shields up. I need some backup. Kill yourself.
What do you mean even shooting up probes while in your ornithopter doesn't sound effect? Oh, it doesn't sound efficient. It's not. It's if you're out in the deep desert, if you're out there in the deep desert, you might as well scan for the experience. But going out there explicitly to scan for the experience is probably like a big fat waste of time. Considering that you can go get the best experience in the game by flying to the South Hogga Basin, so it's just kind of in a weird spot with the experience rates and doing specific things. Like honestly, when I'm running experience, if I'm not doing class quests to get experience or whatever, probably going to be picking flax and trying to sell it. Not flax, picking fiber and trying to sell it. Going back to the old school days, I got to pick some fiber and then make some bowstring. Hey, Lone, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Even at the 12 to 18 per NPC kill, like you're getting more experience doing that than you are surveying, I think, at least per hour. But if you're out in the deep desert, you might as well, you know, survey it when you're flying by it. But I don't even like doing that because I use it to map out what islands I've looked for and looked through and not.
Someone's here.
GB for fun, bruh. What do you think? We're doing this for fun, bruh. It's in your name. You get it. You get it. We'll make our way out into the deep desert, and when we do, you'll wish we didn't. It's 2 experience for picking up fiber or anything else off the ground, yeah, and if you're in the right spot. There's broken amounts of fiber and shit on the ground, which is why people have turned that into the best experience rates in the game.
See someone.
Straight up mint picking like we're back in World of Warcraft. Straight up picking flax like we're back in RuneScape. That's more in my alley. Hey, level 40 in the bag.
We've got income.
That asshole sniper, man. It's always the snipers, isn't it?
We've got incoming.
Jay Wolf coming back in. Nice. Very nice. Well, another inventory of this stuff down at least. I've got more fuel pumps than last time, but still. Nothing substantial. I want to see what you get out of one of these crashed ships over here. We just need one to crash. Do I loot the body on... Does it have scraps? Does it have shit on it? It's got like a schematic on it. No. I know it's there. I just have never looted it. I forget what comes out of it. By the time I found out that it was there, it has a bunch? Oh, shit. Damn it all, we've been skipping that. By the time I figured out it was there, we were so far past these schematics. Apparently it's some sort of Easter egg as well, which I would have never pieced together. Huge. That's actually huge. Massive, some would say. Huge, others would say. Where he at, body man? Where's he at? There he is. Poison mist. We need the Corette Viper is what we need. 69 damage is not it, bro. Corette Viper is 100,000 a piece out of the auction house, isn't it? Yeah, the poison mist isn't it. The Corette Viper isn't much better, but it at least does 100 damage. And then slaps the poison, so it's got that going for it. What's going on with the rapier heavy attacks, him? I've heard that before. My rapier heavy attacks seem to be working fine. Or at least I've never noticed anything going wrong with them. I like the rapiers in PvP actually because they have the attack speed of a dagger, but the reach of a long blade. And I say attack speed of the dagger, but those guys seem to still get their slices in faster, so it's a bit... They have to be way closer, though, so it's a bit of give and take, it seems. What do they do to break them, though? Like, saying that they're broken isn't explaining to me how they're broken. Because to me, they haven't felt broken, they feel fine. Even in PvP, which is where I was using them mainly.
Hey, hi guys, I'm going to level my ass up. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Have fun. Totally.
Where the hell did I get a deck of leaders on? Did I loot that? Am I mistaken, or no blades? I need to craft a rapier now. Now you got me wanting to craft a rapier. I understand what you're saying, but that's just not the experience that I've had with them. You hit them with a heavy attack, and it staggers them, and then you hit them with the slow blade attack. And that's how it works with every weapon. Oh shit, what'd I miss? What'd I miss, J-Wolf? Didn't have my headset on, my bad. What? Like a bird, we came flying in.
All the bad days are gone.
I just dumped off a bunch of flax.
All 80, 90 band-aids that we both sprayed. God.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's still a bunch of fiber up in there. I actually think, you know what I'm going to do? Is I think I'm going to actually go do some fiber, but I'm going to sell it off. I'm going to go fill this entire... Blueshy, what you got? Blueshy. This is what happens when you drag your butt on the ground for that long, Blueshy. You see what it did to his ass? It broke it. Ooh, hey, hey, hey. Nice. Very nice. The Jolt knife. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where did you get this thing, Blueshy? Where did you get this thing? Hey, Blueshy, here, take this. This is what I've been using. I don't know if you have a good sword or not, but that sword's been killing the PvE for me. But hey, a Jolt knife? That's nasty. Get a little dagger action going. The more and more that I used the sword, though, the more and more that I didn't actually mind it. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too shabby. The rapier has a unique sprint attack. I think all of the weapons are meant to have a unique sprint attack, aren't they? I could be wrong. I'm not positive on that. In order to get all the way up to level 180, which is halfway, it's 168,000 experience. Let's go ahead and do some RuneScape math here and see how much fiber we're gonna have to pick. Oh fucking what? 84,000. 84,000. Oh, I wasn't done with the RuneScape math yet. That's 168 full stacks, and if we multiply that by 125,000, that's only 21 million gold. Shit, dude. Ah, Fiber's not the play for money, especially with how inflated this server is. Certainly we can spare like thermoelectric coolers or something like that. We got to find something on the market that we can farm in mass and then that is actually selling. Like agave seeds maybe. With the Landsrad being finished this week, I bet agave seeds aren't selling too great. But agave seeds maybe, frickin' thermoelectric coolers is the one thing I'm thinking, because like you need those, but you don't need a ridiculous amount of them. But that was me as a solo, I didn't need a ridiculous amount of them. As a guild, you very well might. What is this suspect base doing up here? This sus as hell. You're lucky you got a sub thief, pal. The agave seeds were selling like 4,500 a piece on this server, which for a hyperinflated server is not that much. You use the seeds for the hand-in juxt, and then you also use the seeds when you're crafting like decorations and shit. And you also use the seeds when you're crafting iodine pills. So maybe if there's like a bunch of iodine pills, that's one thing, right? I don't know. I'm going to fill this inventory up with fiber, and we're going to go sell. We're going to go sell fiber for now. Hey, Wrastlin'. He's on the Discord. Very nice, very nice. Seeds don't seem like they're an in-demand item. They're in demand at times, you know what I mean? Ross is saying that tubing and insulated fabric sells really great. I think we need to hold on to our tubing. That's what makes the decaliterons, I'm pretty positive. So I think we need to hold on to our tubing. But that insulated fabric, you can get so much of that insulated fabric in the PvE zone of the deep desert that I don't understand why it's worth so much. Okay, now I had somebody literally explain this to me. He said it's at the first island in between the Haga Basin and Sheol. Is it right here? Is this the Fiber Island? I'm seeing two. Oh, there's a decent chunk right there. Okay, I could see this maybe working. Is this in fact the Fiber Island, though? I'm not certain. I've never actually been positive of anything. The erythrite crystals, that's not bad, but we need the erythrite for cobalt paste, to be honest. It's like, damn, do we like give up on the cobalt paste for the erythrite? I don't know about that. Iodine pills plus are like 80 Solari from the vendor in the patch. Oh, the agave stocks are way down. You're right. Come the 12th. Come the 12th. There's a lot of things actually that can be for sale, which are going to be much more reasonably priced. The rockets being like 200 a piece, bro. That ain't bad, dude. Yeah, the markets, the trading house stuff in each of these is going to actually be worth hitting up now. Just this one island right here. What about making rockets now and selling after the patch? So just after the patch happens, rockets are going to be for sale in the trading houses for 250 a piece. But they're also going to require 4 times the materials. So that actually could work. Aside from like guilds could realistically go and have their people roll through the auction house with gold and purchase whatever's in stock and fill up that way rather than using materials, you know what I mean? You want me to pick up this nasty granite? Ew. It's a rock. I'm just playing. I love picking up rocks, actually. In real life, bro, we pick up rocks and we look to see, is like, what kind of rock is this? Does it have any, like, oxidizing iron in it? Is there any, like, holes missing out of it? Was there any sort of mineral in here that's leached out of it over the years? Is it a gold-bearing quartz? What's going on with it, huh? We love rocks around here, actually. And you're right. I'm not here just for the fiber. I am here for experience, so I'll start picking this up. Good call, good call. Flower sand and silicone will probably shoot up in price come after the 12th. How come? What changes bumping silicone up? I don't think I need to run around this little island right here, actually. Oh, no safe area to gather the flower sand. You're right. You're right, it's a really good point. Excellent point. No more of that safe spice in those couple of spots where it's safe either. So that's not going to affect the price, but it's worth noting. There's a couple people in Dew Gap who are based up right over there. Yeah, that's kind of lame, actually. Like, it makes sense. Like, that's how the flower patches were supposed to be, causing the worm aggro. And I guess everybody's probably farming the same patch just because it's the easiest to do. So... maybe I do need to loop this island, because that didn't respawn yet. It is mundane. You know, one thing they could do to make it feel better is maybe make it to where you can actually use the sand crawler on the flower. Like, as dumb as that sounds, it'd be nice to be able to, like, actually en masse farm it. You're right, Fiblet. You're 100% correct. Especially, you know, you can, like, realistically never attract the worm if you're farming it properly, right? So... Uh-oh, J-Wolf's dying. I don't have a rad suit. I do have a rad suit on me. Give me a minute, I'll fly out. Let me get back to my ornithopter, I'm coming. You want to invite me to a party so I know where you're at. None of the cut arrays work when raiding, Caden. They fixed whatever cut array problem was happening, allowing the cut array to raid. The las gun is the best weapon to use. Aside from that, you're going to want to use whatever gun has a high damage per shot. Highest damage per shot that you can manage. Let me see, was that able to get you into a party, or is it because you're dead you're not able to get into a party at all? It's the las gun. The las gun is what looks like a cut array shooting the beam. The las gun just melts. Oh man, I happen to be flying exactly in your direction, J-Wolf. What are the odds? Perfect. I'm not in an assault though, so I'm not certain how we're gonna fix this problem, but we'll figure it out. Like here, I'll put a rad suit on now so I'm not taking as much rad damage, and then, oh, he managed to get in his ornithopter. Is he gonna make it out? He might make it out. Are you making it out? The power cost to the compactor increasing equals nerfing how much you can draw up. Yeah, and it's also going to make more noise as well, so it actually might turn into a situation where actually gonna make... This is big. We have something big here. We gotta watch out because the worm. Fucker. Fucker. Some fucker twat got that thing. Damn it. Safe? Alright, cool. Huge. Well, hell, at least you made it out of there. Oh, yeah. Silicone is another one of those items, gamer, where it's like, you think you don't need it until it's like, oh my gosh, this requires it, and now I need a shitload of it. Happens every time to me with like a dozen different resources. Wait up for what, J-Wolf? I thought you made it out.
Instead of invasion,
Hey, something just happened.
conversion. Instead of elections.
We gotta get that experience grind going, J-Wolf. What are you doing for experience? What are you out there doing grinding that experience? Bucephalus coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's for now, Kaden. They're getting rid of that. The worm's coming to get your ass now. So you better farm up as much sand as you can. Because they're moving those flower sands into the danger zone. Hey, hey!
Need irradiation suit. Can I borrow it?
Oh yeah,
There's something I need to
absolutely.
go get.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'm gonna put some stuff in here for you to learn.
Alright. Yeah, Kaden, those spots are gone. Same with the spice sand spots that are in the safe zone. They gone. It's gonna be dangerous to mine flower sand from August 12th onward. Just started the large wind traps in your deep desert, huh? Yeah, death stills work. I mean, once you get up to a specific amount of wind traps, those do pretty decent as well, don't they? But you still kind of need death stills if you're pumping out like ridiculous amounts. Speaking of which, I'm wondering what our aluminum and duraluminum is at. Not too worried about it right now. Always knock out like some off-stream buggy grinding or something like that. But aluminum, duraluminum, we need a shitload of so we can hammer out some more tier 5 wings, some more tier 5 engines, some more, possibly some tier 5 cockpits. The cockpit's the only thing I'm worried about. Because if we go out there with tier 4s and they start like 2-rocketing our cockpits and then killing us out of the air, that is gonna fucking suck, dude. Even with tier 5s, it's like, man, I was blitzing those assault ornithopters out of the air. I don't know if they were tier 4 assault ornithopters. Oh no, you have to be tier 5 to be an assault. So they had to have been tier 5, and even then the ancient way was fucking 2-tapping that thing out of the air. But I think we were getting lucky and having a lot of them hit the cockpit rather than the wings. I'm not certain. It'll have to be something that we keep in mind if we go out there with the tier 4s. That as soon as the cockpit breaks, we got to get down to the ground. As soon as your cockpit breaks, you've got to fly down to the ground because you're literally 1 rocket away from getting killed in the air. And then at that point in time, it's just who knows what's gonna happen. Even the MK6 gets its cockpits blitzed. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. The boost changes, Fiblet. Yep. So week 1, well, so this is what I'm trying to say. So on August 4th, the Deep Desert is going to reset. The assault changes won't be in the game then. So on this first weekly reset, it's still going to be a Scout Ornithopter meta. When we first make our debut into the Deep Desert, it's still going to be a Scout Ornithopter meta. But Fiblet's 100% correct. Post our debut, come to August 12th, we're going to be trying to roll out there as heavy as we possibly can with tier 5 ornithopters with tier 6 wings and engines and generators and rockets. But that's going to require a shitload of spice. We'll cross that bridge once we start to get into the week 1 happenings. We are at the cap for both utilities and refineries right now. Can we go any further vertical?
Sector weather alert. A large
We
sandstorm
need
is approaching.
to get, I want to say, we need to get the majority of the... We need to get the majority of the guild inside of the Discord so we can hold this vote and figure out what faction we're going to pick. Because once we figure out what faction we're going to go with, we can start setting up a... we can start scouting out and figuring out where we want to set up our final guild base, which is going to be massive. However, with that guild base, we're going to need plus stone because it's going to get set up in either Atreides or Harkonnen. So it's like we'll have to, I believe, quest out to get the building mats or whatever. And what I'm thinking is we possibly allow a few people in on those build permits while it's going up. Like while the build itself is going up. I think a mix mash of like people's design ideas coming together to make like a bit of like a city or something like that might actually be decent. Well, that's what he means, melange for power, and we're limited on melange right now. And that's another thing that's coming into the shop that's going to be sold at a pretty damn decent price now is those spiced fuel cells. Shit, you'll just be able to buy those pretty soon. Yeah, we do need to harvest melange. We need melange for the tier 6 wings and the tier 6 engine and all that shit. I don't know, how much spice is it per cell?
Sandstorm is approaching.
What if we took out, how many of the windmills we have when we can end up maybe swapping them with turbines? Wind turbines rather than like the windmills. That might be a power swap we can pull off. That does take away from the duraluminum, which we need for the tier 5 shit, but we're kind of at the point now where we have the buggies to farm the aluminum, so we should be able to consistently pump out the aluminum, and we also have the buggies to farm the jasmium, so now it's like the water aluminum balance plus the freaking wait time that you have on the aluminum. So, but we are at the point where it's like these should start pumping out pretty quickly, and we've still got like 4 days until the reset. You know what I mean? And you're 100% right. We could actually start doing that. Start siege swapping and then hop in and grabbing as much frickin' sand as we possibly can. 100%. 100%. Let me take a look. The spice-powered generator takes 430 plastanium, and we're nowhere near that. We're nowhere freaking near that. Okay, yeah, I'll jump into that here in a second. So maybe if we popped off all of these wind turbines and then we hit up these big ones, we may possibly be able to add a little bit more. But what are we trying to add? What are we trying to add functionality-wise? I forget. More of these water cisterns. Yeah, more of these big boys. Look, at 5 melange a piece. And this is 3 melange a piece. So even with those, we do need melange. Hot damn! I'll be back. And then I'm gonna search that that chest. Give me a minute. What do we need residue? For fuel for what? We would need residue if we use... Oh. Wait, what? Missed out on a bunch of shit here, didn't I? Give me a minute. They don't need spice residue. The wind traps I'm talking about don't need spice residue. Nope. Oh, there we are. There we are. Hey. Hey, let me know if I got that static coming in. Talk, how's it going? These generators right here don't require spice for fuel. It's the spiced generators that require spice for fuel. And we're nowhere near being able to craft that. We would need 270 spice melange and 430 plastanium. We're nowhere near that. That's for this generator though. I'm pointing out if we swapped out some of these omnidirectionals with these directionals, we could potentially, Oh my gosh. From this angle, this looks like a female character model with like broad shoulders and some funky looking blonde hair. That's why I was like, who is this? What even is that? Ooh, man. I don't know where J Wolf pulled it out, but he pulled a focused Cutter Ray 4 out of here from somewhere. Oh, that's huge.
Let's just say there's a lot
That's
of
a big one
secret
right there.
titles that you never see before.
Very
All of them
nice.
here.
Very nice. Does the industrial...
Your red suit
It
bag
does
and
take
everything
spice
else is right
res.
next to you.
Oh. I see. You see, I just always had so much residue on my solo. It wasn't even that big of a deal. I never noticed that those were taking residue. Shit. Where do you get this other radiation suit from? Yeah, I'm wondering how much spice residue per one of those. Like, I'm wondering what the ratio is. Who was that just rolled up? Because if that's another guild member, I'll pull off of this. I've got like a full inventory almost. I just wanted to fill up a Scout Ornithopter's inventory of fiber and sell it so we can get a little bit of money stockpiled so we can maybe start picking up some of the poison mist blades. Which I believe are 100,000 a pop out of a weapons vendor. We could also get poison mist from the PvP ship in Sheol. Well, that's RNG. Well, that's the thing, is we're not going to start refining a whole bunch of spice sand until sometime next week, is what I'm predicting. We're not making our debut in the deep desert until we're ready to cause some mayhem in the deep desert. Oz! I'm glad that you came in and confirmed that I am, in fact, on the correct island. Because I was not 100% certain. Jay Wolf, you want to hit up this experience, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to go sell off this inventory here and get a good, decent little chunk of some money set up for us. Hopefully. Hopefully we can start pushing out those poison mist. What? Make sure I what? Oh, fucking hell, Jay Wolf, what'd you say, my friend? Oh, shit. Helix Pick is a... Oh, is it really, Fiblet? Where? Which one? No, because they're... Oh, you're on this server, though.
Read the blueprint I just gave you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll be sure to hammer them blueprints out, for sure. I'll hit them up when I'm in the, trading post. Is there space in the guild? Droid? Absolutely. There's always space in the guild. Even if the guild fills up, we'll end up kicking an inactive and then pushing other people through. And then if it gets to a point where there's like getting close to 38 people that want in, we'll pop open another guild and start running a Zerg. Yeah, I know you can, Adam. But with how inflated the prices are in this server, we do need to run that. We do need to run that PvP zone so we can pick up some irradiated slag. We don't necessarily need that now, but we will need that. But you're right, Adam. You can get it out of there, but it is RNG. how inactive until we kick? We don't kick based off of activity. So basically, if we're at 32 of 32 and one person comes in and they're like, yo, I want to join, I'm going to take a look at the activity list and see who was logged in last. And then we'll end up booting that person. But if that person comes back on and they're like, hey, what the hell, I want to join, then we'll go back into the list and we'll boot the person who was logged on the longest time ago. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And kind of filter it out that way, at least until we have like, at least until we have enough of like a group of people to justify putting out another guild. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, yeah, gross. I wouldn't buy the poison mist. Gross. Ew, did I say poison mist? Yuck. Yuck, we don't want the poison mist. I do mean the Corette Viper. No, we don't want those. I mean, if you want to craft those if you want to craft those, I mean, I'm sure people around the guild could use it for sure. What area is the main base in? We have not established a main base. Let me check the Discord. I want to get like a decent majority of the guild inside of the Discord so we can roll a oh my days. So we can vote. Yeah, there's currently 12 of us inside of there. We got 32 on the guild, but if I take a look... Droid, if you want to send me a friend request, just holler at me and let me know. We'll get you rolling here. If I take a look here, we've got Ty's pretty active. Actually, jump in the guild. Man, everybody's been pretty damn active, haven't they? One of these said 29. Dust hasn't been on in a couple days. Dust hasn't been on since day one, actually. Same with Kill Logic. I thought I saw Logic. Maybe there's another Logic in the guild that just reminds me of him with the name. But that's what I'm saying. If we hit... We're not even at 32 yet, but if we did hit 32 and somebody else wanted to join, we'd probably boot Dust out until Dust came back and was like, yo, I want in. And then we'd come in and see who was last online. But everybody's fairly active in here, and there's 30 of 32, and we've only got 13 inside of the Discord. How many people are online? Okay, so it seems like everybody who's online is in the Discord, which just absolutely makes sense. So maybe we'll have some more funnel through as the night goes along, and eventually we'll take that vote and figure out what faction we're gonna go with, and then we'll kind of figure out how much there are. I hate that guy's voice acting. I don't like the voice on that. But then we'll figure out exactly where we're gonna put the final main base, Droid. Currently, the main base that we have, where all of the farming is going on, is at the very north of the map. It's fine, Kay. I'm not worried about names or whatever. I'm just doing, like, strict head counts. We got 12 in the Discord, and there's 30 people on here, so we need, like, another 8 people, you know what I mean? To hold, like, a proper vote. I saw that. Electros. I have no idea what just happened. I got 200 experience for it, so I don't even know. I don't think these people are ready for how much we undercut here. This always freaks me out. I'm like, 100,000, what the hell? That's how much we're finna get. They're priced to move as well, so we're only putting them in a day. Somebody better pick that shit up. That's a merchanter's dream right there. That should, like, insta-sell if anybody's actually paying attention. Do a Discord poll and they can vote as they come online? Oh, fuck it. Now walk me through like I'm a 3-year-old how exactly I would do a Discord poll. Would I go into the guild announcements maybe? No, that's Dune announcements. Guild chat. And then let's see. None of these symbols. The plus maybe? Create poll. Okay, hold on. Which faction should we choose? I think we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to put it up because I do want to preface the vote before we actually set the vote. Does that make sense, Adam? Because I think currently as it sits, a lot of people are just going to auto vote for Atreides, which is fine. I don't mind going Atreides. But I think if you auto vote for Atreides without fully understanding what you're auto voting for, hold on, let me get these permissions set. All right, droid, you're gonna be set up on the... I can't put any more on the sub-thief either. Or the advanced sub-thief here, correct? Okay, hold on. This is where we go in. Thankfully, we were just looking at people. And he never got permissions. Yeah, he was here at the beginning. Oh, no, he does. Okay, boom. Take that off. Okay, now we go back up here. Alright, advanced sub-thief you should be in on. I'm not sure if that's the right one. And the sub-thief console you should be in on. The sub-thief should for sure be the right one. The advanced sub-thief now should for sure be the right one. You got a couple of them. The advanced sub-thief, the second sub-thief you're going to be looking for is way to the north. You're probably going to have 3 markers on your map. The first one that you're right next to should be the spot where you can easily set up your bike, do your couple of like trooper, planetologist quests, whatever journey you want to like accomplish, and kick it on north across the gap up to the second base, which is way far away. So realistically, if you're ever like ready to bail out of there, somebody might be able to come scoop you with a assault. Do you think if we extend it, we can add more people? It's a good question. We need to extend it anyways, Electro. So I mean, if you have the stuff there to extend it, fucking extend it, bro. Vertical, any sort of horizontal direction you can take it. I know we're kind of like chokeholded on the horizontal directions we can take it. $35,000 for a mouse corpse? People are not paying that. People aren't even paying $10,000. Or for corpses? No fucking way, dude. Titanium ore at $7,500 a piece actually isn't bad. If we can start finding something that makes us a shitload of money, man. We're just looking at raw resources right now. Spiced residue at 1,000 a pop. We can manage that. So, like, realistically, we could maybe actually... How much spice residue does it take in order to build up some of them? We could possibly swap this out, Electros, and use this market. I think we need to start using this market to our advantage. Staple coming in with the follow. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Like, honestly, we might even be able, if we started figuring out ways to smash out shitloads of money, We might be able to sneak some titanium out of here. What about refined resources? 40,000 each? No way, bro. That's crazy, dude. What is a duraluminum? No, not duraluminum. Raw resources again, please. No way, dude. We could almost flip the stravidium mass just by processing it. Oh, it's well. 40,000 a piece? Those cannot be selling, bro. Mouse corpses for an achievement? Oh my god, these achievement hunters, it's weird. No, we can't do that on this base, unfortunately. We've got to have some sort of, like, checks in place. We got to have, like, some sort of checks in place. I'm pretty sure if you set it... Actually, you know what? We set the other one to guild. And I wasn't able to delete it. When Alblushi set it to guild, I wasn't able to delete it, actually. We did a little bit of testing on that yesterday, actually. You might be right. You might be right. Because I was worried about inciting. $4,000 a piece on the duraluminum is a lot. Oh my gosh, the industrial pump speed. What? No, that's fake. That's fake. It's fake. Nobody's buying that shit. Nobody's even buying that. What's that one stupid thing called? The thermo... There we go. 2,500 each? Fuck, that's a shit price, dude. Still suit tubing, you're right. What is this used for? What is still suit tubing used for? This server's prices are massively inflated from duping. Oh, blueprints? I'm like scared to start looking. What? Oh, what pistol? There's a lot of pistol blueprints. Let's see if these ancient ways are still up. Nope, they got fucking scooped, bro. Somebody else got ahead of us on them. I said that those were really good prices for the ancient way. There's like 3 of them. The cope pistol. Cheap, bro. This is just an A section. $30 million for the las gun? That's not gonna sell. There's 0 way that sells. 3 million for ambitions is decent as well. The high-end still suits, really, Adam? That's not realistically something that we're gonna need much of then. So we could possibly sell the still suit tubings. That's way too low. Alex! Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, people can put whatever price they want on these, though, which is why if I sort by price, 10 advanced machinery going for 5 million a pop, yeah, right. This guy paid a ridiculous amount of Solari to even put that on the market. crafting armor. Is it just the still suits though, or is it all of the armor? Must just be the still suits. Why are people using so much still suit on this server? It's not even for the best one, it's for the second to best one. Wait. That cannot be right. With all of the dupes, it cannot be worth that much. But yeah, you're right. Real world trading happens in every game, unfortunately. Bro, I hate video game websites, dude. Just show me the fucking map. It's obtained in Odham. Okay, any still suit tubing we have at the base, we need to sell that shit. Because we only need that for still suits. And for some reason on this server, they're selling like fucking hotcakes. So not only that, we need, like when we do Mysa Terrell and we do Odham, all of the still suit tubing has got to get sold. That's the hot ticket item right now. The thermoelectric coolers aren't even selling. Ancient Ways listed, yeah, there's one for 17 and one for 14 million. Do we get up to 17 and 14 million? No way. If we have 17 or 14 million, would we be better off buying like titanium and shit like that? Yes. That being said, though, if we can really start to drop in, if we can really start to drop in like a mass amount of that tubing, I mean, shit, we'll be cooking. But honestly, there's like got to be a point in time where that stops selling. You enjoyed the update patch video? Hey, I appreciate it. They're dropping the prices on a lot of stuff inside of the trading posts for sure. There's a lot of really good changes. And honestly, there was a whole 3 pages worth of these like tiny little bug fixes and tiny little changes here, there, and over whichever way, which probably would have taken me another 40 minutes to read through. So it's like, man, there's still a lot in that patch notes coming. Like I said, the crippling strike, I knew it. I knew crippling strike was draining my stamina, man. Every time we'd hit it, or it's like the hitbox on it is weird too, but it's like every time we would use it, it's like now I have 0 stamina. Oh, tubing is used for the lands rad. Ross made it make sense. I'm like, no way people are crafting still suits. That makes me, that reminds me though, we need to get into the patch notes, or we need to get into the lands rad here to figure out which of the tile holds on to that pick. Yep, that's what we need to figure out next. If we can get everybody rocking a Hallex pick, we're actually freaking golden. Fuck, dude. We might not even be able to. The carterizer is decent. Oh my god, we got fucked. We don't have it on ours. And if it is... Oh, wait. We've got this one opened. Hallex pick. We do have it. What is this? Per kill of Harkonnen house troops. Okay. Alright. Is the reward here... Personal contribution. Are the rewards personal contribution or guild contribution? You notice that many of the vendor items that are having their prices adjusted are not sold by any of the vendors currently? Really? What, for example? I never check the vendors because the vendors' prices are fucking terrible, so I've never... So the rewards are based off of personal contribution, seriously? So previously, before they made it to where you can contribute, it's really personal? So if it's personal, then before they made it to where you could contribute more than the goal amount, right? Before they made it to where you can contribute after it's been claimed, you're telling me that less than 7 people on a guild were gonna walk away with the Hallex pick? Is that realistic? Is that really how it worked? Because that's crazy. Ship manifests? Ship manifests. We might have ship manifests somewhere.
Yeah, let's
Ooh! Oh, he nasty, bro. Oh, he's nasty. Oh my gosh, we've got a correct Viper in the bag. We've got one of the many that we need. If we can't get Hallex picks, this is number 2. Absolutely legendary, bro. Huge. Let's take a look at this so I can show off why it's so good. Bro, 100 damage and it knocks the poison. Massive.
Bro, I literally...
Did you get it on like your first try or something?
Dude, literally when you were talking about it, I just got it.
That's crazy. That's wild, man. I'm telling you, the correct Viper is what we're gonna be pulling out for people if we can't get a bunch of the picks.
I'm not a Reaper guy. So.
Oh, that's a good point as well. So if you guys aren't like a huge fan of the rapiers, then maybe the correct pick. Yeah, yes, that's what I was saying earlier. Is 100,000 a pop.
Jasmium base. We need freaking Jasmium.
We have a Jasmium base. I'll go. Do I still have my rad suit? We have a Jasmium base that has a buggy inside of it.
You add me to it or show me it?
Give me a second. Let me try and work this out. I thought it was a guild base, and guild bases pop up. I'm not certain. Give me a minute. It's one of these. Yeah, it's this one right here. Maybe this one. It should be pinned on your map now. It's all the way in the northwest corner. The base isn't showing up for you either? Okay. Alblushi's the one who has perms on that base, but I think I do as well. So hold up. Let me, hold up. Oh! Oh, it hurt! Oh, that one hurt. God, you know you're getting old when you sneeze and you've just fucking thrown your back out. Honestly, Ross, even if the still suit tubing isn't currently on the lands rad, it very well might be something that people stock up on retroactively. And we do not need it. The only thing we would need it for is the lands rad, which is what other people need it for, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna whip these bad boys out and see if we can't price them to sell and walk away with some money. Because like Electro said, these Corette Vipers are 100,000 a piece. We could run
There's a
RNG
MK5 radiation
until
too,
we have a
yeah.
bunch. Okay, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I
Cool.
think we have a few of them. There's I have a container for them already.
You can buy the Corette Vipers.
You can. It's
Not
100.
paid,
It's
the
a.
weapons vendor.
It's 100,000, isn't it? Did you say 69,000? Did you say 69,000? I thought it was 100,000.
No, it's 59K.
Oh, that's way better. Okay,
No,
then
it's
we could
59
actually.
59K at the weapons vendor.
Nice, that's huge. We could actually. Did I just steal somebody's ornithopter? I did. We could actually easily fill up the whole guild with at least the Corette Viper. But then, like that other guy brought out, he's not much of a rapier guy, so we need to figure out what other weapon. I don't know, like, the rapier is the only weapon that I've realistically ever used. I'm gonna roll down to this Jasmium base and hit it up and try and open it up to the guild. So maybe it shows up on everybody's map. But, yeah, I'm not certain what other weapons people prefer to use. Like, if you're using a sword, I'm not sure what the best sword is. If you're using a dagger, the Carterizer is probably your best dagger. Where was that? It was on one of these. The Carterizer. So you probably, if you're a dagger guy, you're probably going to want to deliver Opifire gems. Shit. You're right, you're right. And this is probably, honestly, if we sell it, we're probably selling it to a merchanter who's just going to hold on to it until the Landsrad hits and the prices are back up to 25,000 a piece. But that's fine, you know, pricing to sell at, if we price to sell 200 of them at 5,000 a piece, that's like $1 million. That's like $1 million right there, or 20 Corette Vipers, or 1,000 titanium ore, or you know what I mean? Like, we need to start getting some money rolling so we can start working this auction house and possibly using the auction house to fill the gap on some of the resources that we need, such as residue. Like, there was decently priced residue inside of the auction house, which we could easily swap out the omnidirectional turbines for the big turbines and maybe get more death stills going that way, or whatever else we needed that way, and we could just pick up the residue. Also, for example, there was spice for cheap. You got a replica pulse from the Landsrad on your other server? Nice. That last sword that we were using, that shock sword, was actually really nice too, and that was just a tier 5, I think. I grabbed the ship manifests that I knew where were. I don't know if we have more at the base anywhere, but I hit up a couple of those ships in the deep desert and had 54 of them, so I grabbed those as well. Unfortunately, I don't know if we have any money at the base. I should have checked to cover the auction fee. I should still have like 20. It's just like once you get up into a fucking specific price, it's going to start to really chokehold you. Let me get over to this base here and see if I can open it up to the guild, and I'll slap down a buggy. If nobody looted this base since I was on it last, there's a shitload of jasmium in this buggy still. I think I left like 3,000 jasmium here or something like that. This is what I was doing last night when I was bouncing back and forth from the base with that assault ornithopter. Whose assault ornithopter is this? Oh. What do you mean you don't know where this is, Electros? This is... Somebody's been here. I didn't leave this assault ornithopter here. Electros, it looks like you've been here. With aluminum? What the hell? Oh, hey, hey!
Just added me, but
Oh.
buggy.
Okay, yeah, let me pop that up. So this is guild access on the sub-fief, but nobody in the guild sees it. Is that correct? Is that what's happening? Bro, that's crazy that I didn't put you on there.
Started seeing it a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's when I added you to it specifically. I'm surprised that I didn't put you on here to begin with. I thought I put everybody on there, or most everybody. Oh yeah, there's a shitload in here. Yeah, you could write it now, but there's a bunch of jasmium inside of it if you want to. I'll transfer it to your ornithopter, and then I'll fill up an inventory.
Yeah, we need to get some bigger storage here, huh?
Yes, please, for the love of God, please. It's been killing me. It's gonna be a slow transfer process, but I'm gonna fill your ornithopter up. Unfortunately, I gotta do it like this. Yes, this is what I was doing last night, and I was frickin' just like, oh my gosh, I need to grab a bigger storage, and then I would go back to the base, and I would forget to grab a bigger storage. Alright, you're all filled up if you wanna go and take that, or I'll take that, one of us. And then maybe I'll stay here in mine, or you'll stay here in mine, and maybe we lead somebody else from the guild out here with another assault in storage so we can fully clear it. Because one buggy trip literally fills up my assault ornithopter like twice.
I'm just gonna do this.
Oh my gosh. It's gotten out of hand. Oh, nope. All right, big. Big. Are you buggying or are you flying out? I missed it. Did he take the buggy?
It's aluminum, huh? Where did this come from?
What? This base?
Just trying to ditch the aluminum and build the jasmine, but I'll be out.
You still need to be added to the guild as well? Oh, right, Droid, I got you. Droid, when I add you to the guild, will you do me a favor and let me know if this base pops up for you? I got you. My days, you guys. We've literally almost gotten this thing filled up. Granted, there's a couple of people who I'm not entirely convinced are gonna come back. But even those couple people, man, they've only been gone for like a day. You know what I'm saying? So you guys are absolute freaking madmen filling this thing up. Y'all crazy. You don't see it either? Okay. Juxt, you're in the guild, correct? Does everybody who needs a guild invite have one? Hey, Josh coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. You're in the guild? Okay, good. I don't mind the still suit. Okay, I guess the guy's not there. thought I was gonna have to kill that guy. I don't mind this still suit armor-wise either, Adam. It's not that bad. However, you don't get the blade mitigation, and you lose the ability to have pants and chest. It takes up the 2 slots. Bruh, you spawn in, or like, where were you? You weren't even like here, man. Get out of here. Stop shooting me, bud. You missed your chance, pal. Doing good. Just got off of Dune. I follow you on YouTube and watch you all the time. Hey, we appreciate you, Josh. We appreciate you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Because the Buggy Boot MK6 was dropping so much, it flooded your server auction. Undercutting ended up at like 1.5 mil, huh? Yeah, it was, I think it was that paired with the fact that where the Buggy Boot came from was probably one of the easiest spots in the entire game to loot. Like, you didn't even have to fight the PvE if you were fast enough. You could literally just run in there and loot it and run out. But yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not certain how many actually hit the do gap, but I know that Dirty Mike and the boys were on that all week. We might need somebody else to roll out here with an assault ornithopter with a storage, so we can transport all of this stuff back out of here. All of this juicy jasmium. Dang, I never got one either, him, and I wasn't going for the Buggy Boot. Actually, I did get a Buggy Boot once. I had to drop it because we respawned for that raid. Anyways, I was going for the Emperor's Wings, and frick, it took me forever to get those Emperor's Wings, man. We don't have a carrier, Fiblet. We're not at tier 6 yet, my friend. We're like 3 days into this playthrough on this guild. This is day number 3, I believe. We're just now creeping into day number 3. I don't know, my days have been blending together. I mean, overheated my ass. Like, it's cooled down by now, surely. You left the map and you came back in and you can't see it, but you do have a scout with storage? It's alright, Droid. You're just rolling in here, aren't you? You just go ahead and, like, do your, like, early game leveling or questing or journey or trials. You just go ahead and knock out, like, your early game stuff. Speaking of which, if there's anybody in the guild who doesn't have their trials done or needs to knock out some levels, definitely do not hesitate to pull off from any sort of grinding you got going on to go and knock out levels, trials, class quests, even if you're in the mood to bash your head against the wall for some stupid quests. Stupid quests, bro, damn it. Just let me communinet the quests and it won't be that bad. I missed a jasmium field up here. That sucks that when you open a base up to the guild, it doesn't mark it on the map. Oh, son of a bitch. I can't even adjust your perms there. Alblushi has the perms on this thing. I didn't have a free sub fief to claim this base when Big D dropped it off to us. We have that one base with the 300,000 water. Did we ever, like, craft the silicone blocks out of that base? Because if we never crafted the blocks out of that base, might be worth doing. And then, that or moving the water out. Because after we're done crafting the blocks and using up that water, I'm going to abandon that base. So I have an extra sub-fief opened up again. Yes, I can build the storage, yes. Alblushi did hook me up with the perms. I can build the storage, yes. I got another inventory coming in hot. Hopefully it's a little bit easier to fucking transfer out and around. Did I start over when we started the guild? Yeah, so when we came onto the new server, Josh, we had to re-roll characters. I don't think they're going to allow character transfers anytime soon. And by that, I mean, like, it's going to be a long time before they allow character transfers. They're going to come out with, hopefully they come out with server mergers soon. But because it's going to be so long, I figured we might as well re-roll so that way we can have 2 deep deserts that we can mess around with. If we were gonna re-roll, we might as well re-roll and open it up as a playthrough. Anybody who wants to join, more than welcome to join. And then hopefully what this is gonna allow is for us to get in some crazy trouble over here on this server, and then we can still mess around with the goofballs over on the Harmony or on the Dugap server. And then hopefully when Dugap merges with another server, a whole separate group of goofballs is gonna make their way in on that server, hopefully. So you left your assault here and took the scout? Did you take the scout? I'm confused as hell. How did you get back? Oh, you're pulling the respawn flip-flop, aren't you? This guy's flip-flopping all over the place with respawns, isn't he? Gosh, this thing looks more beat up than it is. Oh, you vehicle backup tooled your scout. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they've recently made it, Adam, to where, they've recently made it to where if you build over the, fucking full for real? Full for real? Oh, did you already dump the mats off? Big.
You should be able to build better storage. I put mats in.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. Hell yeah. I wish it would let me open up the voice chat while I am, frickin' doing things. You know what I'm saying? I can't open the voice chat when I'm doing things. Why did it let me pick up that one body, but now I'm too full? What did I pick up? Your assault ornithopter's full. What am I continuing to pick up? Is it the manifests? What the hell is going on?
I was just filling my body too.
Oh, I got you. I got you. You're good. You're good. Alright, let's get this out of here. World map is OP for switching between the two bases. Oh my gosh. All right, sweet. Echo, hey, sweet. All right, let me fill that up. Let me fill that up. Huge. All right, you're just about full. I think we've got a couple here. Like Electros brought up, Echo, if you want to use the world map, you'll actually be able to hit up the side, and then if you go and exit to the world map, you could just fly and basically insta-transport yourself closer to our other base. Damn, you were not lying. That is super good. Okay. Let me slap this aluminum in there because we're all out of jasmium. Hold on. All right, you're good. We got you. You're good. Beautiful. You're good. It's probably a little delayed. That's my fault. But we all got you taken care of. You're good to go. Let's get rid of those chests on the upstairs. And these. What the hell? Somebody's watching us. All right, this thing's completely cleared out, and I've got enough storage now to where I can absolutely just smash out like 3 or 4 trips. If y'all want to go back to like aluminum or like whatever water or whatever it was, I'll fill this up and then holler when we need like assault ornithopters to come clear it. You know what I mean? It'll probably be like a 10-minute thing before I've got enough to slap into another one. Whoa! Kill the trip in there. Don't you run from me. You still making MK4 ornies, or are we going for MK5 now? Do you need an MK4? So we've started pushing towards the MK5s, but we've got a bit of a thing going on here, where it's like I'm not certain exactly which path we should take. Like, let me know what you guys think, because currently right now we have a bunch of tier 4 ornithopter bodies, cockpits, hulls, and everything, and we have tier 5 wings and engines. The wings and engines are the most important thing because that dictates your speed. So we could push out a bunch of tier 4 bodies and stuff, saving the duraluminum for the assault ornithopter mess we're looking to get into on August 12th. Because with the assault ornithopters, we're going to need a bunch of duraluminum to build up the tier 5s, and then we're going to need the tier 6 wings and stuff for those. You know what I mean? So it's like, we're still making tier 4 ornithopter bodies and stuff, but we're doing tier 5 wings, and we're doing tier 5 engines. We could pull off, if you guys think, because it's entirely possible that the tier 4 cockpit is just going to get melted so fast that we end up getting killed out of the sky, like, constantly. It's also possible that that's not quite as bad as I think it's going to be. And it's also possible that even with a tier 5, like somebody brought up earlier, even the tier 6's cockpits get torn up pretty quickly. It just kind of depends on... I missed a frickin' pool over there. It just kind of depends on, you know, where you're getting hit with the rockets at. So, long answer short is that, yeah, we're making the tier 5s, we're doing the wings and the engines. As for the bodies and stuff, I think it would be alright if we just did the tier 4s and saved whatever duraluminum we can craft for the assault ornithopters. But we're also realistically about to hit a point in time where we've got duraluminum for days. So if we've got duraluminum for days and can manage to pump out a fleet of the tier 5 scouts, then we should. Droid says save it for assaults, and that makes sense. If we have a bunch of tier 4 bodies, which should be easy to pump out with aluminum, we no longer have to like worry about having too much. We can save most of our duraluminum then that way. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea, especially considering that there's a big assault buff coming in. Like if scout ornithopters weren't, if the assaults were not getting buffed on August 12th, then I think that we would go and pump out tier 5 scouts, body and all. But we've got the assault ornithopter buff coming in on the 12th. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. We've got the assault buff coming in on the 12th, so that's why I think, like, possibly saving all of that so we can build a massive fleet of assaults would be a good idea. And with a bunch of tier 4 scouts coming into the desert for our first week, paired with the tier 5 wings and engines and then the tier 5 rockets, we should be able to get into plenty of trouble. And also, we should be able to knock out some spice farming as well, which will allow us to put the tier 6 wings onto our assault ornithopter. If we can get tier 6 wings and tier 6 engine and tier 6 rockets on our assault ornithopter fleet that we're going to bring out for the 12th, then this server is in trouble. If we get tier 6 wings, tier 6 engine, tier 6 boost. I don't know if with the tier 6 boost. But the tier 6 rockets, bro, this server is in trouble. If they don't switch with the meta. That's the big thing right there, is if. Addy, good morning. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I've gotten lost as hell. This whole thing is just falling completely off the rails. There's the island I was looking for. The other issue is, if you read the patch notes right, they fixed damage on ornithopters, so AoE now properly applies as well. If you hit the part that has 0 durability, then it passes your damage to your chassis. From what I understand is, the way I understand how it works, and I could be mistaken, and maybe this is how it used to work, but it wasn't how it's supposed to work. But this actually happened to us the other day when we got our assault ornithopter on Dugap into a pinch, and those guys were able to lasgun the wings of our assault ornithopter. When they were lasgunning the wings of our assault ornithopter, after the wings broke, then the hull broke. After the hull broke, then the tail broke. After the tail came the engine and the chassis, or not the engine, and then the engine, and then the generator, and so on and so forth, with the very last thing that they broke on the thing being the chassis. So the way it happened previously was like the wings broke, and then it would transport damage to another part of the thing. I never thought it was supposed to go as soon as one item breaks, then all of the sudden it's all damage is going to the chassis. You know what I mean? Morning, Addy. Good to see ya. All right, we're gonna set up a couple things when we get back to this spot here. First things first. This guy's just waiting for us. Nice. All right, cool. We definitely need jasmine at the base. Huge. Let me get you all filled up here. You're good. You're nice and stuffed on that one. Huge.
Hey, I'm here too. I brought mats for another big chest.
Okay, cool. That's about all that we should need here. Sweet. Yeah, that should just about cover it chest-wise here, I think. But yeah, hell yeah. Your assault ornithopter's filled up with about all we got. I'm gonna set up the guild vote. We're gonna set up the vote for the faction in a minute here. Give me a minute, and then we're gonna set up the vote for a faction. Before I set it up, I'm gonna... Well, I missed something. What's up? Before I set it up, I'm going to kind of explain what the implications of the different choices. And then I think, like Adam said, we'll run it, and then anybody else who comes in later and is gonna make the vote, I'll just kind of like rerun the implications, because it's not that hard to explain. You know what I mean? It's not that hard. I'll be right back, though. Yeah, for the 32 people in the guild that would need to watch it, yeah. Because it has nothing to do with the factions. It just has to do with what's going on with the factions on this server. Woof! Hey, nah, I think we got everything working here on the Discord. I think we got it all at least set up. I think we got it all at least set up to the bare bones that just it serves its purpose currently. You know, as if we get more people rolling in, maybe we'll expand it a little bit more, this, that, and the other. Who's the base builder, by the way? It's been a couple. So we've got Electros set up building, and then we've got J-Wolf did a lot of the building on the forward operating base. When it comes to putting up our final faction base, what I'm thinking is we kind of let a few people in to the building process. So what I'm thinking is, first off, we decide where we want to put this thing. And then we're going to maximize the space. We're gonna extend it as far out square wise or whatever, shape wise as we can, as well as high as we can. Then we are going to, I think, let anybody who wants to have build perms start and come in with build perms. But we're not going to put anything at the base yet that could technically be insided or griefed on. You know what I'm saying? We're just realistically going to bring out as much plastone as we could possibly even frickin' manage, right? And then we're going to let whoever wants to build that base. Whenever it's done, that's when we'll obviously take build perms away, so not everybody can just go in and dismantle shit and possibly, like, bring the whole thing down. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm thinking with the guild base. Give me a second on this poll. I'll get it running. All right. I'm popping a poll in on the Discord here. This is going to decide what faction should we choose. obviously you have Atreides. And then you have the Harkonnen. So basically, did I even spell those right? Spell Atreides right. And Harkonnen. I'm a freaking genius, bro. I knew it. So basically, the implications of this vote, you guys. So I'm gonna slap this vote down. I'm gonna put it up for 24 hours here. And if we choose Atreides, I think currently as it sits on this server, Atreides wins most of the time. It has been a bit of a back and forth, but Atreides has ended up winning most of the time. There's a little bit of a caveat that goes with that because Harkonnen, obviously, as you can see, are cheeky bastards. This is the second time that they've bribed out a bingo and just completely come in and swept a Landsrad. And apparently, according to Sullivan, it's a bit back and forth. And on top of that, there's actually a few, apparently, I can't confirm this, apparently there's a few big guilds who are rolling into this server that are going to be choosing Harkonnen. So, if we choose Atreides, and we start to contribute even the smallest amount to Atreides, we may be able to stomp out the Harkonnen resistance that's building up. But if these are, in fact, big guilds, and if they're bribing out tiles here, they might be pretty big guilds. We might also, if we chose Harkonnen, be able to, like, add to that resistance a little bit, pushing it over the top and allowing them to, like, overtake to where they're winning the Landsrad every single week, right? Also, if we choose Atreides, for the rest of the week, we will have our crafting costs reduced by 25%. However, don't take that for nothing, because if we choose Harkonnen, we may have our crafting cost reduced by 25% for the entire week next week, or we might have our experience gain increased by 55%. So that's kind of like the baseline that we're dealing with here, just so everybody knows all of the information before they just strictly vote based off of which faction they think is the best, right? Honestly, I don't care what we pick here. I'm 6-1. So let's go ahead and get this thing pumping, and then anybody else who wants... Anybody else who ends up joining in the Discord posting this should be able to easily catch on. Hey, Jux, that's entirely fine. Nothing wrong with being a gatherer. Nothing wrong with being a gatherer at all. More importantly, where is the meme channel? Is that what we need to add in? All right, well, let's add that in. This is just going to be a text channel, right? Meme. Memes. There you go. There's your meme channel. Oh, I never got the answer to... This guy posted a GIF and it came in as a link. I would have expected it to be a GIF, but I'm not really huge into I'm not really huge into Discord, so that's all right, Ray. Just because I'm new to it doesn't mean I want to actually dip my toes into it, get it all running, get all the stuff cooking and running properly. That way I know what's going on, where it's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'll take care of it. But once we start getting any sort of like real numbers over there, it's not. It might be for you, Captain, but for us, we have Halleck's pick here, and I've got to kill Harkonnen house troops. So if anybody on our guild wants the Halleck's pick, which is a tier 6 rapier, it's probably like the best in slot rapier, you're gonna want to take out Harkonnen house troops. It is pretty easy, Kutchman, yeah. And I actually was like 90% of the way through creating a fairly much more complex Discord than what I put together this time. So I've already messed around with it. Last time I just backed out and I was like, it's not worth it. It's definitely something we needed in the guild, but it's also for the community as well. It's not strictly a guild Discord. That's why I've got the chats separated out. We've got the guild chat, then we've got the just regular community chat. Ooh, testing stations in the A-row are mostly Harkonnen. Well, that's unfortunate because the testing stations in the A-row are constantly cleared on this. But it might be worth doing another A-row trip with some people just to it might be worth it doing another A-row trip with some people just to farm out some more schematics. Yeah, the Landsrad rewards unfortunately are server per server, server to server. 99 viewers and 24 likes, that's pretty dang good. Always can count on OMC to swing in and ask for some likes. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, OMC. I need to ping on the map. Okay, this is one. I'm like, I need to start pinging on the map because we start running in circles here. It should be a fairly easy loop and I keep going the wrong way. I think that previously, I think Dune's recently come out with some updates which help prevent inciting, if I'm not mistaken. That being said, inciting is still fairly easy. I think that if people are saying that the end game is intentionally toxic, that's hilarious, and they're dead on. They're 100% right. You want to know how I know the end game is intentionally toxic? Because the only PvP that they incentivize is griefing or taking down farmers. That's the only PvP that you can get into where you actually walk away with rewards. They literally did not incentivize PvPers to fight other PvPers at all, which means that the only form of PvP that these guys can even think to incorporate is a toxic form of PvP. So am I surprised that that's seeches and leeches and seeps over into the shit. Into the whole guild betraying being like super easy? No, I'm not surprised at all. I think guilds, if they're running the insider strategy and that's their way of removing competition, I think that they're just pussies. If you're a guild and your way of removing competition is to implant an insider to just literally dismantle your competition before they're just dismantle all of their shit, that's a pussy play. That's like thumping somebody in the deep desert, and you're just a bitch if you do that. So speaking of which, if we start getting thumped in the deep desert, we're gonna fucking thump right back, you better believe it. But there's no thumping. Thumping will get your ass kicked from this guild, I'm dead ass. Unless I say that thumping's on, thumping is off. Always off. No need to be thumping people. We get thumped 2 or 3 times, though, and we might put a guild on our shit list. And then if it's hard to interpret what the guild is, it might just be a whole server shit list then at that point in time. Which kind of sucks because that could easily, like... Oh, that could easily just, like, spiral, and it's like we get thumped by a couple trolls, and now it's like we go on vengeance for the whole server. So that's what I'm saying. Unless I call thumping, nobody's thumping. We're not thumping. We're going to be thumping their ornithopters with rockets. We're going to be thumping them on the head with some rockets. Taking their resources, sure, because it's only PvP they want us to get into. The developers designed a social system in a social game that makes identifying players almost impossible. Thump it up, J-Rod says. Nah, we're not starting off thumping. If we start thumping, it's because we were pushed into thumping. Bracken huge. Can you still contribute after it's been claimed? Now you can, Adam. Thankfully. Thankfully. Hey, Tigerfly! How's it going? Good to see ya. OMC managed to squeeze a like out of ya, I see. Hope you're doing well. Yes, so if anybody on our guild is looking to land the Hallex pick, which if you're a rapier user on this guild, I would for sure try and knock this out. Killing Harkonnen troops is going to be inside of the PvP areas that are Harkonnen, though, which is going to fucking take forever. So, like, here, and then, like, over here or some shit. There's a couple of them around. J-Rod's gone full thump. You're kind of right, however, it would be nice if there was a little bit more that could be done to differentiate the NPCs from the actual players. It happens a lot. They developed the PvE in this game as an afterthought, though, so I'm not surprised that they look so similar. The PvE, they basically took all of the... It's just fucking... I don't want to get into it. It's developed as an afterthought. Give me a minute, though. Give me a minute. Let me go get some water. Tigerfly, I know, but where else are we going to go? We could go in the A zone of the deep desert and just hope we catch the respawns, but... There's only 2 spots near Sheol, so these 2 by Sheol are the only 2 ones, right? Shit. The arrows cleared out constantly. Like, this server has people fucking just constantly running that arrow. There was a couple times yesterday, though, where we did have them spawning in, but it's like not the whole dungeon respawned, only like bits and bobs of the dungeon. It was freaking weird. It was weird. We'll probably do another an arrow run. Late night arrow might have it. Yeah, it's true. It's 2:30 a.m. too, so we are kind of late night. Also, reset. You know what I mean? I quit drinking before I was 21, J-Rod. We quit drinking before we were 21. Kill credits not shared, so everybody, if anybody's going to want to do it, they'll have to do it themselves. I'm saying an A road trip and rolling out together, regardless if we're knocking out the Landsrat or not, just to mass pull in. I mean, we pulled in a ridiculous amount of the damn things last time, so. While fighting one of the NPC bases in Haga Basin, you saw another character on the roof sniping down into the courtyard. But nope, just another NPC up there sniping. Probably, who knows how it got up there, yeah. Oh, that's a good point, Harrower. I saw that the other day, too. Where some melee people were, really wrestling. That's crazy. But we had, like, the melee people. They were like, boing, 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 flying all around. It was wild. Caveman and J-Rod, y'all are wild. I ended up drinking too much when I was young, and then I started throwing up stomach acid, like little itty-bitty bits of stomach acid after I would drink. And so I was like, fuck this, dude. I just couldn't handle it. Because I would dry heave until I was literally pouring sweat. And then I would just throw up the tiniest little bit of stomach acid. And this is like post-night of drinking, right? And this would happen all day. And then I would drink water, and I would lay down. And then 20, 30 minutes later, I'd throw up the water, dry heave until I'm sweating, and throw up just the tiniest bit of stomach acid. And it was about 20 or 30 times that this was happening where I was finally like, I can't anymore. And sure enough, sure as shit, we had developed some form of GERD. I started throwing up blood later on in life, too. I mean, J-Rod, A, we were like way younger than we should have been. And B, we're drinking McCormick's vodka. And the way I used to drink was very, very, very unhealthy. I drank a lot, like way too much. I should be dead ass. Like practically alcohol poisoning levels amounts every single time. Strong, cheap. You get it. You got it. J-Rod's got it. We were young, bro. Of course, it was as strong and as cheap as we could get it. And yeah, it was. It completely threw that out the window. The AMA, they said it's intentional that players and NPCs are hard to tell apart, and they will not be changing it. Well, that's kind of concerning, because that kind of like leads me to believe that they're not going to be changing the PvE at all. They're not going to add any new monsters into the game. Because if this is the PvE and this is always the PvE, the game will die. I promise you the game will die. If the PvE doesn't get revamped, the Haga Basin PvE doesn't need to get revamped. The Deep Desert needs to be fixed with the PvE, and they need to add more variety. If they don't do those two things, the game's gonna get cooked. Because PvE players are always the majority, even in fucking PvP games, bro. How many Rust fucking official, or how many Rust private servers are literally roleplay servers, dude? You know what I mean? Because I have those people throw that out. They're like, look at Rust numbers. That's a PvP game. I'm like, let's check the fucking player count on some of them role-playing servers that have PvP disabled, bro. Get the fuck out of here. PvE is 100% the majority of the games all the time, unfortunately. And I'm saying that as a PvP. Hey, we just hit 32 of 32. Butler, if you want to, Oh, did you get him in? Butler's in the guild. Somebody got him in. We're now at 32 of 32. That is incredible. That's freaking insane and real. And like, what's crazy about that is we're at the point where there's currently only 2 people. Oh? Yeah, there's currently only 2 people that could potentially get booted to let somebody else in. And I say booted loosely because they're booted, but they're not out. They could easily come back in. And should we get like a group of 5 or 6 more people, we need space for him. No, he's in. Look, it says right here, Butler joined the guild. He's in. Juxt, there should be some parts over in the base. The one thing you might need is the wings. Don't use the tier 5 wings. Leave those tier 5 wings alone. Jim still needs an invite. He has a character on leg as of yesterday. What's your player name, Jim? You can't blame Honestly, J-Rod, I agree. You're always going to have the people who run into PvP as trolls, literally just to thump people, but you can't blame them in this game because Funcom literally, the only PvP that's rewarding they developed is, the kind where you can frickin' grief people. Jim, if you want to send me an invite, if you want to send me a friend invite, I'll slap down that friend invite and we'll get that rolling. Yeah, it's Old Man Jenkins. 4 L's, 3 N's, and then Jenkins. He's the eldest of the mans. It never gets old. You might think it's old, but I love it every time. You're right. You're right, J-Rod. It is video games in general. Oh, but what I was saying is that real PvP players, real people who enjoy PvP, like the Fermentally Unstable guild on the Dugap, they don't have fun. Is this you? Who's Donatello? They don't have fun partaking in the type of PvP that Donatello's you, I'm guessing, Jim, right? If Donatello's not Jim. Oh, that is you? Okay. Good. Let's go ahead and get you in on that very first sub-fief. Oh my god, I can't even, like, tell what's going on anymore. The advanced sub-fief, I believe that being 7,000 meters away is mine, but let me... That's Wars. Fucking which sub-fief is it, bro? Here's the sub-fief console, that's Alblushi's, so this is the regular one. So we got you in on that. Let me double check that. It seems like it wasn't gonna count it. It didn't. Oh my god, that's gross. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. I got this. Do we already take this guy off? All right, now you're going to be set up at the first sub-fief console. And you're set up at the second sub-fief console. The first one should get you locked in. Hey, don't worry about it, Kutch. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got you, Donatello. I got you. Oh, and actually... So here. So we got Donatello, Jim, and Kutchman's I don't think's in the guild yet. He's thinking... He's dipping his toe in the water here. He's dipping his toe in the water here. So Kutchman, or Donatello, and Jim... Donatello and Jim we're going to have replace Dusty and Kill. But those are the only two that I'm currently going to replace because these guys were literally just on. You know what I mean? I haven't seen Dusty or Kill since right when we started. So we're going to boot Dusty and Kill to get Jim and Donatello in here. But we also have Kutchman flirting with it. And then if we have Kill and Dusty come back, I mean, we're kind of getting close to the point where we need to set up a second guild, which we might have to figure out who's gonna be the lead of that and how that's gonna work exactly. Let's get Donatello up in here. I believe everybody has an invite to the guild. So holler at me if you don't. Got the ornithopter built? Very nice, Adam. Rook, what server are we playing in? We might have another one. We're on the Harmony server. Yep, so that very first one, Donatello, is going to help you get set up with the sand bike and crossing the gap. And then that one in the very far back is where we've got the main little farming operation going on. We're going to get to that point, Jim. I'm surprised, but we're actually going to get to that point. We got to funnel people into the Discord, and it's very possible that, you know, 4 of these people don't end up coming back. You know what I mean? So it's possible. Like, Tanaka might not end up coming back. Hank's probably going to be here. Hank's always showing up in the chat. Both of these DJs were here too, and Carbon. Yeah, we're going to have to fucking set up another guild, dude, aren't we? Because Kill and Dusty are the only 2 that I can think of that I haven't seen since the very beginning. Jack, yes, we're inside of the Harmony server. We had to re-roll a new character. But we're opening the playthrough up, so anybody who wants to join, more than welcome to join. We're kind of getting to a point, Jack, where you're not going to be able to jump in the guild right away. We're figuring out if we're actually going to have to set up another guild here. But let's go ahead and check on that Discord poll here. 23 hours left, and I think you guys would be surprised at who's pulling ahead on this one. But we still need like a healthy amount of votes to get put in that thing before we make the call. Don't forget to give permissions to the new members. Yeah, I hooked Dusty up. No, sorry. I hooked Donatello up. Donatello has permissions. Everybody should have permissions. If anybody doesn't have permissions, holler at me. If anybody's not invited to the guild, holler at me. But Jack, yeah, we moved to the Harmony server because I'm convinced that they're not going to come out with any sort of what's the word I'm looking for? They're not going to come out with server transfers for characters anytime soon. That would just exacerbate the problem that they have with servers dying off. So, Buttle needs water. I don't know who Buttle is. You can't get into the base though, droid. That was my fault, droid. You should be able to get in now, so you do have permission. You've got permissions now. Huge. Butler needs the first base. That did not help me translate what you're trying to say at all. I don't know who Butler is. Very nice, Jack. Very nice. Oh, I think we should, Jack. I think we should. That sounds right up the alley we're looking for, because we're looking to cause maximum mayhem on this server. So that sounds like a plan in the works, my friend. We're not making our Deep Desert debut until next week's reset. And next week's reset should be interesting. We'll see exactly what sort of trouble we get into the Deep Desert. But August 12th should be the most interesting. That'll be the day. I'll be back. I gotta go heat up this food real quick. I gotta eat some real quick. I did, didn't I? Man, the permissions are dicking around. Oh, Butler's in the guild? No, he's not. Oh, in the guild. Damn it, that's not gonna fit, is it? Give me a minute, I gotta freaking work around this. I think I've seen Taco on, but we're gonna take him off of these temporarily. Like, we might eventually have to open the damn thing up to guild because it's fucking irritating. If we open it up to guild, they weren't able to do anything more. I don't think. Like, Blushi and I tested that a little bit. But I guess we didn't test it, like, fully. Alright, cool. You should have them now. Probably gonna cut the mic here. Hello, hello, hello. Are we back? How are we sounding? We got that, we got any static coming in? Kutchman, you were gonna join Monday. Like I said, realistically, we're at 32 of 32, but like I said, we're always open. We'll just pop open another guild and figure out how to get that ran. Because honestly, I don't want to kick people who haven't been on for one day. You know what I mean? That's not fair. That's not inactive enough for me. But you're talking about Monday, so I mean, if you swing through Monday, chances are there's going to be 3 or 4 of these people who haven't been on for 4 days. You know what I mean? At which point it's like, okay, you know, you're still welcome in the guild, but we're going to boot you out of it temporarily. Unless, of course, like I said, we fill up to where it's like we have 40 people. So if we end up having like 40 people ready, we're going to have to put out another guild. Sounds good? Good. J-Rod says, do it! He misses the do puns. Man, so do I. It's been too long since we've been in the do gap and we've been able to slap down some juicy do puns. So the sieges are attached to the server. So you can freely hop between sieges, but if you're in a guild / aligned to a faction, that locks out like guild opportunities that you have. Does that make sense? Magic Clown needs access to the base as well. All right, Magic Clown, are you at the base? Give me just 1 minute here. Let me slap down this run. It's a bit timed because of the oh shit, I missed one. It's a bit of a timed run here that I gotta knock out because of the radiation. So give me a minute and I'll set your permissions up. Oh, you meant Monday this week. Gotcha. Oh, psych. I'm telling you, this server thinks that they can prepare and provide any sort of, like, counter move to what's happening here, but I'm telling you, there's no counter move to the mayhem that I bring. I'd be bringing mayhem to this server if I was by myself, and there's 32 of us. So, this server is not ready yet. This server's not ready at all. I'm not even ready for how much mayhem we're getting ready to bring into this place. We're already past the 32 player cap, realistically. Because like I said, the only two that I'm comfortable kicking out of the guild are the two that I haven't seen since day one. And honestly, they could pop back in at any point in time, and they're more than welcome to be in the guild, you know what I'm saying? We're only just temporarily booting them to, like, make room for the people who are actively playing now. Rather than maybe jumping the gun on making a second guild. You know what I'm saying? Because rather than jumping the gun here, I figure we funnel it around like we need to. Alright, cool. Cool beans, Kutchman. So we've got a poll running on the Discord right now as to what faction we're going to pick. I'm not going to spoil it as to which one's winning or not. And we've still got like a good, healthy 10 or 15 votes that need to get put into that thing. So eventually, as people funnel in and funnel on into the Discord from the guild, we'll get that lined out. But it's good to know that you can run the betrayal quest. So it's like at 6-1, half a dozen to another, whichever people decide to vote. If we go Atreides, chances are we're going to be able to help them secure more of these lands rads. And if we go Harkonnen, we might be able to help push it over the edge. So Harkonnen ends up winning, but I'm excited to jump out there and see what sort of bases are going on. Psych, you said you saw 2 already. I'm excited to jump out there, get some group raiding going on. It's going to be really easy to scout the deep desert when we're all pushed off in different areas looking for bases and then calling in each other. You know, we push out in groups of 4 looking for bases, and then we call in other groups if we end up getting into fights. It's going to be an interesting ride, that's for sure. An interesting ride. Well, don't start the betrayal quest yet, Kutchman, because unless you're talking about getting right to the vote. Yeah, don't start the betrayal quest yet, because we don't know which way that vote's gonna land. Could go either way. Dang, people are building in the PvP zone. That is good. We'll have bases to raid, which is beautiful. They won't be doing that for long once we hit the deep desert. And then bases to raid and trouble to cause. That's going to be the name of the game. Beautiful. If our faction ever ends up winning the weapons lands rad, oh boy. That's when real trouble is going to get caused. Because man, the Ancient Way rocket launcher is devastating. And the way it tracks onto people, basically guaranteeing the hit, means we could definitely have some people, like, tucked away in an island that we tried to lure a group over to. Nasty. I don't like the Harkonnen look. The builds are alright, but I like the regal Atreides look. And also, Harko Village looks like shit. But I think I agree with Syke. Whichever side we end up picking will probably be the one that ends up winning. Because right now, it's like there's a rising group. There's several rising groups of Harkonnen. But I mean, if we roll in and we start contributing towards Atreides will probably go back to dominating the Landsrad. And if we go in and we contribute as Harkonnen, whatever group is like building that rising will probably get pushed over the edge that it needs to get pushed to continue to do the Landsrad, because these guys Harkonnen keeps sneaking in on this server and knocking out bingos. Okay, I think there should be an Assault Ornithopter's inventory worth of Jasmium at the base already. How are you gonna say that the Arrakeen looks like a ghetto when you go into Harkonnen and you hear people screaming and being tortured? What are you fucking talking about? I walk into Arrakeen and I'm like, nice. The high life, something I've never been able to experience. Will experience it in the game. I go in Harko Village and I'm like, oh my god. All of this darkness. Did everybody else just see that AI get dropped out of the air? Oh, please don't come. Please. Alright, that is literally the closest I've ever let that stupid worm come to me when he's underground. They said they were coming up with an update that's going to make it to where even if the worm's body touch... I'm assuming it doesn't mean that animation. Surely it doesn't mean that animation. That'd be messed up. J-Rod. You're fucking crazy, man.
I think come in, that's it. You're gonna have to fill me up. It's the wrong,
The albinos out there just ought to turn you off from it enough. Shit. Shit.
So when I get back, hopefully through it, right.
I actually, I don't mind the Harkonnen vehicle variants. It kind of looks like a bug, which I'm not a huge fan of. I really like my Atreides variant Scout Ornithopter that we have on the other server. It's sleek, it's slim, it's regal. This just looks like a bug. You want to be a bug? You want to be a fucking bug? Harkonnen. Yeah, play Grounded 2 if you want bug mounts. Speaking of which, my kid was jumping in Grounded 2, and he was like, Dad, they have buggies. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. And then I finally pieced it together. I was like, oh, are these bugs that you can drive? He was like, yeah. You can drive the red ant, and you could drive, what else did he say? Something else. I was like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, he's having a blast over there with that. Grounded 1 was a really good game. My wife and I picked up Grounded 1 Juxt. Unfortunately, we picked it up at the very beginning of the game, and it started in early access. So when my wife picked it up, we actually only had access to the storyline up to the oak tree. And her and I played like 40 hours, even though there was only like 2 or 3 hours of like gameplay. And it's like at that point in time when they started like slowly adding in the quests and stuff, and we just never really came back into it. How long are we running the poll for? We're running it for 24 hours on the Discord. But realistically, I'm just waiting until it hits 18, 19, 20 votes. We got to hit a decent amount of votes on it, so it's fairly positively considered a majority vote. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like 2/3 or anything like that, but it could be 1 vote extra for Harkonnen and we'd end up going Harkonnen, but I want a decent chunk of people to have casted their votes. You know what I mean? Yeah, I bet at 1.0 it was really good. Imagine only playing up to that first oak tree and then being cut off. And then I actually played and covered the game for a while after we both stopped playing, like, consistently. But then the content was just coming out so slow, it was like, I don't know. Fuck yes, dude. Oh, only 1 sold?
Welcome.
Only like a chunk
Would you
of them?
like to
Oh, no.
deposit or withdraw Solaris?
It went straight into my bank? I don't know how we got 115,000 in. I thought we had a... Was that a whole chunk of 500 that sold? It had to have been. Fuck yes, dude. No ship manifests are being sold. Where on the Landsrad was the ship manifest? Ross, do you remember? Oh, it's right here. A Regis burst drill shot. Excuse me? A burst drill shot? Does that mean it shoots more than 1? Oh, does the Harkonnen Bank have a nice lady that you talk to? God, this guy's stupid fucking mustache and his bald ass head, and then he comes at you with his dumb accent, bro. This guy's annoying. It's freaking ridiculous. I couldn't agree more. Two rounds per shot. How much, does anybody know how much ammo capacity it has? Is it only a 2 shot? More than 2? Shit. It's 4 shots, so at least you get 2 shots with it still. And of course it's hard to control. Yeah, it's 4 per mag, so at least you get 2. Why is it bugged, him? I gotta find it again. Give me a damn second. It's the Regis burst drill shot. It's 2 round bursts. With 4 of a clips, with a 4 clip size. Yeah. It's a 2 round burst with a clip size of 4. The thing is with the drill shot, landing 2 drill, that'd be good for PvE. In PvP, landing 1 drill shot is all you need, so they dash. So if you land 2, they're just gonna dash out of it anyways. Do you think somebody would spend 15,000 on them? I'm the only one selling them. Fuck it, I'm gonna try. It's only 17,000. This should sell. This is priced to sell. I was like, why couldn't it sell? Yeah, the fuck it didn't go up there. Okay, perfect. Alright, beautiful. Power's been out for 30 minutes. Oh no, at your house in real life. I'm like, which one of our bases power is out? What do you mean the power is out? Oh no. That is brutal, Donatello. But hey, we're in no rush here. You're in no rush to get a grind down. We've got a fairly streamlined process to get people funneled in across the gap and then set up with a scout ornithopter to do whatever leveling, trials, and stuff that they need to do. So honestly, it sucks that your power's out. Definitely brutal, but it's not. Definitely not the end of the world. We got plenty of time. The Atreides Landsrat bonus is good for now, but the Harkonnen is the one voting next week, and I'm assuming that they're going to vote for the 50% experience, but they also have the opportunity to vote for 25% crafting. Sea Falls coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. His power's out kick. You're crazy. If we honestly get, like, you know, a bunch more people in, we could always funnel them in and just not invite them to the guild currently. Because realistically, there's no benefits to being into the guild currently as long as you can gain access to... As long as you can gain access to the, bases, you can kind of funnel your way through, you know what I mean? Hey, I appreciate that, gamer. I truly do appreciate that. Genuinely appreciate that comment there. Brilliant. Hopefully we can run into some enemies out here to actually start to attribute. I need that Hallex pick, bro, so I don't care if I gotta do 105 runs on that stupid Harkonnen, on those 2 Harkonnen spots, bro. I need this Hallex pick. Now I'm wondering, am I gonna have to hit up the PvP zone for it? Because I will, bro, but damn. I'd rather not. Because I want to fill the Ornithopter up with components and shit that we pick out of here. But regardless, we're gonna go roll the dice on some of these schematics and get some particle capacitors and shit. Chances are all of this is gonna be taken out, and then chances are all the AI is gonna be already defeated. So hopefully, when the reset happens, we'll be able to swoop through and actually make some decent progress on this quest. but that's iffy. I'm pretty sure the AI should reset. The loot resets, so... Mine, mine! You fucker. You fucker twat. Don't! Mine! Oh, it didn't count that kill. Absolute dickhead. Kill stealing asshole. Oh, nice try. This one's mine. I tagged it.
Pressure on the enemy.
Nope, these guys aren't hearkening.
Someone's here.
Maybe you were right. Get some of that early morning action down here with the PvE. You made 1 mil selling blood rubies or whatever they're called from the hidden treasure. Oh, the Opifire gems. Hopeless is onto something. What are those for? What were the Opifire gems for? The Carterizer. And the Carterizer is probably one of the best in slot daggers. You gotta hit it first? Gotcha. You gotta tag the AI. Disgusting. Ah! What's that fucking vote at? We've got 13 votes slammed in. One of them is up to 69%. Nice. Nice. It sucks that we can't get credit until we pick a faction. It's not that big of a deal, though. I'm wondering if we pick a faction and they won the thing, I can still gain stuff on it, correct? Hopefully. I need the Hallex pick. That's fine. We're here for the schematics and the components. It was a bonus if we managed to run into any PvE to fight out here. But now I don't have to worry about running it twice once the server resets. That's true, Fiblet. Very true. Good, good. That's good to know. We can still claim the items even if it's the other team that won it. Wow, a unique still tent. Look at who uses a still tent? That's about the only time you ever use one, Juxt. Raid base. Jasmium spot, J-Wolf? For real? You can't pick any of that up? You should be able to. You've got full permissions at that Jasmium base. I've I've never been in a tough spot with a sandstorm coming where I can't find a crack in the wall. I'm not certain why you wouldn't be able to though, J-Wolf. Because you've got the permissions to it. Let me check again. Alblushi gave you full. Yeah, that's weird. Because that's Alblushi's sub-thief, and he gave you full access. He gave you full access to both of them. Yeah, I can't even mess with the access of that, so that's super weird. Renaming vehicles would be nice. Watch where you're parking! Wipe my ass on his windshield. Bro, I can't change anything. I can't touch that sub-thief at all. It's Alblushi's sub-thief. That sounds, and honestly, when I'm looking at the permissions, it says you have full permissions. That almost sounds like it might be a bug. Maybe relogging would help, or I have no fucking idea. I'll come back after I hit up all these labs, but it's gonna be like, shit, like 30 minutes probably. Chances are I'm just gonna be running through these because they're gonna be out of AI. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Ross, for sure. That I could see that being a scenario where maybe slap a still tent down. I would probably just get in my ornithopter and ride it out. But if you're right next to a mountain, which is where you would have to be to put a still tent down, because you can't put a still tent down in the sand, can you? I'm not worried about that 100 experience that you get, you know what I mean? The plasma cannon worth getting. I don't know if are you talking about the plasma cannon or the las gun? I've never used the plasma cannon, but if you're talking about the las gun. If there's a crafting machine, craft something and then cancel it, and then you should be able to use the inventory. Yeah, it seems like a bug. It definitely sounds like a bug, because you have full permissions on that thing. You have just as much permission as I do on that thing. Hey, Eurism, not that big of a deal. Take your time, do whatever you need to do. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. I can what? I can do it. Kuchman believes. Lumpy, is this the deep desert? No. For all intents and purposes, no. This is the A sector of the deep desert. But is this the deep desert? No. I would say no. You can hit that like, Zeus says. Hey, hey. Gotta love it. But last I checked, we were at 24, which is pretty damn good. We got 30 minutes until the server resets. Harrower is saying the plasma cannon is pretty good for PvE. Lumpy, you're gonna... No, I'm not going out to the F4 testing station. What, have you lost your fucking mind? When this guild goes out to the deep desert, you'll know about it. What's going on with the F4 testing station, though? I was gonna make a joke like, you want to show me something in the F4 testing station, and then I get there, and then you're like, okay, now hit Alt F4. Another F4 jokester coming in the chat. Oh my gosh, a glitch in the wall that lets you skip the waves. Gross. Absolutely disgusting. I'm sure the loot campers are just loving that. They don't even need to have their team go and set up their loot camper. They can just glitch him into there. That's actually smart, Lumpy. I think it was last week inside of one of the testing stations in the deep desert on the other server we were on. We were getting pointed out that there was a wall that people could phase into, and that's where all of the people logging out and camping the chest were waiting. So I'm not surprised to hear that there's another wall glitch. It still uses your power pack though, him. And Electros is right. As soon as you fire anything in this game, your shield drops, which is just an absolute frickin' kill switch, I swear. Got him.
Who goes there?
Man, I love having my dagger back. Looks like Captain Caveman's gonna make his way out to you, Lumpy. It's in the F4 testing station somewhere. You thought you would get me while I was clearing my inventory, huh? Rat behavior. Thanks, J-Rod. Fucking love the bit of encouragement you just dropped right there. Not even gonna read that message. Oh, fuck. Yeah, bro, we spent an 8-hour stream and we didn't even get all of the quests done. And what pisses me off the most is about 40% of that time is spent on the dumbass world map or in stupid loading screens, bro. All of that questing could be, all of that quest time could literally be cut in half if these guys weren't stupid idiots who just want to... We're getting dicked. Can I just point out, we're getting dicked on the uniques right now? A still tent, a dew reaper, and a mask? What are we doing? Bro, half of the time that is required to do the stupid class quest can be cut out if they just allowed you to talk with the Communinet system. Frickin' ridiculous. Ugh. We should kind of be at the point as a guild, though, where we could easily go and knock out these class quests. So, like I said, if there's trials you guys need to do, if there's leveling, if there's character leveling that you want to go grind out, feel free to go and knock any of that out. Class quests. Because once you have, like, a decent shield and a decent weapon, the class quests should just be boom, 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 you know? Yeah, the problem with the still suits, Caveman, is the chest piece takes away the chest piece and the legs, and it has a high armor value, which definitely helps, but it has no blade mitigation. It just has the armor value. So the reason you rock light armor while you're in PvP is because most PvP is blade combat. You know, you might mix in a few pieces of heavy armor. And the reason you wear heavy armor while you're running PvE is because most of the enemies are shooting at you. Maldi, absolutely. I guarantee it. I bet you anything. I've already put some trades in that are good merches. I've already put some trades into the auction house that would be good for somebody who's merchanting to flip, so I'm not surprised. If you play the market, you could probably walk away with a bunch of money, and there's a decent amount of stuff being sold on this market too, which is why I'm starting to sell. Which is why I'm starting to sell those things. I'm starting to sell those things. Jeez, bro. Oh, you can't thump somebody here, can you? I'm like, dude, I was pushing his ornithopter. You could just push me out and thump me, couldn't he? Yeah, the Syndicate set in PvP is actually really good, Caveman, because of the poison mitigation and the whatever else mitigation, because poison is another thing people use a lot of in PvP. Yeah, armor value means a lot less than you'd think. Like, once you start slapping the medium pieces of armor together and you get the blade mitigation, like, that's what you need for PvP. If you took a rad suit out into PvP, you'd get blitzed. Dang, another server down. Another server down. That's absolutely brutal. They need to run a merger ASAP. Aw, man, dude. Boom, 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 base. How's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The time saver of the Ornithopter is definitely big. You're right. Still, though, even with the Ornithopter, it was an 8-hour stream, and I didn't get all of the quests done. Whoa, did we leave research on the table out here? 60 points? Why'd I get 60 points? Guys, settle down. My gosh. Don't you think that we've all just played this a little bit aggressively? Who do you think you are? Don't you come up on me. Oh my gosh, bro. Actually just fucking coming out of nowhere. So irritating. Dumbass AI. Oh, fuck me, bro. In the double stab. Holy shit, dude. It's fucking retarded out here, bro. Come on. Come on. 0.6 seconds and you're fucked.
Shields up.
Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind. Reset, reset, reset. Hit him.
Shields on.
Oh my days. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm about to freak out. What are you aiming at, you what is he fucking aiming at, you guys? Let's fucking aim at the air behind me, huh? Stupid, bro. And crippling strike is still taking twice the fucking stamina it should. I'm getting a little pissed off. Settle down. Don't need to be cussing like crazy. Oh, yeah, let's... Oh, what the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? I'm about to break my monitor in half. Dead ass. If my guy stabs in the fucking air one more time... Look at him. Look at him. You old fuck. Figure out where you're pointing this dagger at. Where'd they go? Oh, hell no, they ain't leaving. We ain't done yet. Don't you leave on me. Oh, now I got you in a 1v1. You're fucked. Nope, never mind. I'm fucked. Come on, hit me with your slow-ass sword one more time. There you go. What's he doing? What is happening? What is happening? What? Rotate my weapons? Okay, big. And now we're running proper, too. This game's busted as hell, bro. Game's not broken at all, you guys. Fucking perfect game. It's totally obvious, like, what's happening there as well. Holy shit. That was so frustrating, and it didn't need to be. These cheeky bastards. I never know you're behind me until you're swinging at me. We got him. That was the hardest fight of my life. The game is 100% working against me. That's proof positive right there that was gone. Victory screech. Oh my gosh. Whew. Clown's locked out of the base. I forgot about Clown. I'm so sorry, Clown. I'm gonna get you right now, bro. Oh my gosh. You gotta be joking. They're so slow, but they're persistent. They're just not gonna leave me alone. My bad, Clown, my bad. Why is it not, dude? Why, bro? Come on, man. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, dude. Is that not the right advanced subfief? I fucking already booted somebody off. I don't fucking get this shit, bro. Why is there a player cap to who I can fucking add on? It's so stupid. I'm pretty sure I'm being attacked, too. Oh my god, they respawned. Whoa, the hell is that? I knew you would come. No, it's not named. I should name it. You're right. That would help. That would help me fucking this searching process I'm having to go through. Actually losing it, bro. It's just not letting me, bro. It's just not letting me. Let me get out of this place. I don't know if it's where we're at. I don't know. I'm going the wrong way. Give me a second, clown. I don't know what's going on, bro. It's not letting me. Hey, Lumpy, we appreciate you stopping by. You have yourself a good one. Hopefully we don't break the monitor by the time you get back, huh? Guild is maxed. I'm not trying to invite somebody to the guild. I'm not entirely certain, random. Is that because of a setting that I have set up? Perhaps? That's what I was talking about with that link. Somebody tried to post a GIF earlier and it ended up turning into a link. And I'm like, shouldn't that just show up as a GIF? Why is that showing up as a link? Alright, let's do this one at a time. And it's not letting me do that. Okay, so let's go back here. Day is off. We're gonna leave Hank on. And Aspen is gonna stay on as well. DJ Carbon should be off. He's not. Why? Off, off, close. And then we were going with... no. You can... Oh, fuck. Close. It just didn't, it didn't update that I had taken them off of the... Give me a second. I appreciate you explaining that to me like I'm a fucking 5-year-old because I need you to. Because I'm gonna lose my fucking... I'm actually getting frustrated. You guys are watching me getting actually heated. I'm about to have a crash out. This stupid permissions system, dude. When the people in my comments were like, it needs overhauled, I was like, is it that bad? It's that bad, bro. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's like it's like Pirate Software tried to put this shit together, whatever fucking code we're dealing with here. It's ridiculous, bro. I'm coming back. We got another mask anyways. I'm coming back. I don't know what the hell's going on with our RNG out here. First off, with these labs, we just got slapped around. But I'm gonna come back. Maybe I can work it on this sub thief, or maybe it's because I'm in the deep desert and like it's like, no, you can't adjust the sub thief while it's in the Haga Basin while you're in the deep desert. No kidding, Eurism. Their spaghetti code is nice and wet on this server. Nice, wet, and it's actually just one long-ass strand of spaghetti. You might think it's multiple strands of spaghetti. Nope, it's one long-ass strand. So you do something over here, and it's gonna affect something over there down the strand. Unbelievable, bro. He's sabotaging the sub-thief permissions in real time, Harrower says. We have no idea how powerful he really is. Oh my gosh, bro. What do we need to discuss, Rasslin? Bro, the game's features are seemingly working exactly as intended. They just didn't intend the features to work proper. You know what I'm saying? J-Rod wants some of them carbs now. Gotcha. Yucca's coming in. Thank you. At least Yucca has put some fucking logic behind the frustrations, bro. I've got you. All right. All right, clown. We've got you now. Well, that's what it means for me, Xena, as well. That's what I say it all the time, too. I'm going to go crash. I'm going to bed. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. But after seeing all of the crash outs and what it means nowadays, I'm with that definition as well. I think that perfectly explains it. I was about to have it too. Whew, it was close, you guys. It was close. It was like probably right here on the boil temperature, man. I was about to lose it. It didn't help that the permissions just had to be all jacked up immediately after the game breaks and has me dicking around with the stupid AI. Scroll, man. Oh my gosh, it's gonna work, clown. We've got you. I don't know if you still need at the bottom sub-thief console, but you know, you're already in on that one. Huge. All right, clown. You should be good to go. I'm so sorry that you had to get put through that. I feel terrible. Gamer49 Butler. We got you on the guild, correct? Butler's in the guild, correct. Does Butler's permissions set up proper? Yes. Okay. Does anybody else need permissions? Yeah, we got 5 minutes until the reset. The wife's asleep. If I went and kissed my wife right now, she'd be mad. First off, she would wake up if I opened the door. She probably woke up from me crashing out for real. She's probably like, what the fuck is he doing? She's super light sleeper, bro. The features are working in line with the vision. Yeah, that vision being how can we get the players to spend more time in our game? How can we artificially inflate the amount of time these people are spending in the game? Fracking ridiculous. Man, is that powered down? It might be powered down, but it's still got its sub-speed. Jenkins at it again. We can take a breather now. We've worked through the constipation process. We can all take a collective sigh of relief here, as we've got it figured out, and now we know. Don't even try to adjust permissions if you're not in the same spot. It would be great if the game would notify you, like, hey, we're not adjusting these permissions because this action failed because. But no, why would the devs code anything like that in? You know? Why would they do that? They hate us. They want us to waste more time. Are we going to make it in time? 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. We made it. All right, let's pop on the Discord real quick. Let me scroll back up in the stream so I can... Juxt, they have no more time remaining. The amount of time... You know what? The amount... I've given them time. They've gotten plenty of time out of me, you know? They suck all of the time that they possibly can out of me. They say, you see this guy? Let's see how much time we can suck out of him. And you know what? It's a lot, apparently. It's a lot. All right, let me scroll back up in the chat here so I can figure out what's going on with Discord. Settings, roles. Default permissions, embed links, and attach files. Huh. I don't remember rolling through permissions earlier, but we must have shut that off. It's on now, though. I wonder if that's what caused his GIF to show up as a link or exactly what that was, but when I saw that, I was confused. I was like, bro, what? Like, it's not fun to look at a GIF as a link or even like a... yeah. The Vision just lost you 5 staking units, 75,000 into the void. Apparently, items going poof is still a thing. You know, when we rolled out into the deep desert on our DoGap account, I'm pretty sure that I brought calibrated cervix out, and I'm pretty positive they deleted when we swapped things. Gotcha. We got it running now. We got it running now. If there's anything else weird like that, holler at me. Electros, absolutely. Yeah. Yep, we will. Can you guys see the vote after you vote? Oh yeah, you guys can't see the vote? Okay, so you know what's going on. And you know how one side that's why Electros came in here and was like, "Hey man, let me betray these guys first." Ah, shit. Yeah, no, I was already 10 steps ahead of you, Electros, on that. I wasn't gonna align it until we were all ready. We know. That's funny. Earlier, I'm like, I won't tell you where it's at. Y'all already fucking knew exactly where it was at. It's pretty heavily Atreides as well. We've got 16 votes in. There's 16 votes remaining, technically, right? So it's entirely possible that there's 17 votes in and there is 15 votes remaining. I think if we get up to like, I mean, currently right now, Harkonnen would have to receive the lion's share of the votes. And that's the exact math that got me all twisted up in 2020, because if we do the math, Harkonnen is not going to receive the lion's share of the votes. It's impossible. They would have to receive 10 of the remaining 15 votes. A little less than that. I think they might be able to squeeze that. That's just over like 60%. It's 80% max, bro. The votes are going to swing 80-20 max. Anything above 80-20, and what are you looking at, folks? You're looking at voter fraud. Anything above 80-20. Telling you. The math don't lie. If you got 1,000 people voting, 1,000 people aren't going to vote one way. It's impossible. It's astronomically improbable. So we're going Harkonnen, him says? I think Harkonnen is likely to win anytime there's a weapons vendor. Nope. Not if we're running Electros. Fuck no. We won't let Atreides let him pull this shit. Absolutely not. We'll have to put in, because we need the weapons vendor. But you're right. Harkonnen are sneaky buttholes. Should have had an I don't care vote. I mean, fair enough, but I need to see which way people are leaning, you know what I mean? One way or the other. But an I don't care would have kind of split it. It would have split it up even more, honestly, and made the chances of Harkonnen getting higher than 80% of the remaining vote even less. Alrighty, I don't know how long ago we got booted, but we've officially been booted. The servers are down. We've got probably 20 damn minutes remaining. No abstaining on this vote. Honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if we had like a I don't care vote, so it wouldn't have made much of a difference. It might have like actually had Harkonnen and Atreides a bit closer at this point in time, because if people are forced to pick. But but 6-1. That's the base you had to clear out, huh? Brutal potato. Absolutely brutal. Also, looking pretty damn decent there. Shush. Shush. The link to the Discord is pinned at the top. It's the pinned comment. I don't know how pinned comments work on the YouTube live stream, but it's there at the top. Some labs have 2 times 30s, but we ran all of these labs yesterday, Juxt, which is why I'm confused. Because the research points doesn't reset daily. Does it? No, it doesn't reset daily. It resets weekly. But there was a couple of labs that we went into, and I got no research from. Like, you remember we pulled it, and nothing on my screen popped up saying it gave me research. So that might have been one of them, which means there's possibly another one out there that has 60 in it for me, which would be huge. Man, did it go down earlier, Adam? Somebody when we first got on said it went down. Every time you get off of work, it's reset time. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I think the only way you're gonna end up fixing that is swapping your work schedule, because these guys seem pretty damn locked in here. But the way it works is it's like 4 a.m. regardless of what region you're in. So Alex be working that overnight shift then, it seems. Twice it went down, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, I know the pinned comment works, Eurism. I'm just not positive, like, how apparent it is that there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. You know what I mean? Or if it even shows up in the chat, or if it shows up in, like, the actual comment section of the video. I don't know. I don't know. Maldi. Jay, I love that idea. I love that idea so much. I'm actually going to copy and paste what you just said, so I don't forget. Like a useful links section. 12-hour night shifts, huh? 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. Obviously 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm assuming. Printing, really, Kutchman? Interesting. That's crazy that you bring up printing, bro. My parents actually decades in the printing business, so that's cool. That's cool. I did like a year at a print shop. Nothing like the smell of a warm print shop busting out some paper, bro. Busting out some of that ink. Actually, during the Obama election, I was helping my cousin. I got hired on as a temp to help my cousin cut the ballots. And I remember he was like, these ballots have to be cut within like 1/100th of an inch. We cannot make any mistakes. Otherwise, the ballots will all end up having to get tossed and shit. It was real high priority type stuff. Clearly not what they do anymore. Nice. Very nice. You're considering a move to the Koanua Siege. I don't know if I've ever smelt the UV ink, but I love walking into a print shop because it's warm. It's always warm. I'm in a cold-ass state typically, especially where I was previously. And some Benjamins, yeah, don't work quite like that. Not that kind of print shop. But it's warm and it smells like hot paper. I don't know how else to explain it. It smells like hot, freshly printed on paper. If you've never smelt the inside of a print shop, it's definitely an experience worth having. Which siege did we do in Harmony? We went into the leg siege. It's the best siege of all. It's been crashing a decent amount recently. I think that's because we're hammering the hell out of it. Sieges only have a cap of 60 players. So I mean, like, we're hammering this siege. But are we Harkos or Atreides on here, Landshark? We're currently throwing that vote in the air. The vote is currently live on the Discord. Damn. Damn, I didn't work with a press. I didn't work with a printing press. We were working the technology a little past that, but yeah, I could see a grandfather having to use a press, losing a couple fingers. Brutal. But also you're in Minnesota. It's temperate here. Usually like 110 in here because we run a press with a UV light. Yeah. Damn. And that sucks, actually. You roll out in Minnesota and you're in there in the middle of the winter. You're getting hit with all that cold. And then you got to go into the hot. It's going to send your body into shock. End up getting, like, sick a bunch. I know when I'm going cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. It kills me. Yeah, Eurism doesn't even know what paper is, man. They're pre-stone and chisel. It's bark and stick. Yeah, 110's a bit much. That's kind of ridiculous. I start cooking at 75. I wish I was in Minnesota. If I was in Minnesota, man, I could do some really fun-ass gold panning. Technically, I should be able to do gold panning in the state that I'm in either. However, where I'm at, I'm fucking hours away from any spots to gold pan. So. Hey, do I like the fleet to carry stuff in and out of the deep desert or ready to kill stuff? So with that initial fleet, Jay Wolf, let's make these initial ones all set up with storage. The Assault Ornithopter Assault, we'll call it, isn't happening until the 12th when they buff the Assault Ornithopters. So between Monday and the 12th of August, we're going to be grinding out to get all of our Assault Ornithopters up and Assault ready. Just watch your video on the big update, some big improvements and fixes. Zed, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they do actually have some really big things coming in. And I'm telling you, I didn't even read 60% of that patch notes because it would have taken me an extra 40 minutes to read through all of the bugs and all of the tiny little fixes that they were making. But yeah, J-Wolf, slap those on with storage so that our first week out to the deep desert, we can just have all of those, kick all of the resources that we have out there. Hopefully it's not a whole lot of back and forth. Jay's coming in saying, looks like you're going to have to betray in the Discord. Yeah, it's sure looking that way, isn't it? What are they doing to the Assault Ornithopter? They're making it to where the booster is going to work while it is in glide mode. So now the Assault Ornithopters, even in glide mode, are going to get a speed boost from the booster. Do I think they're going to merge the low population servers? 100%. Sooner rather than later, Landshark. Hopefully hopefully incredibly soon, because there are some majorly dead servers. I think they could get away with merging like 10 different servers together in some circumstances. Yeah, they could get away with merging like 10 of them together in some circumstances, so. Is there a chance that they will destroy everything that you have built or gathered? Base? No. When they merge servers, what they're gonna end up do? They're gonna do the. You're right, Alex. But what they're gonna end up doing, bases, they're going to take your base and move all of the items from your base into the claim rewards section, similar to how they refunded people. No, it's entirely possible. They're going to do it the same way they did it on Conan Exiles. They're going to delete the entirety of the Haga Basin, but they're not going to delete your items. They're going to take your items from your base, similar to how they did the Deep Desert D6 debacle refund. They're going to take a snapshot of everybody's items from their base, move that snapshot into a claim rewards section, and then wipe the Haga Basin, and then combine. So when you come back to a merged server, your base is going to be gone, but all of your stuff from your base is going to be inside of that claim rewards. That's at least how I see it happening. First time here, you just bought the game, just starting to feel like you wasted your money, not only to the diminishing player base, but the direction it's going. What's your thoughts? It depends, Broken. It just depends. Like, what sort of end game loop are you hoping to get into here? Are you hoping to get into a PvP end game loop, or are you hoping for some sort of like PvE end game loop? Personally, I think that there's hundreds of hours of content inside of the Haga Basin for people to do. So for me, it's like even with a dwindling player base, there's hundreds of hours of content that's fun to do inside of the Haga Basin. I like the whole progression system. I like the way the progression flows. I like the way that in the progression system there are like chokeholds that you have to overcome. So when you do overcome them, it's like, okay, we just accomplished something. Like even in our guild, for example, we had to get particle capacitors, so we all rolled out in mass to the deep desert to get some of those, and then when we rolled back, it's like, all right, we got that done. Huge. So Broken, you just want to PvP and have the best time you can. Unfortunately, it just depends on what sort of PvP you're into at that point in time, because Funcom literally only incentivized griefing. The only type of PvP that you can get into inside of Dune Awakening where you're going to walk away with any sort of reward is if you grief somebody who is farming resources and then you take their resources. To me, that's the most boring PvP. I don't really get a kick out of fighting resource gatherers. Preferably, I'd rather fight somebody who's going to fight back. But unfortunately, even in the situations where somebody's going to fight back, there is no reward to be had. If they die, chances are they didn't have anything on them but vehicle fuel cells. That's all you're going to get from them. So Funcom has literally designed a PvP system that encourages toxic behavior, and it's freaking absurd. That being said, the PvP, in my opinion, is really fun, right? Like, I have fun with the scout ornithopters and rockets. I think the scouts should have the rockets taken off, but I have fun in the air with rockets. It's a little bit unbalanced. When it comes to rockets firing at people on the ground, that's super unbalanced. But when it comes to like a 1v1 on the ground, it's really good. If Dune Awakening dropped like a Battlegrounds PvP, a arena mode PvP that booted up like a 3v3, it'd be freaking massive, right? So it just kind of depends where you're at. For me, the PvP as a solo it's the grind is so, even as a guild, like the grind is a lot to get into and finally start PvPing, right? Like if you're jumping into the game and all you want to do is PvP, it's going to be days before you're like actually set up to PvP. But when you do get set up, like if you've seen any of my other streams where we're rolling around solo, raiding out in the deep desert or getting into trouble out in the deep desert, there's plenty of fun to be had once you get to that point. Honestly, raiding in this game is some of the most fun I've had. Flying around with the suspensor belt while using the Ancient Way rocket launcher is huge. 400 hours, yeah, Fiblet says, yeah. I've got 400 hours into the game, he's right. It's a niche game in lore. Problem is, it's not the mainstream. It is not mainstream enough. Even gamers don't like the desert. That's a decent point, Rasslin. You have enough melange on your other siege to make a medium spice refine. Your other siege on this, your other siege on this. I mean, you could do whatever you want, Electros, really. I don't care, honestly. That's the problem, Maldi. Frickin' if they released the arena PvP, I'm worried it would just completely overshadow and overtake what we have going on in the deep desert. They're already taking a left turn from how they wanted the deep desert to look. Yeah, it's on Harmony. Interesting. I think it would work. The problem is it's like water at that point in time. I think honestly, the way this game plays out is like it doesn't want you to get into the PvP right away because the sooner, especially like on servers that have been running for a little while, if you say get to a tier 4 ornithopter and you go out to PvP at level 100, what's going to happen is you're going to end up getting blown up, right? So the game realistically doesn't want you even going out to PvP until you're in the tier 5 gear. And even in the tier 5 gear, on a server that's been running for a while, people are going to be running tier 6, which is going to put them at a substantial advantage. So it's a bit of a weird spot for the PvP in this game, if I'm being honest. And it's just not rewarded properly. The risk versus reward isn't there. Yeah, we could pull the bodies out to it, Droid. I'm just wondering, like, how much of a setup is it going to be to get all of the setup out there? You know what I'm saying? Whereas in realistically, if we just held off until we're all ready to roll out next week in full force. But honestly, I'm 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. The sooner we start getting farming spice and titanium, the more likely we are to knock out the tier 5 ornithopters paired with tier 6, the tier 5 assault ornithopters paired with the tier 6 wings, the tier 6 engine, the tier 6 rockets, you know what I mean? And Eurism brings up a good point as well, is like you might be on a server where at the time there's a lot of people on it, but by the time you even get up to the level to fight back, they're all gone. Even now, Droid, we could do the back and forth pretty damn easily because we have 5 assault ornithopters that we could slap storages on. You know what I mean? Yeah, but where is that, Fiblet? The deep desert? What's Fiblet doing in the deep desert? He's a madman. Out there soloing with a large, big spice refinery. Fibs, I think, is waiting on the guild vote here. He's trying to figure out if we're going Harkonnen or Atreides. Topa, how you doing? I'm not sure what you're talking about. What's wrong with the server? It takes forever to reset? I don't know, man. This one takes the longest to reset. I'm not sure what contracts you're talking about, Kutch. If you're talking about the Landsrad, even if the other team takes it over, you should still be able to push into it. I'm not sure if that resets or whatever on the Betrayal. I don't know. Well, Fiblet, it looks like this guild is going to be going Atreides. Unless something wild happens with the vote. It says it's up, but it won't bring back the sieges. Yeah, it's a fake up. Oh, they're back. Leg's not back. Oh, yeah, max house level. Well, shit, you might want to get on that because as soon as this vote hits, we're going to have Electros hit that betrayal. I'm glad you brought something up because I didn't realize you were also in Harkonnen at the moment. Oh, it really transfers, huh? Well, you might want to get on that when the server resets then, if you get a chance to. Oh, Fib, trust me, we're 100% aware of that. This is our time, man. This is the time that we raid. This is the time I don't farm the spice. This is the time that I watch all of the spice go boom, boom, boom. Legs not last. Second to last. That's fine, Kutchman. Yeah, that's fine. Biblik could join the guild at any time. He would have to unattune and then he would lose the 25%, so that might be a bit of a bitch, and I wouldn't mind if he held on for that. But yeah, we'll give Kutch a chance to knock out the betrayal thing as well so he doesn't get flat out booted. Legs up. Everybody legs up. Just like a dog, legs up. I'm gonna go piss. Howdy, howdy, Hank. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank God. Hope you're doing well, Hank. Good to see ya. Yeah, Coach, just holler at me whenever you, I don't remember which one I hit up last. So I guess we'll start from the far side here. Just holler at me whenever you've got that finished out and betrayed. I guess I would see it. I guess I should see it on the, oh my days. Right here. Where you at, Kutch? Kutch is not even currently in the guild. Gotcha. Well, I mean, technically, then, you could potentially knock that out on your own. So, Electros, if you wanted to go and do the betrayal quest whenever you get a chance to, we can end up pulling Atreides. Yes. Well, let me check the Discord again. There's 18 votes in. I think that's a decent amount of people. Literally only 5 of them went Harkonnen. So I would say, yeah, I think it's a pretty safe bet. If you betray, then we're for sure swapping. So if you want to knock that out, then we can pull Atreides, and then Kutch. Oh, Kutch, you're fine. You're fine. Like I said, we got plenty of room. We end up doing a second guild. We might end up doing a second guild, but we've got a couple of people who I haven't seen since right at the beginning of day 1. So we still got a couple room for some spots here. Alex, did we start a Discord? Yes, we've got a Discord. Yeah, Coach, that's what I'm saying, though. Since you're not currently on the guild, I don't have to worry about aligning to a faction booting you off of the guild. So what we can do is we can have Electros go and betray the faction, and then we'll just pull Atreides so we can start to take advantage of the 25% right now.
Identify yourself.
Hank got spared, yeah. Hank's like, what? Why are you looking at the permissions? Man, I've been juggling permissions all night, Hank. We've been having to juggle the damn permissions all night. Might have to try and open it up. We might have to try and see. Like, I'm just concerned if we open up that forward operating base to a guild base, that, it's gonna open up room for, insiders, or, you know what I mean, griefers. Am I missing something? Can't even, Did I already boot what's his nuts? Oh my gosh, I can't give you access to the sub-thief console until I roll back into the thing. So let me knock out these last couple of research points that I didn't get, and then I'll roll back into the Haga Basin and swap those over. Well, once we open it up to... Well, so currently as it sits, once I give people permission, they have access to all of those chests. So realistically, somebody could inside us right now. You know what I mean? And they could do it fairly easily, too. I mean, they would just have to slowly take all the shit out of the chests. But I'm talking just being worried about, like, the full inside job happening where, like, the sub-thief gets deleted or something. But at our forward operating the base, the sub-thief is on a rock. So, realistically, like, even if they delete foundations, they shouldn't be able to. And also, Alblushi and I were testing it, and when he owned the base and then set it up as a guild base, and even gave me secondary permissions, it still wouldn't let me, Oh, you asshole. It still wouldn't let me delete the sub-thief, so at least we know they just can't flat delete the sub-thief. Nah, we're not wasting a spot, Kutch. Not wasting a spot at all. How are we full here? What's weighing me down? Oh, that'd do it. That'd do it. There's no research down here. Is it in the other side? This must have been one where I didn't miss the research in. Were we on A9? Oh, yeah, it makes sense. Let me go hit up like A7. I know there's one more lab out here that I missed research on because the game was bugged out. Oh man, I didn't hop into the Discord chat while we were down on downtime there. I completely spaced it. I can't even imagine, Kutch. Farming Station 60? Battlefield 6 is coming out tomorrow. Is it for real? Shit, bro. How much does that cost? I don't want to fucking buy a new game. Yeah, I'm not that into Battlefield. I wanted to try out Battlefield 6, but I'll pass on $70. I'll pass on that. I am looking for a good multiplayer shooter, though, and Battlefield... I hate the die, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn fights, but Battlefield being so big might change that up a bit. It was 70 from what I looked up, and that was just standard edition. So I don't know if tomorrow's like the early access release and you need to buy the $90 edition. I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at, Eurism. It's not... I'm excited to give it a try, but I'm not like a hardcore Battlefield fan. When I try this one, it'll be literally my first Battlefield game. So I'll wait for it. In the leg, it just crashed again. Did it really, Jay? Unbelievable. When it crashed last time, how long was it down for? You thought it was this Thursday. If it's this Thursday, that's today. Kutch, that is today. Oh, it's in October. Wait, what? Landshark says October. Landshark says October, so we still might have some time. I still don't know if I'm fully sold on the $70 price tag. I'm trying to get my car fixed over here. Speaking of which, Friday... It's tomorrow. Technically. Friday at 10:30 a.m. I've got a dentist appointment, so I think today I'm probably going to be up for later. We're probably still going to end the stream right around 7 a.m. so I can knock out...
I see someone. Shield off.
all that good stuff. But Friday at 10:30 a.m. we've got that. I got a dentist appointment that I gotta hoof it off to, and it's unfortunately out of town, so we gotta catch the bus. We're lucky to have a bus out where we're at, but we gotta catch the bus. So that's like 9, fucking 10:30. I don't know what the schedule lines up as, but I think I'm gonna be up as late as possible today. So we're gonna cut the stream at 7, and then I'm gonna stay up for as long as I possibly can. So tomorrow's live stream isn't probably going to start until like midnight or something. Like, did I miss the key? Tomorrow's live stream probably isn't going to start until like midnight or something like that. So that way it's like I'm not up for 20 hours or some shit by the time I go to the dentist. I wasn't the one who said it was in October. Landshark did. I had no clue. Cool. October 10th? Cool. That gives us a little bit more time at least, huh? Yeah, honestly, I've never been a fan of the Battlefield games, Eurism, but I've been itching for a good competitive shooter game to play, and Battlefield is, it looks fun. And Battlefield's the game where you have that old man out there putting out clips where he's like hitting some nasty-ass sniper shots, right? I really like sniping in games. I could get down on that. Oh, brutal, Addy. Well, I hope you have yourself a good night, good day at work, whichever it might be. I think we're one more year of games that we're gonna have to deal with the woke, but they're getting funneled out. But yeah, if I had to guess, we've got one more year of woke bullshit to deal with. Borderlands 4 is gonna be a woke slop. Somewhat nervous about Grand Theft Auto. Hey, we picked up not all the worst RNG, right? We actually picked up a long-range scanner. I'm not much of a scanner guy, but somebody in the guild might want to use that. I don't know if I missed the intel or if it's just not here or if I already picked it up. Yeah, Eurism, you're speaking words that I don't understand. Hardcore, I'm assuming, is like the low life, one shot, one kill. Interesting. I don't give a shit about the story. Borderlands 3 was cringy as hell and it was woke as hell, but I had fun playing the game when I played it because I'm a scene skipper. I do not care about the story. Grand Theft Auto is actually one of the few story games that I actually actively watch the cutscenes to. And that's because Grand Theft Auto up until now has been really good. San Andreas was lit, dude. I had so much fun in San Andreas. And then GTA 5 was just a game changer. So, man, I knew it was going to be an A5. I knew it. A5 testing station is going to be the one with the research bet. It was two labs in a row where we picked up research, but it didn't give me any points. Have I tried Red Dead 2? No. No, I missed the wave on Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't remember exactly what I was playing when that came out, but I was busy doing something else. I missed the wave on that. Red Dead would have maybe been a good one, but I'm not certain. I probably would have just scene skipped on Red Dead if I'm being entirely honest. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Alex. It's like, I'm a scene skipper. That's the thing that sucks with Borderlands, though. It's like, you can skip the scenes, but you still get slapped in the face with the cringe. Oh, yeah. I'll unlock the Atreides quest. Let me get this research, and we'll do that. That's literally just like a 1-2 step. You're right. I'm glad you brought that up, Electros. Yeah, we'll knock that out after this. I'm convinced that this is the lab that has my research points. I got skimped on fucking research yesterday. I knew it. I knew when we picked those two things up, I didn't get it. See, I'm not much of an immersion guy. I'm not much of an immersion guy. I prefer the gameplay, but something about Grand Theft Auto, his storytelling is actually really good, and so that's why I'm concerned that GTA 6 is just going to end up being slop. Borderlands 4, I can guarantee, is going to be some woke-ass cringy slop. I mean, just look at the DLCs that they're putting out. But we're literally, like I said, we're fine. The pendulum is swinging back the other direction, so all these, like, woke-ass millennial writers are about to be gone. I'm praying that when the woke millennial writers are gone, that possibly some good millennial writers are gone so we can fucking redeem ourselves a little bit, but we'll see. You don't have to do all of them, no. No, God, no. Is Red Dead 2 pretty good? That's another Rockstar game, isn't it? That's what, if it's another Rockstar game and you guys are saying it's decent, I'm assuming the story's decent as well. Holton, oh, we got a woke baby in the chat. Holton, nothing more cringe than being anti-woke. Oh, Holton, you'll be okay. You'll make it through, buddy. Yes, it was Rockstar. That's the one thing that has me holding on to a glimmer of hope when it comes to GTA 6. Is that Rockstar didn't seemingly get caught up too deep in all that shit. Is online a different story? Interesting. Similar to GTA 5 then, I'm assuming. I liked the GTA 5 online, but I never got into the roleplay. I was playing GTA Online before roleplay existed. Or before it was, like, mainstream. Or before I knew it was a thing. Oh, you can't wait to get your biggest push back into their basement. Oh, well, guess what, Holton? We ain't going nowhere, my friend. We'll be here for years and years to come because you woke morons lifted that pendulum so far to the left. But guess what happens when you let go of a pendulum, my friend? And the pendulum has been dropped. It's going to swing so far to the right, Holton. As a matter of fact, you're going to start to see us crawl out of the corners that you guys shoved us into, Holton. Just prepare yourself, bud. Because if you don't like the anti-woke crowd, you're in for a fucking rough 10 years, my friend. Nothing more cringe than a big crybaby. Holton. Take your tears elsewhere, my friend. All right, you with the drill shot. I've had enough. Did Holton get pro-choice out of the chat? You better fucking believe he did. We don't gotta deal with little crybaby Holton no more. I like the way you phrased that, though, Him. That's funny, bro. That's good. That's good. Nationwide fatigue is a wake-up call for a lot who aren't ready for change. Yeah, and what's funny is, like, people like Holton, they're gonna be in for a rude awakening if they think that... If they think that the pendulum's not getting ready to absolutely just bust over. The pendulum's already busted over to the right, my friend. You're done. Your woke shit is done. Take your fucking shit and get it the hell out of here. Overton window has moved. That's the problem, Juxt, and yeah, dude, that is the problem. They've shifted the Overton window to where now people who were previously in the middle are now considered far right. Yeah, I've got no time for nonsense. Holton is a part of the crowd who listens to MSM and gets his butt hurt and probably goes, Orange mad and bad, Russiagate, Russiagate, oh. Just wait until Obama gets hit with that indictment there, Holton, for that whole fake Russiagate scandal that you guys just refuse, or the very fine people hoax. This is how you can read the IQ of the individual that you're talking with, especially if they're a liberal. If they continue to propagate the very fine people hoax, which was literally shut down by even people on their side, but they're dumbasses, bro, who just are mocking. It's Mockingbird Media, bro. Operation Mockingbird by the CIA. Right now, poor Holton is caught up in a government fucking plot to dumb down the people, bro, and it worked. Poor Holton, he doesn't fucking know what's going on. He believes what he believes is truth, but what he believes he was told was a complete and total fucking lie. And when it's proven to be a lie, he's already been told that it's truth and will not even just for a second let go of his reality to look at facts. So, what are you gonna do? Yeah, 2025. You still hear it, Alex? Yes, you do. That's how you know. What's funny is he didn't say much. He just came in here crying and then wanted to call me a bigot, bro. I mean, like, hey, adios, muchachos. Oh, we circled around again. I do it every time. What dagger are we using? I have no idea where Owl Blushi got this dagger, man. But it is the Jolt knife, and I really do like this dagger. I'm glad to be back to the dagger. If it was proper dialogue, Kutch, I would have no problem with a leftist being here. Let's be real. But that's somebody caught up real deep into the mind virus. And there's no need to let a mind virus hang out in your area lest you catch the mind virus. I didn't get research out of here either. I don't know what the hell. I'm gonna go knock out the Atreides quest though. Forget about it. Eurism, like, honestly, 9 times out of 10, these people with the woke mind virus, they don't know how to communicate. So 9 times out of 10, it's gonna come off childish because they have the minds of children, unfortunately. And like I said, bro, it's Operation Mockingbird. Like, look it up. The CIA has set this shit up to be this way, bro. Operation Paperclip, Operation Mockingbird are 2 CIA operations that everybody should very much so familiarize themselves with because it's what we're dealing with right now, unfortunately. Poor Holton. Poor little guy. Oh, let me go grab that coffee I was cooking. Beautiful. Dagger life, I'm with you there, Alex. I swapped over to the rapier, though, because the rapier has the same attack speed, but a little bit longer of a distance. But I think when they say it's the same attack speed, I think that's a facade. He's 100% a useful idiot, Wrestling. Wrestling gets it. Wrestling gets it. Whose base is over here? We got a base over by the trading post. I don't even know whose that is. Noblemon coming in with a cat and a fire emoji. I missed you, Noble. Hope you're doing well. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that right there is a first-time chat and I missed it. Hey! Hey! Don't know if you're still here, but we appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. You got to catch me on the rant. Found 9 bases with no power. Yeah, there's a lot of bases out here with no power, actually. It's just a matter of whether or not they've got their, sub-fief deleted because they got deleted because they were cheating, or whether or not their sub-fief, like, eventually broke off of whatever foundation it was on. I've seen a few powered down bases as well, but all of them have the yellow up. All of them got the yellow up. God, I hate coming to this side of the server. 7? Ah. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not red yet. Fuck, now it is. Ah, go, 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 go. Hey, hey, hey. That's enough out of you, worm. Oh, yeah, he wanted it. He wanted it. He didn't get it, though. Not today. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why twice? Hey, man. Hey. Can't we just be friends, man? Oh! Oh! No, we cannot. No, we cannot. He said, I'm gonna eat that ship. Good thing we didn't hang out, like, right above that. Hank in the suspensor belt. The suspensor belt does attract it, but it's not as fast as the shield. And the suspensor belt wouldn't call him to eat that thing. He was going to come eat that thing regardless. That's why the second one came. The second one came to eat some ship. Hey, what? I missed something else. I gotta put my headset on, bro. That's my fault. I'm a dumbass. Noble dropped that follow. Not only did he come in and put his first chat and I missed it, but he also dropped a follow and I just completely frickin' missed it. My bad, my bad. The worm came up and took that thing out fast. I'm wondering if it's because I took the main loot box out of it, and if that's the one that triggers the whatever. Oh, hello.
Do you aspire to contribute to something bigger than yourself? I am Anton Tolliver. I serve proudly. My house. Trust is not one of our undercover. Find the agent.
Find the agent. Was there multiples? I only ever hit up one spot. Easy. Lazy Atreides couldn't fly over here himself. I'm glad you brought this up, Electros. I would not have been able to do the factions, and this would have delayed things even further here. Etherite crystal, you're putting that in where? In this base right here? Is that what you're using this base for? Yeah, let me finish this quest line that I have to do so we can faction swap to Atreides. Hello!
I'm pleased to see you again. I feared as much. But hand me that report and I'll let me have a look at. I know it's no deceased. We're keeping it. Those above me. What you are as a denial of trust to group. You're not officially. Let's not waste gangs of brutal. I look forward to hearing them.
There we go. There it is. What do we have to do now? Kill 10 of them, huh? Easy. Easy. The flower sand update will be missed. Yeah, I'm sure some people are going to miss it for sure. Earthrite crystals? Alright, we're out of them. Okay. Do we still have assault ornithopters with storages? Because instead of flying a buggy down, whoa. Hold on. We already flew by and checked this one, didn't we? Yeah, we did. That thing's been cleared out as well. Super cleared. They didn't want to do a box, so they went with a rectangle. Can we shout out your son, Aiden? Absolutely, Aiden. Hey, I don't know how old you are, but I hope you're doing well. Your dad, Hank 757, must care real lots about you. But hey, we hope you're doing good, Aiden. This is my first shout out. I'm not sure how good. Hopefully that works, Aiden. Aiden, you're my first shout out. Can you believe it? Aiden coming in as the OG shout out man. Thanks for the help, buddy. Wrecked. Oh, it's Juxed. I thought I saw a real person here. This guy looked like a real person for a second too. Did Aiden, or did Juxed snipe this guy or something? Them guys just fell over. They wasn't having it no more. Hey, research for days, huge. Awesome, cool. Glad to hear that, Hank. Glad to hear it. Nine? Nice. My kid's just getting ready to turn 8, so huge. Very big. What sort of games is Aiden playing? Aiden a gamer yet? He's following in his dad's footsteps? Super gamer? I know my kid games like crazy, bro. He puts in some hours on games, and I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. That kid's got the grind in him, dude. He don't play around, man. So presumably there are some more of these slavers that I can kill elsewhere. I just don't know what the slaver camps look like. This one? Roblox and Minecraft. Very nice. My kid's into Minecraft as well. Minecraft is a very interesting game nowadays. The stuff that my kid's doing in Minecraft, he's always like, Dad, did you do this in Minecraft when you were a kid? Did you do this in Minecraft when you were a kid? And I'm like, man, that wasn't in Minecraft when I was a kid. You want to know what I did in Minecraft when I was young? I built railroads. That's it. Mine tunnel railroads. How far could I get gravity to take my rail cart was basically the only thing I was ever doing in Minecraft. I'm not even positive that when I was playing Minecraft that there was an Ender Dragon, so... Let alone all the other stuff going on. But that's cool. Very cool.
See someone. Shields up.
It was your son that got you into gaming, actually. Interesting. He got you hooked with Battlefield 3 as well. Nice. Nice. There's zero chance. My mom actually is the gamer of the family. Other than that, they don't understand, bro. They don't get it, not even in the slightest. Some of us were there for the birth of Atari. Wrestling, aging himself a little bit there. I don't even think I've ever seen an Atari in real life. So Wrestling has the real gaming experience. Dude, what did he just shoot me with? Hey, we got the task completed, finally. Your very first console was Atari as well? Damn. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm not that far ahead of you guys, you know? My first console was the PlayStation 1, which admittedly is pretty far ahead of you guys. But at the same time, it's like not that far. Superplex on the MS-DOS once PCS released. Hey, Cornian, nice. Very nice. No Nintendos or consoles in general in your country. Wow. Yeah, we built with cobblestone and logs. We couldn't make fancy planks. Or if we could, I didn't know how to make fancy planks. Jeez, what is this tower here? Yours was the regular Nintendo? Yeah, fair enough. My friend's was the Nintendo as well, so technically I'm like the Nintendo generation. I didn't get consoles until late. To be fair, my buddy had an older brother who was maybe about like 6 years older than him. So I'm a little bit ahead of the Nintendo, but not much. Unless you're talking the NES Nintendo. I'm talking 64. If you're talking NES, I'm way past that. My grandma had an NES at her house that we played Mortal Kombat on. That's about all I remember with that. What level are we getting to be? Oh, that's a really good question. 45, level 45 in the bag.
Welcome back. If you're eager for... I bet that. You proved your mark. That off is a Samuda. Good.
We're getting a taste of what we're gonna have to deal with the quests. And I'm not seeing it. There it is. Operation Wolf on MS-DOS. I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. Is that a computer, MS-DOS? You're Atreides? Alright. Cool, Electros. You take it easy out there. You have yourself a good night. I'm gonna finish lining up this Atreides quest and then get swapped over to this faction here. Gotcha. Yeah, Droid. I was Sony for a while, and then Xbox. I never really had any sort of like allegiance to the console or whatever. I remember the first campaign that I played, which I actually enjoyed, was
Get out of my... Wine is fine. Wait. How long have we been talking? If you're no what? Sorry. No, it's Maxim. We. Yeah. All right then.
Wow, I did so much there. I learned something interesting. Wow. What did I learn that was interesting? I don't know. I don't know. Let's fly 1,000 meters back, though, and see if this is the end of the frickin' thing here. Way before Windows, Microsoft Disk Operating System. So that's like the first operating system. Yeah. I definitely wasn't a part of that club. You must have not finished the story on your initial server. You're seeing new cutscenes. Really? What cutscenes were you... What cutscenes could you... Whoa. I don't even know what that was.
Welcome back. If you're eager, well played. Agreed. I would like to see you rise in the rank. Good. Maxim Samud, I had a tracker put on. Here's your contract.
Still locked. Oh my gosh. So, people in the guild who are not aligned to a faction, they don't get booted, right? It's only the people who are aligned. By using audio cassettes that held the data. Wow, Cornian, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I've actually never even heard of that before. You're exposing me to a new reality of what PCs were back in the day. That is crazy. Thopter lost a wing. Oh, no. You good, Wrestling? If you need picked up, holler at me. Yeah, but so... Everybody on the guild is basically factionless currently, except for Electros, but he just swapped over. And Ross is Atreides, and then Kutchman is Atreides as well. So I'm just making sure that when I put the guild to the faction Atreides, that it's not going to boot the people who don't have the Atreides unlocked yet. Like, they're factionless. Does that make sense? You're 22, you played an Atari when your brother slammed one of them mental 8-legged computer chairs on your head? Oh no. The Atari was dark enough for you to look at? Hey, at least you still had something going, huh? Okay, they don't get booted? Good. Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened there. I didn't even hit control, so it shouldn't have been any sort of bug. It was like a bit of some strangeness.
Eyes on target.
And you're all way too slow, AI. Some slow AI over here. Hey, settle down. That's not it. We got green. Where's purple? Oh, here we go, here we go.
Someone's here.
I see someone. Where is it? Reveal yourself.
Excuse me, coming through? Hold on, I just needed this real quick. Thank you. Dude, your grenade did not go where you wanted it, but it was almost in the perfect spot to land on me. Insane. Absolutely insane. He hucks a grenade behind him, and it was almost perfect. Oh my gosh, the 4 melee people followed me in. Excuse me. I just gotta chain these guys around for a little bit more. Actually, I'm just here for the record, so technically I don't even need to kill these guys, but let's go ahead and... Miss? Okay. If we're missing our dagger, let's just full reset here before we end up doing what we did last time. Where the fuck is it? It was just on my map, but now I don't see it. There it is, there it is, there it is. Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. Excuse me, fellas, I don't mean to disturb here. We're on our way out. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Missed him. Alright, we'll let him live then. He seems confused anyways. Meta grenade? Yeah, that was crazy. It's like he knew where I was gonna run, so it just hucked it behind him. That tower did not render in proper. There it goes. Like I was saying before Colton rolled in, though, we're gonna be up all day today, online, grinding and whatnot. I'll probably be on the Discord trying to keep in chats or in the guild chat in the game. When I'm not live, I turn the chat on over here. But when I'm live, bro, it's like so much shit comes in from the Haga Basin that it's like frustrating. I wish I could... Wait. If I just change to the guild channel, can I go in and turn this on? Okay. We'll have it on. I was gonna say, like, I wish I could have it on the guild chat where the guild chat would show on the screen. But just the Haga Basin, bro, and all that, like, random rabble. Yeah, Harkonnen definitely got the lighting down, and then Atreides just kills it, dude. It's so dark in the Atreides buildings. Irritating. Very, very good point, Sakari.
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special You did? Nearly. I am of House Atreides, and I cleave to... Look over any other questions? Then I have work. Duke Leto, ours is a noble house. Your efforts with the Harkonnens have... The Samuda, Duke Leto, ours is a noble house. Not only... I thought I might see you soon.
Well, you look more capable than the average Scot. Pardon me. Living in the heat and link.
What am I supposed to do here? Neutralize him. I don't want to accidentally give him some shit.
I thought I might see you soon.
It's telling me to talk to this guy. Hey, I don't know what it is. The Atreides is dark like a dungeon. It's brutal, man. It really, really is. What's wrong with this donkey? Who put this donkey in a still suit? Did you put this donkey in a still suit? How the fuck is a donkey alive? I thought nothing lived on Arrakis. This got shipped in from somewhere else. If shit can get shipped in from somewhere else, then they can stretch the lore enough to expand on the PvE and make it a little bit less redundant, right? 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 Apparently wrong. Caleb, I was the same way, and then Atreides is just like dark as hell. And they don't give you anywhere near enough lights. Let me look up this quest to make sure I'm not gonna mess it up.
Nice
Yeah,
to
okay,
see
we're
you.
blackmailing this guy.
Nep, what's this? You sanctimonious nothing. You. What do you want? I do believe that when you.
Grow some hair, freak. Guy doesn't even have any hair. And look at him. Look, bud, it looks like you haven't seen the sun in decades, and we live in a land where there's nothing but sun. So you make that make sense for a second, and take the still suit off of the donkey. Of course, Harkonnen scumbags would do that, you know what I
I
mean?
thought I might see you soon. This is wonderful news. You were very well done.
This guy's
Few
like, this
things
guy
give me
totally looks like
pleasure
a
anymore.
douchebag, though.
I saw the as a reward. Also, you can though I won't. Excellent. Word is she's been seen around the. I appreciate.
Jay Wolf coming in. Seems like he's knocking down that Atreides quest line. Very smart. Very, very smart. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, level 2 Atreides is in the bag, so we should be able to go in and... Nope. And align our guild to Atreides. We ready? Let me go ahead and double check, make sure we're not going to boot anybody from the guild in doing this. Nope, we're good. There it is. It's been completed. Yo, if anybody's online right now, will you jump into the Haga Basin chat and just type something in the Haga Basin chat? Harco doesn't give you more lights, but their walls are brighter. Their walls, like, naturally allow more light in. See, it does still show up. Hey, I just wish it would, like, I'm in the guild only... Oh, wait. I'm in the guild only thing, and it's like still shows up, you know? Just leave it in the guild and have it stay guild is what I say. You can get the building sets from both factions, they just cost more? Yeah, correct. We can get both buildings. Very true. Yeah, see? Even after, now I was for sure in the guild channel and it still came through. Like I was saying, we're gonna be spending most of the day online here because I've got to reset my sleep schedule a little bit. So realistically, tomorrow's live stream is probably not gonna start until later. Like midnight, which is 2 a.m. Eastern, just a couple hours later than usual, just so I'm not like running 20 hours by the time we get to the dentist. It'd be less of a hassle if we were driving, but we're taking the bus, so we've got to like figure out the pre-time and figure out the post-time, which adds just a ridiculous amount of time to the whole ordeal, you know what I mean? I can change it to guild only at the top. Yeah, but I'm in guild only. I was in the guild chat, and other people's chat were still rolling through. Granted, they were people in the guild, so it's entirely possible that people in the guild roll through. But bro, I don't put Funcom to actually developing a system like that. Is it possible? Yeah, it's not impossible, but seems unlikely. Okay, well, I'm in the tab at the top, and I'm in the tab at the bottom. I'm pretty positive I'll still see Haga Base in chat, yeah. But it could entirely be because of it could entirely be because you guys are in the guild. Except for Simon. Simon might not be in the guild. Simon's just in the Haga Basin like, man, why are these people chatting? And his response to meow is yo. Meow, yo, what's up? Simon, I don't know if Simon's here. Simon, you're a madman. Yo, he says. He's in the guild? Okay. There's turned into way more people in here than I could have ever imagined. And the names don't always match up one-to-one to what I see over here on YouTube, so. It's classic. I'm glad I saw that first. Let me clear my inventory, and then I'm gonna go mine some etherite. And so that's what I'm thinking, is if somebody else types in the Haga Basin and I don't see it, holler at me. Like, that's what'll be interesting. DB, we started a guild? Yes, as a matter of fact, we did, surprisingly. We also have a community Discord now. In case you're interested, in case you're wondering, we do have a community Discord. Hey, I might have found the bandages that disappeared earlier. They might have gotten organized into a chest here. Man, it has been wild, DB. It's an open playthrough as well, so if anybody wants to jump in, you are more than welcome to. It's been absolutely wild. If you'd have told me when we started this thing that we're gonna hit 32, I'd have said, yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right, we're not going to hit 32. And we're actually past 32. Frickin' as the days go by, we're going to have to start up a second guild. We're going to have to become a Zerg. Which is insane. It's insane to even say. At least my definition of a Zerg. Maybe not like an official definition of a Zerg, but by my definition, we'll be having to run 2 guilds, which is Zerg status. New server? Yes, we're on the most populated NA server. Hello, 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 mic check. How we doing? I'm not sure what the last thing I said was, or what the last thing you guys heard was. But yeah, I was saying if we went on Dugap and built one up, it would have, it would have just been like a steamroll. Wouldn't have even been a competition, which just would have not been fun. So we're now on the most populated NA server, hopefully going to cause as much mayhem as possible. We're on the Harmony server with the Siege leg. Yeah, you reorganized. You told Wolf. I guess he didn't hear me. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Hey, I don't mind. The organization looks fantastic. And I'm going to apologize in advance because I don't know what it is, man, but organizing in this game is just, it's difficult, even with the quick deposit thing. And that's why I've been trying to take advantage of the quick deposit rather than just going in and dumping my stuff. I'm going to run through and just like smash F on all of these. So at least I can keep it in chests that other people are putting like-kinded items in. Because otherwise I just start placing shit in whatever chest is nearest to me. We just fill it up. Yeah, Harmony's apparently the most populated server in NA. And I was like, well, we'll ride out here solo and make a character and kind of see how that works. And I was like, you know what? Why don't we just open up the playthrough entirely? And wow, has it been wild. We're literally going to have to open up a second guild here because my original plan was to funnel people in and out based off of like inactivity, but everybody's active AF, bro. Like, I don't want to kick people out that are active AF. So, we're going to have to start up a new guild sooner rather than later, for real. I'm not certain who's going to end up guild leading that and how we're going to... I haven't even begun to, like, think in my head how the logistics are going to work with running a guild. You know what I mean? Or running a Zerg, 2 guilds. You know, 2 guild chats, now there's 2 guild bases, the permissions we're already capped on permissions on this stupid sub-fief, so I'm gonna have to swap this sub-fief to guild only, but if we have 2 guilds, like, that obviously doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to, like, remove everybody's permissions on the sub-fief, put it to guild only, so everybody on this guild, or open it up to the guild, so everybody in the guild has access to it, and then the other players in the other guild, I'm gonna have to give them the permissions for it. There's like several workarounds that we're gonna have to do. It's totally possible. Not at all, it's just gonna be, I'm just not certain exactly how many workarounds we're gonna have to do to get that going. But honestly, we're probably gonna have to do that sooner rather than later. We'll figure out tomorrow if anybody on the current guild is wanting to swap over and run guild lead over on the second guild. If not, then we'll just make whoever is first the leader of the second guild. Yeah, something like that Eurism brings up as well. Again, like, anybody's more than welcome to strictly PvE in here, but I'll always encourage the PvE players to come out and dip their toes in, knowing that, hey, we're all about ready to go lose all of our stuff, so let's just go lose it together, right? But I understand some PvE players are just not about it, so I'm not gonna... It's not a requirement to come PvP, but I will always encourage it. But like you're saying, Eurism brings up a good point. If there's a good chunk of people who only want to PvE, you know, we separate them and so that they can keep all of their resources flowing inside of their base, you know what I mean? Coconut needs to hop in. Hey, he doesn't want to be the guild lead, though. He's going to wait for Kutch to come in and be the guild lead. I'm going to make sure that J-Wolf or... Alblushi or Electros doesn't end up wanting to guild lead the second guild is kind of where I'm sitting at. Or possibly even Ross. So it's like Ross, Electros, J-Wolf, or Alblushi. We would roll in as the second guild lead. That or just whoever's first. Eurism wants to take out some Harkonnen. Hey, we're taking out Harkonnen. We're taking out Atreides. We show no favorites. I'm going to run to the bathroom, then we're going to go knock out some of these crystals. Yeah, no worries, Kutch. We'll figure it out. Honestly, I don't think guild lead actually holds that big of a role in the grand scheme of things. Realistically, they probably just have that sub fief, but anybody could have been the one to put that sub fief down. Yeah, driver, and that totally makes sense. That's what I'm saying. It's not required to PvP. I'm just always going to encourage it, just so that the PvE players aren't deciding to not come out to PvP because they're worried about losing or dying or losing their shit, right? It's like, hey, we're all gonna go die and we're all gonna go lose our shit. Let's just go do it, you know what I mean? But hey, I'm not gonna force nobody to PvP because I totally get it. I totally get it. Oh, we're flying through Lag Valley here. I don't know how any of these people play. I think I totally agree with whoever brought up earlier that they need to add aluminum to this side of the map to spread the bases. Because all the bases are over here. Look at this massive thing. That jazz base was huge, Eurism, and we didn't even build it, man. Big D came in the stream yesterday and hooked us up with a couple bases he wasn't using anymore, and that Jasmium base was massive. Absolute game changer. Yeah, it's a good point, Eurism. There seems to be several guilds that steamroll Aero in the deep desert, so realistically they'd just be running in and looting, but yeah. Yeah, this whole corner is dead content. Nobody bases over here. It is. It's crazy. It's wild. You're so right, Hank. Thankfully, if we have enough people on during the reset, it should be 1-2 trips maximum. Granted, the bigger you get, the more you have to bring out, and therefore the more trips that you have to end up doing. But we've got a lot of assault ornithopters with storage. And these assault ornithopters with storage are going to turn into assault ornithopters with tier 6 wings, engines, rockets, generators, and boosters here, hopefully in 1 week. Hopefully in 1 week. We do have some catching up to do with all of the other guilds on this server with the tier 6 materials, though. So that's going to be the thing. The first week in the deep desert is probably going to be the roughest week for us, because we're going to be at our weakest. It would be a sight to see, Eurism, absolutely. If we get like a whole massive chunk of people to roll out, yes, it would. I think in full loot, does anybody know if the vehicles become stealable? I wish there was as well. It would give a little bit more incentive to knocking an ornithopter out of the air. And I wish that, because if that were the case, then the carrier ornithopter that we knocked the other day would have been going in our pocket. So. When is the first deep desert base? So that's an excellent question. Question of the day. It depends on what Electros and Kutch end up doing. But yeah, so for all intents and purposes, the very first big deep desert base is going to be put down next week when we're fully ready to fly out and cause mayhem in the deep desert, you know what I mean? Echo dropped off 2,500, freaking huge. Huge. I'm gonna fill up this inventory of assault as well. So we should have a good, decent chunk to work with here. Very nice. Full loot would kill the servers, and it's not just PvE players in Funcom games, it's PvE players in every game. They are the majority, and that's why I always laugh when a hardcore PvP player just tries to insist and argue that they, in fact, are the majority. I just laugh and I laugh and I laugh, and then they try to use things. They're like, but what about, look at, some of them will say some dumb things, like, look at the top games on Steam, and they're all PvP games. And I don't necessarily know what they're talking about, what games specifically. I would hope it's not like Warzone or Call of Duty or some stupid shit like that. I would hope that they're talking about like Rust or something. But even in Rust, like I brought out earlier, it'd be interesting to see what the actual PvP player numbers are as soon as you take out all of the PvE server role players. So I'm a PvP guy at heart, but I'm also well aware that PvE players are the majority. And if you add full loot to the mix, then absolutely takes like a whole chunk of people off of the... What's the Discord? It's linked on top of the... it's in the pinned comment. Let me grab the link real quick. I got you. Oh, I'll criticize the shit out of a free-to-play game. I'm pretty sure Once Human is free-to-play, and I was pissed. I still am pissed. I'm still so super pissed. God, Once Human dropped the ball. It was a really good game with good ideas and creative enemies, and they just fucked up, bro. Why am I not bringing this in? Like, why am I flying all the way out here? They just messed up and then got super greedy with their loot packs, their gambling loot packs, and then their lack of content, so... I can easily find myself complaining about a free-to-play game, absolutely. But you're right, if it's free-to-play, you tend to give them a little bit more leeway, a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt of this, that, and the other, but... This is the worst ore to mine in the entire game. And I'm wondering what the auction house prices are on this, to be honest. Because yeah, this is the most annoying ore to mine. I'm about out of this dispenser belt too, which is gonna make this process even worse. Yeah. Oh, for me, it's like with criticism, the criticism I talk about, I try to be as fair as possible. So like a free to play game definitely makes you add like another layer of benefit of the doubt given to the game and the developers, right? So I try to be as fair as possible with my criticism, but if I've got something to complain about, I'm gonna complain. And I remember when I was working at Walmart, there was this lady who was like, do you always have to complain about everything? And I was like, look, I am not complaining. I was like, if I'm wrong about something, I was like, I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you what is wrong with this place. I'm just telling you like it is. I was like, the second I'm wrong about something, then you can call it complaining. And she's like, okay. Because nothing I was complaining about was technically wrong. It was like, operations inside of the system that just were not functioning properly, not efficient. Could have been more efficient had we done it X, Y, or Z way. You know what I mean? Like, all sorts of shit. Whatever I would complain about there. In my opinion, if you're not complaining, then they're not getting proper feedback. If you're just glazing them like that one guy wanted me to do, or if you're being light-handed on your criticism, you're not giving them proper feedback that's actually going to help them grow. You're just kind of like, oh, you're babying them, you know what I mean? I'm not here to baby people. I'm not here to baby people. We had to baby Holton a little bit, but that's because he was a big baby. Came in here acting like a baby, so we had to treat him like a baby. Boom. Is it number 3? Or is it number 2? Gone but not forgotten. How there ain't no babies in the guild? I don't know. Coconut, there probably is. Carrying a buggy, Fiblet, you're so right. We need a carrier in a buggy. Be a game changer. But even with a carrier in a buggy, man, I hate driving down here. I can't even look at chat for half a second driving down here without running into something. That might be a skill issue, though. Sakari's got it right. Sakari's dead on. The people who are invested and passionate complain. True. Very true. We're gonna be able to squeeze this thing all the way in. It looks like it. No, he came in here knowing damn well what he was getting into. I just don't think he was prepared to have it given to him. I don't think he was prepared to have it given to him, so. I'm ready to give it any day of the week, okay? I've had enough of these freaks. Well, and I think like what a lot of people don't understand is the streamer culture has shifted as well. I don't remember who was talking about this. It might have been Tectone. But for a while, streamers kind of like kowtowed into these crazy ass thought processes of basically like virtue signaling type levels of shit. You know what I mean? And nowadays, that's shifting. Completely shifted. And the people who did, like Ludwig, bro. I used to like Ludwig, but now that guy's motherfucking crazy, bro. And it's people like that, they kind of like kowtow down, and then it's like you don't even know if you're getting the real thing or not ever. Because I bet half of what he says he doesn't actually feel. It's whatever, bro. It's whatever. The pendulum is shifting and the Overton window is shifted. The Overton window is all the way to the left. So people in the center are now considered far right. And that's just another thing that's exacerbating the pendulum swing all the way back to the right. They lifted that pendulum so far left. Come on, squeeze, baby. Squeeze in there. Well, and that's kind of what I'm getting at, Harrower. And it wasn't. Now they advocate for terrorism because, you know, we're talking Hassan, and and Ludwig and shit like that, right? But even just like placating to these like gender politics and these identity politics, and all of the big streamers placated and acted and sounded and would say things that made it sound like they care about these gender politics, identity politics, whatever you want to call it. And they basically kowtowed down to the mob. You in the wrong place if you think you're gonna get me to change my outlook, bruh. If you guys were here for the live stream, we were I'm not even gonna bring it up, cause I actually deleted that bot on YouTube because I was like, that guy's gonna get spiteful and get my ass in trouble for something I said. I didn't even say nothing crazy. Uh-oh. I'm not certain we're gonna be able to get out of that one. Uh-oh. I would say, you know, my viewpoint and my takes on things, I would say, are the average person's takes on things. That's why people like Asmongold are wildly popular, and yet people call him far right. Asmongold is not far right, bro. That's fucking absurd. He just tells it like it is, and these people have shifted the Overton window so far left, now people like Asmongold are considered far right, which is just patently false. So I feel like the takes I have is what the average person thinks. It's these crazy-ass mind virus freaktards who come in and try and shove their beliefs down your throats. I think being anti-woke is cringe. You're a bigot. Can't wait to see these bigots be gone. Like, okay, bud. Goodbye. I can't wait to see you be gone. Goodbye. It was that easy. I didn't have to wait that long. You're gonna be waiting forever to see the bigots disappear, my friend. You wanna call and label me a bigot? I ain't going nowhere, never. He is centrist. He's centrist. He's very logical with his takes. He uses reason to come up with his takes. He doesn't use emotions or anything like that, or politicking or anything like that. And yet people call him super based, and he is based. He's based as hell. But it's like based nowadays just means normal. Like, being based nowadays is just being normal, and it's thanks to people like Holton shoving that pendulum so far to the left and opening up the window so deep. Yeah, dude. Yep. Me specifically, bro, like, before 2020, I didn't know what a conservative was. I didn't know what a liberal was. I probably would have identified myself as a centrist, but if I take a look at, like, my personal beliefs, I'm very much so conservative, you know what I mean? So, like, after taking a look at what my beliefs are and then taking a look at what both sides, where they kind of fall in line, I identify way more with the conservatives. It's gross. It's gross. But that's changing, Sakari. That's changing. That's completely changing. Hank, you just almost made me spit take that coffee, man. I can't be spit taking coffee. If it's water, that's one thing. I agree with you, Droid. Kutch, yeah. Age definitely plays a role. I think age plays a role more so because kids in our generations, us growing up, we didn't have to pay attention to politics. We didn't have to pay attention to what the left was doing or what the right was doing. So age definitely plays a role, but I think it plays less of a role nowadays, you guys. I think that it plays less of a role nowadays, and I say that because the kids in school, I was so worried for the longest time. I'm like, these woke people are gonna just create the most crazy generation. No, they did that with millennials. They got to us millennials and made a bunch of stupid ass mockingbird media millennials. However, with these generations coming up, Gen Alphas or Gen Zs or whatever they are. Gen X, I don't know what the hell they are. But they're based as hell, bro. They are super based. And it's because they were forced into paying attention to these politics. And they basically immediately rejected the identity politics. It makes me so happy to see real kids with real, just logical ways of looking at things. Something that you'll see 30-year-old millennial women with fucking windshields for glasses not even be able to get on that level of thought process, bro. It is so refreshing to see the younger generations just completely reject identity politics. And it's because they were forced into it. They were forced into these politics. Because otherwise, you're right, Kutchman. It's not something that you pay attention to until later in life. Like I said, it wasn't even until 2020 that I even knew what a conservative or a Democrat was. And that's because I was completely uninitiated. I didn't care. I didn't care to look into what was going on with current events. I didn't care to know what side was doing what and pushing what. You know what I'm saying? Kids nowadays, unfortunately, are forced into that. That was a lot of them. You're right. They all have, thankfully, they've, like, self-branded themselves. Eurism. You got the big nose rings, face and neck tattoos, and then always, for some reason, these giant glasses. And I was watching, like, some 2024 election meltdowns, and some of the people I was watching compile these meltdowns together were like, I don't understand the big glasses. Why do they all have big glasses? And I was like, do they all have big glasses? I didn't notice it before. Dude, they all have... Why? Why is the glass getting bigger? J-Wolf, yeah, we still on. Oh my gosh, why are the glasses getting bigger, bro? I don't understand it. The glasses are huge. Oh god. Oh my gosh, dude, we have assault ornithopters for days. Where are you at, J-Wolf? There's a few blood packs in one of these I just saw. Is there even a blood purifier here? I don't see a blood purifier here. Why are you harvesting blood? No, Eurism. It's the deep state. It's always the deep state, you guys. Okay, I don't call myself Fringe for nothing. We're conservative as hell, but don't get me started on the deep state, okay? It was the deep state. Eurism. So if Tumblr being bought by Yahoo in 2014 played a role in it, sure, but that was fucking orchestrated by the deep state. This whole thing, this whole kit and caboodle. Got a vampire in the guild. Yeah, where you at, J-Wolf? You want to send me a party invite? I'll come drop you off some of these blood sacks. It's the FBI, it's the CIA, it's the DEA, it's the politicians, it's the presidents previously, it's everything. It's the deep state, bro. The deep state is everywhere. Everywhere. All right, damn, we're actually... Oh, we got 500 aluminum cooking in this. And 300 in that? Okay. So 800 plus 20. It's not bad. We could get some more aluminum cooking. I dropped off some jasmium here. You're on the far left of the base? What? I mean, left of the base could be either or. Like, if I'm looking at the base far left over here, you're down here, J-Wolf? Oh, there are tons of packs. I'm listening to Jed, not J Wolf. Oh, I didn't see the party invite on my screen. My bad. Cheers from Greece. Hey! Aristo! Good to see you, man. Yeah, we get a lot of the European viewers because of the time that we stream. Yep, the time that we stream. And I get some Austrian viewers. I'll never forget Norbert, man. Norbert is the OG of OGs. Someday Norbert's gonna pop in the chat and he's gonna be like, Fringe, what the hell, man? Because Norbert remembers when it was just me and Norbert on the live streams and a few other people who would swing by but didn't chat much. Playing some Apex Legends, getting wild, bro. Getting wild in Apex Legends. We hit them clips. Bop, bop, bop. We hit them shots, baby. Man, I want to play a good Battle Royale. We need a good Battle Royale to come out. Some good competition. Do we have a spare industrial scythe? Damn, I thought I had one on me. If you check the boxes, Adam, you might find one in there. A republic if you can keep it, Sakari. A republic if you can keep it. They tried taking it from us, but I tell you what, over my fucking dead body. And that shit got activated in 2020, bro, because I tell you what, growing up, I would have never, ever, ever thought that I would say this thing that I'm getting ready to say right now, because growing up, my outlook was I wouldn't go and serve in a military that, and serve for a country that I don't, you know, necessarily, like, identify with. Just that obvious, stupid kid take, you know, that uninitiated kid take. Now, bro, even at 30, I'll die for this country. Don't fuck it. There's a gun behind every blade of grass, so bet. Bet, bro. And, bro, if my adult self... if my adult self heard my, if my child self heard my adult self saying that, he'd probably be like, are you high right now? Oh, J-Wolf, I'm not even close to you, but thought for sure that was it. I was like, we're on the right track. Is there a Battlefield Battle Royale? Is Battlefield coming out with a Battle Royale? Or are you asking if I consider Battlefield a Battle Royale now? Battlefield's like a big team. Battlefield's like, the way I look at Battlefield is like playing big team battle in Halo, but scaled up to the next level. Oop. Oh, there he is. Man, that thing freaks out. The arrow doesn't work properly. We don't have a purifier at the base, so some of those are like a little bit full. Well, that should be... one of them is 22,000 and then like 4 9s. Huge. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying, Aristo, we get a lot of viewers from that side of the globe. Perfect for us to watch, but hard to play with you while working, eh? That totally makes sense.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Leaks say yes. Really? Hank, wow. And that's happening in October, huh? Fuck, dude. I got a busy end of year, you guys. Like, we got... Obviously, we're going to be bouncing in and out of Dune, but we got Borderlands 4. I'm excited for Borderlands 4. I've always loved Borderlands, the looter shooter. The story on 3 was ass, but I skipped the story, so it's not that bad. But the I don't remember who brought it up earlier, but they still, even if you skip the story, they just shove it down your throat with the poorly written in-game dialogue that happens. So there's really no getting away with it. But I really love the Borderlands 4 formula of looter shooter really, really, really a lot. So I'm excited to jump into Borderlands 4. I'm never somebody who plays Borderlands 4 and grinds out all of the rare items. I just want to get in, get a nice playthrough going, see what it's like, have some fun. Then we got RuneScape 3 Leagues coming out in probably October. That's a bit of a seasonal game mode where we're going to be jumping in and experiencing RuneScape at a sped up pace. We're going to be able to get all sorts of powers and buffs and probably take part in PVM that I don't normally get to take part in because I'm a PvPer at heart. But after RuneScape 3, we've got old school RuneScape Deadman mode. So predictably, RuneScape 3 Leagues is something that you play for a couple weeks, and then you've kind of gotten your fill out of it, aside from like some end game grinding maybe. And so maybe a couple weeks into RuneScape Leagues, we'll bounce over and try out the Battlefield Battle Royale. But all of that's going to be getting done while we're bouncing back and forth between Dune. Why is Cobalt Paste so heavy? Man, question of the frickin' day. I tell ya. I wonder if it's heavy in real life, maybe. Oh, Kutchman. Kutchman, I can't even say. Aside from everything is controlled by the deep state, Kutchman, so the only country that I'll bleed for is this one right here. But I get what you're saying. When it comes to time to roll, Battlefield 5 had a battle royale. Did it really? When it comes time to roll into the deep desert and cause mayhem, it might make sense for us to paint our helicopters the same color, like a dark face with a white tail to stand out. Yeah, we'll figure out what we're going to do with the color scheme. You're right. We will have some sort of painting down. I'm almost wondering if we leave them as default skins, just because I predict that there's going to be a lot of people who are either in Atreides and have that painted, or they're in Harkonnen and they have that painted. But if we go out in default, the default skin should help us, and then the colors should solidify it. You know, we see a default skin and we're like, ah, it's probably one of us. And then we see the colors and it's like, boom. Battlefield. Free and separate from the paid version like Warzone. Are you serious, Hake? Oh, I hope, dude. Please. Please. I was so mad when Halo Infinite came out and didn't drop a Battle Royale. I said before the game dropped, I said, Halo is going to fail without a Battle Royale because the multiplayer respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn genre is worn out, bro. It's old. It's redundant. We don't want to play that shit no more. I said it before Halo dropped, bro. I was like, this is not going to be successful if they don't drop with a Battle Royale. And I had people in the comments spewing that Mockingbird Media, it travels all the way through to games. They would just spew out what they heard from somebody else. I think it was some news outlet that came out with it or whatever. Is a popular saying. Oh, the only Battle Royale. It was a dev or something that said it. The only Battle Royale Halo needs is a battle rifle. The only BR Halo needs is a battle rifle. Well, should we even dare take a peek at Halo Infinite's Steam charts? Should we? Ooh, I don't know if we should. This makes me want to cry every single time because I'm like, you fucking idiots, you fucking ruined a fucking perfectly good franchise and now it's ruined. Halo Infinite had mad desync though, so if they had a battle royale... Wow, you guys. Wow. How are people playing this, bro? Halo Infinite multiplayer... 569 playing as of 14 minutes ago. You want to know what the 24-hour peak was? 3,000. 3,000 players on a 24-hour peak. Dead game. Dead game. Kill the servers. Open a battle royale. If they just opened a battle royale, I guarantee that the 3,000 would turn into 30,000 minimum. Minimum. And I don't want to hear about the forged in battle royales. It's got to be official. As much as like the forged in battle royales I can respect and like that's cool and whatnot, it's got to be an official battle royale. No, we don't yell at people unless they're being the only time I'm gonna yell at somebody is if it's obvious that they are just thick-skulled, bro, and they're just here to cause trouble. That's when we'll lay into them. Holton, for example, the same other guy who was like, you should be praising the game and maybe more people would buy it. Bro, I'm not here to glaze a game when a game's got problems. You're barking up the wrong tree, brother. You want somebody to lie to you, go watch a liberal. Fringe is the guy killing the solo farmers. If we're talking on Dugap, yeah, we take out the solo farmers sometimes. I repair their ships, okay? If we break their ships, I repair it. They can respawn on it and take it and fly off. Fly off with a little bit of a limp, but they can still fly off. 50-year-old Halo gamers still going about the BXR like they fought in Nam. Man, isn't it so annoying, dude? And it's so annoying. I said it before the game launched. I said it needs a battle royale. It's not going to be as successful without a battle royale. And lo and behold. Like I was saying, though, the reason I quit playing, I liked Halo Infinite's multiplayer. Not going to lie. The reason I quit playing was because the desync was unbearable. It was unfreaking bearable. You think there's a Battlefield 6 event today? Really? I mean, for a good reason, since you've been uploading a ton of content. Keep up the good work. Hey, Artisto, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I missed that comment. My bad. Battlefield 6 event today. How could there be an event? Like a game show? Oh, yeah. Oh, gross, dude. That's cool, actually, with Battlefield. That makes sense to have, like, a big streamer showcase of it. That kind of shit just rubs me the wrong way, though, because Ashes of Creation is going down this path where they basically are opening the game up for early purchase, and what that's going to do is spoil the game. Realistically, it's just going to spoil the game. The game's going to be solved before it comes out. People are going to know exactly how to do their early level grinding. They're going to know exactly how to min-max the entire game. Why? Because they have so many people in the playtesting. It's just... There's nothing I can do. I'm still going to play the shit out of Ashes of Creation, you guys. I'm excited for that game. I'm like this close to buying into it, but I can't. I just can't. We got too much going on for me to justify like a $200 buy-in on some MMO. Hey, man, if you go into a ship with 50 melange and then die because someone else decided to run it at the same time, then don't cry. I couldn't agree, Kutchman. What's funny is the guy with the 50 melange, it was on his person. It wasn't even in his ship. It was on his person. I think he was carrying it around. I did pop into his ship, so maybe it wasn't his ship. I don't know why the hell you would be carrying 50 melange on your ship or on your person. Also, we shot 2 rockets at the guy's... I wish I had this recorded. We shot 2 rockets at this guy's assault ornithopter. Boom. Boom. And he gets up and he goes like he's going to take off, but then he curves and then he lands. And he lands like he wants to 1v1. So I'm like, okay, cool. We launched like 1 more rocket at him for the 1v1. I don't remember exactly how the 1v1 played out. But he went down, and we got 50 melange out of it, and the chat was crying about us. It's an open playtest, no way. Hold up, bro, I gotta get on Twitter. What are you talking about, an open playtest? Or are you talking about, no, it's a BF6 open playtest. I thought you were talking about Ashes. I was like, that's not open technically. It's open if you're willing to fork out $200 and then sink a bunch of your life into playing a game that's just gonna reset a bunch of times. I know that in a couple of my speedrunning videos, Sakari, I had people saying that, like, oh, you're missing out on all of the schematics from the South Haga Basin. Those immediately get replaced. And then they're like, you're missing out on schematics from the Vermilius Gap. Again, those immediately get replaced. And in the speed run, we kicked up to the aluminum tier as fast as possible. So if I was skipping aluminum schematics, that'd be one thing. But yeah, people, man, when they get locked in a way, I do the same thing though. I do the same thing, Sakari. I get locked in a way, and it's like, nope, 10 toes deep on that one. So it is what it is. Cook and release, Kutchman. That's how I want it. Yep. That's how I want it. The last big... Forgot I was looking up Battlefield 6. Today is the day, somebody says. Today is the scheduled day for the official multiplayer reveal of Battlefield 6 featuring gameplay and developer insights. You can expect to see gameplay footage and hear directly from the developers. It says, while there isn't a widely available Battlefield 6 I keep saying Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 playtest or beta today, August is expected to be when closed and open beta tests will take place. According to reports, the closed beta is anticipated for August 7th through 8th, followed by open betas from August 9th through 10th, and then 14th through 17th. Could there be a surprise beta announcement? Hey, dude, there should be. That's how games should launch. You guys remember, was anybody around when Apex Legends dropped? Does anybody remember when Apex Legends dropped? Because I sure as shit do. I remember I was playing Fortnite with my boys, right? I wasn't making content at the time. I was just playing Fortnite with the boys, right? And all of a sudden, one of my homies is like, whoa, dude, a new Battle Royale just dropped. And I was like, what? Did anybody ever know about this? And he's like, no, man, Shadow dropped. And so what did we do? Both booted up Apex Legends. Right into a brand new game, bro. Shadow drops. I think it's the best way to launch a game. What other game? Another game Shadow dropped and it was wildly successful. It just happened recently. I forget what it was. There was another game that Shadow dropped. And it worked out so good for it, dude. I forget what it was. Damn it. Apex Legends is my best example of why games should run a... yeah, the drop came out of nowhere. And it was like they showcased Apex Legends at the game show. And then they were like, play now. Play now. What? We need more of that. We need more of that. I would consider joining you myself, but I'm on the way to work at this hour. Won't be able to join the action for 13 hours. Monday through Friday. Plus, I could only imagine how bad your ping would be trying to play. Hey, driver, the more the merrier. If you want to come out here and give the ping a shot, your work schedule isn't that big of a deal. Surely there will be some people on to get into some shenanigans with, and we're actually at the point where we're gonna have to open up a second guild here. I was playing old school RuneScape, Hank, when Fortnite came out. So actually, I was making content because I remember my boy was like, "You want to play Fortnite? You should pick up a PlayStation and start playing Fortnite." And I was like, "Ah, dude," I was like, "I'm running RuneScape content on my channel and this, that, and the other." And then I remember I went over to his house and played some Fortnite, and I was hooked. I didn't even win. I needed to win though. I didn't win, but I needed to win. And it wasn't a week later I went out and got a PS4 and picked up Fortnite because we needed to win, bro. Nothing like that first win. Honestly, Sakari, like most of the Haga Basin can get skipped, but you're right. In skipping it, you miss out on a decent chunk of the content. You know what I'm saying? You do miss out on a decent chunk of the content. I haven't played Apex in a while, Kutch. I have no idea who's OP anymore. That game's kind of gotten out of hand, and basically Warzone did a big crackdown on cheaters, which only lasted like X amount of days before they stopped trying to crack down on cheaters at all. But when they did the big crackdown, a bunch of the cheating streamers and the cheaters all worked their way over to Apex Legends and have now just flooded that game, bro. Go play like the rotational game mode that they have in Apex, bro. And there's cheaters, and I'm convinced there's a cheater in every game of the battle royale. I'm just convinced of it. That's why I quit playing Warzone. I was like, there's a cheater in every single game of Warzone. I can't handle that. I can't handle that running in the back of my head, where every single engagement I'm A, worried about it's a cheater, and B, if I get taken down, I'm convinced it was a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Just having that in the back of my mind was just such a toxic level of play to be into, and Apex had the same thing, and I was out. In 30 hours of gameplay, we maxed out Swordmaster, Benny, Trooper, and Mentat, as well as a faction, and made 113 levels. That is actually wild. That is wild. It takes about 8 hours to knock out 4 of the frickin' damn quests, bro. So much time spent on the loading screen. Granted, I had to look up the quest guide, like a step-by-step. Might have taken longer. Man, I missed the PUBG era too, Hank. So I didn't know when Fortnite came out. I didn't know what was going on. I wasn't paying attention. PUBG, I didn't even know what a battle royale was when I played Fortnite for the first time. So my first battle royale was Fortnite, and I played the hell out of Fortnite, and I played to win, and we got real competitive with it up until they released the hamster balls. I remember it explicitly. I was a 10-hour-a-day Fortnite player, bro, practicing my builds, practicing my edits, getting down, dude, and we would run the competitions that they would put on, and then finally they came out with that winter tournament, bro, and I remember I spent like 2 weeks really dialing in the skills, working for this tournament. Just for like 2 days before the tournament, they launched this hamster ball, which basically nullified the entirety of the competition in the tournament. People are just hamster balling around. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. And I said, okay, these guys don't take competitive seriously, so I'm not going to take the game seriously. And once you stop taking Fortnite seriously, bro, you get shat on, dude. I don't want somebody cranking 90s on me. You stopped playing Destiny because it was affecting your relationships. Oh, man. Thankfully, my wife is actually very understanding. I said it before and I'll say it again, bro. We wouldn't be doing what we're doing now if it wasn't for her having support in us, you know, her having a belief in the dream that we're trying to put together here. Because, like, first off, like, financially, she busts her ass off, and then we barely squeeze by. We barely squeeze by in order for me to be putting full time into YouTube, because she's like, nah, man, you got to put full time into YouTube because you can do it, you know what I mean? And then when I start to feel like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore, man, like I'm getting burnt out, I don't want to do this, she's like, you shut the fuck up. She's like, fuck, hell no, you're not done. Get it together right now, because you're getting back in the action. And I'm like, all right. You're right. We got this. All right. You're right. So, thankfully, she's very understanding, because I also fall into that trap of putting 400 hours into Dune Awakening. Yeah, I mean, your new girl is named Destiny too. Uh-oh. I never got into Destiny. I was too busy playing something else. Is that why my army brother is single and only plays Destiny and Warframe? Yeah, probably them hours. It's a good wife. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of the wife, I am going to go knock out some cleaning. We just, you know, always got to be cleaning this house, bro. She works all day, so I knock out the cleaning and taking care of the kid during the day. And then when the school year starts, actually, 7 will be right when we're cutting the streams anyways, because I got to get the kid some breakfast, the kid up and ready to start homeschooling him. So this will be right about when the streams end anyways, because I've got a lot of IRL shit to take care of. But we appreciate everybody stopping by today. Absolutely incredible stream today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the YouTube chat, see who the top fans are. Him coming in at number 1. We got Electros coming in at number 2, and then Droid number 3. Adam number 4. Fiblet actually coming in at number 5. Can you believe it? Wrestling in there at number 7. Eurism, we got him. Something just happened. Too Dark coming in, dropping a Prime sub. Hey, Dark, we appreciate ya. Speaking of which, heading over onto Twitch here. First off, hold on. You think somebody's gonna drop a Prime sub and you guys are just gonna get away with it? There is no getting away from it. You ready? Everybody get your hips loosened up because it is time to loosen them. Ooh, haven't been able to do this all night, and tell you what, they are stiff. Hold on though, because we got a special guest joining us here. Where is she? There she is, my Burma gal, getting it down. Whoa, we just messed up the ratio on that. Burma, oop, did it again. Burma gal, getting it down. Both of us getting down under the disco. We got the coup happening right behind her. Hey, historic times with that lady. That had to have been a crazy ass day for her. Dark, we appreciate you. We appreciate you for real. And speaking of which, let's go ahead and scroll through the rest of what we had going over on Twitch, because we had Juxed here for a little while, Reamster, oh man, who else? I know there was some more people. We had Gamer come in with a first time chat. We had Top coming in with a first time chat. Noble missed his chat, unfortunately. Hey, we appreciate you guys though. Jen was here for a while. Potato's always over there. Josh and Juxed still, and Juxed has been here all night. Tanit, of course, here for a while as well. I truly appreciate you guys. Beth, you are on fire. Yes, the live streams have been on fire. And again, I cannot just tell you guys how much we appreciate it around here. But so tomorrow's going to be a bit weird. We've got the live stream probably is going to start up post midnight my time. So it's going to be a late starting live stream because I need to like schedule my sleep around my wife and I being able to catch the bus and get out to that dentist appointment. And so I'm not falling asleep in the dentist chair, you know what I mean? But we are going to be going live again. Corbin, can't forget Corbin. Of course not. Of course not. Unfortunately, somebody always gets missed, you know? Like Sakari, I miss Sakari. We got Jay over in the YouTube chat. Corbin. Corbin sounds like somebody I should be doing something for on the thing. But I'm not getting off the game as of yet. Like I said, we're going to be up for a while. So if anybody needs anything in the guild or on the game, just holler at me in the guild chat or something like that. I'll be able to take care of it. Because we got to kind of reset the schedule here. Kutch was wondering when we were going to loosen up. Everybody's got to get them hips loose if they want to keep up with that Burma dancer, man. Because I don't know if you guys seen, but she's got some of the loosest hips. I'm like jealous how much she can slide them things back and forth. But yeah, the live stream tomorrow is going to be delayed. It's going to be later than usual. But with it being later than usual, we're going to be running like an hour later than usual. So appreciate everybody stopping by. Other than that, I hope you guys... Oh, Aiden! Can't forget about Hank's kid, Aiden. Hey, you got your own kid's name wrong, or are you talking about my kid? Hey, can't forget about Aiden. Aiden was here for a while. Recipient of the very first shout out. Hey, Aiden. Or was it Corbin? Was it Corbin? It was Aiden, wasn't it, Hank? Fiblet, give me a minute or two. Give me a minute or two here. We'll go meet Fiblet over out in the deep desert. Like I said, I'm not getting offline anytime soon. I'm just gonna go knock out some cleaning. I'm gonna go knock out some cleaning, and then we'll be bouncing back and forth in between Dune. So let's go check out and see what Fiblet's got going on, and then we'll roll out. It was Aiden, okay. Man, you had me worried there, Hank. I'm like, I shouted out his kid, and I called him the wrong name the whole time? What? All right, cool. Oh, Holton. Holton, and the only reason I remember that name is because I had a friend growing up named Holden. Holden. So that's the only reason I remember his name. Goofy ass Holton. Cry baby ass Holton. Gone but not forgotten, and probably never forgotten, because like I said, he's got a name very similar to somebody I grew up with. I went to a small school as well. So when I grew up with these guys, it was, I moved out there in 2nd grade, and it was 2nd grade all the way through graduation, so. Kuchma, yeah, we gotta be careful. If we say Holton, like, 17 times or something like that, a woke mob appears. You're right. It's 17, Kutchman. As soon as we hit 17, the whole woke mob will be here. They'll be here with a bunch of picket signs saying, "Free Holton, free Holton." Hungry, hungry Holtons. Yeah, that's what they'll call themselves. They're not very clever. Oh my days! Somebody left a carrier ornithopter just parked in the sand. Who does that? Who does that, bro? We might need to party up here, because I'm not certain how I'm going to find you on this left side, Fiblet. No shot, bro. No absolute shot. A carrier ornithopter via Fiblet. Look at that thing in the air. It is so thick. I've literally yet to even fly one of these things. Look at the wing on that. What sort of glitch do you get with the wing? Oh yeah, the wings even on the carrier are broken as hell. Oh no. Look at that. They got some wings actually working here. My god, these things are ridiculously big, dude. J-Wolf, are you on? Are you currently working your way over into our siege? Oh, okay, big. Big. I see what you're doing now. I see what you're doing now. My god. How many pieces are on this thing? What even was that? What did you just take off of this? This is my first time looking up close at a carrier ornithopter, and I am just...
My inventory's full.
Are they dropping on the ground? Because I don't see them. Shit. Oh, they are. Damn, good thing some nerd's not just hanging off over here waiting to pick it up, you know what I mean? 18 pieces? Are you serious, droid? What? It is huge. Kutchman, I'm right with you. This is my first time up close to one of these things, and it's like actually ridiculously huge. It's like absurdly huge. It's like a level of big that doesn't make sense. And if they added a storage to this thing, could you frickin' imagine? My gosh. Gotta swoop these off the ground before some... Look how thick that wing was in your inventory. I've never... Look how thick this wing icon is, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. That is freaking insane.
Find the generator.
Oh, shit. It probably melded in. Everything you have is, like, falling down. Yeah, it probably, like, melded into something. It's like a... Yeah, they're glitching through the ground. Boom. It's got 2 tail pieces? What is happening?
The chassis. Now you can place the chassis down. Yeah. So put the chassis down, and then I can trade you the other half of it.
Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, Fiblet.
You might want to attach everything first.
Fiblet coming in clutch. I got this stuff in my storage here. Give me a second. Fiblet coming in clutch, and I think Electos again is going to wake up just not certain what the hell just happened. Fracking insane. Oh my
I
days.
did forget to bring a fuel cell. It's gonna have no fuel.
I've got one. 8 wings, 2 tails, 2 hulls, 1 main hull, a chassis, a generator, a thruster. Oh my gosh. And 8 wings. My gosh, dude. Actually freaking huge. Coming in clutch. Fiblet coming in with a massive upgrade. Probably the biggest upgrade that we've had yet. I would have to argue, I would say unarguably the biggest upgrade we've had yet. Holy cow. Oh, you know what? The big guilds who think that they're going to be able to, like, plot a route against us.
I also traded you a T6 buggy cutter.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You're a frickin' madman. I can't open my mic up while I'm in this build mode, but you did because you're fricking insane. Oh my gosh. Are you guys ready for this? Fiblet's an absolute legend, man. Fiblet, I'm not certain if you're, like, in the process of moving over to our siege or if you're in the process of moving out to the deep desert, man. Like, realistically, it doesn't matter. But, holy cow, are you guys ready to jump into a carrier for the very first time ever? Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's refueled up to 5%. Hopefully these fumes get us there, huh? And it has the... oh my gosh, this thing isn't just a carrier ornithopter. It's a fully decked out carrier ornithopter. And this thing's health is immaculate. What is this, brand new? Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Yeah, the default one definitely needs customized. This probably sticks out like a sore thumb. Randoms, like, I'm so shocked, actually. This thing is, first off, slow. Oxygen, you brush your teeth. And give me your spice. Oh, rude. Gosh, this is why we shut the chat off. People are so mean. Thankfully, we don't have too far to fly. What a guy, absolutely coming in freaking clutch. Freaking insanely clutch. If anybody is at the guild base currently who's in the chat, can we move the ornithopters that are on the top? Because I'm not even positive that this is going to fit in the top. But, oh, like Randoms was saying, running multiple carriers, like, honestly, I would have never predicted that we got up to a full guild, let alone to the point where we possibly have to open up a second one. Y'all are nuts. That's all you guys. I'm just the one hardly putting together a place to organize it. You know what I mean? I'm just a tiny little torch, and you guys are the ones who came in and fed fuel to that torch for real. For real. It most likely won't fit. Droid, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if J-Wolf is still on, but he's the one who is filling out these ornithopter bays. And we might have to expand one of them. I'm not even positive if it is expandable, man. Unfreaking believable. Running on fumes here, we might actually hit the ground, but thankfully we are very close. 500 meters, if we get just enough up in the air, we should be fine, right? What's awesome about this is August 12th, the carriers are receiving a bit of a buff as well. 3 tiles deep, 4x8 tile bay to land in. Well, that's 1 tile deep. Oop. Come on, use your depth perception here and figure it out. Did we move the ornithopters? I can't see if I'm pushing something or not. Oh! Please let this squeeze out. Shit. Now we have them both squeezed on in here. Go ahead and back this thing out. Surely she's coming. I can't see anything. We're not moving, I don't think, are we? We're not moving at all. I just shoved this thing in here like a big ham sandwich. Oh my god. Oh no, we're in the middle of it now. No, no, no. Hold on, it looks like we're going back. It looks like we're going back. We made it out. We made it out. Holy cow. Alright, we got that out. There's plenty of room, it looks like, for it. Nice, I just wanted to take a bunch of fall damage. Me too, droid. The fact that that squeezed in, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Granite, we probably do need granite. Doing these trials absolutely kills. Yeah, Eurism, if you got one of these ornithopters, hopefully. I'm assuming you do got an ornithopter flying around, so hopefully that helps. Okay, so it says it's safe, right? It says it's safe from decay. Does that mean it's safe from decay entirely? I might have to deconstruct the base to free the ornithopter. Fib, you're right. This thing is wedged, bro. It's not moving. It's not moving at all. It says it's safe from decay, though. So, I think worst case scenario, what I'm going to do here is this. Watch, we'll fix this. Fucking Ty needs to open his thing up. You can rebuild this if you want, but for now, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to squeeze... Why did this second floor break, though? That's freaking insane, bro. What a monstrosity to throw in the base. Fiblet is absolutely insane. Just dyslexic to the hell out of the name because I am just freaking dumbfounded right now. Absolutely wild. Let me adjust the permissions here real quick. I'm gonna throw Fiblet, I'm gonna throw J-Wolf, and I'm gonna throw J-Wolf is not on, but I'm gonna throw Fib, I'm gonna throw J-Wolf, and I'm gonna throw... Fib's not in the guild yet, is he? Oh yeah, he is. I mean, he might not be in the guild yet, but... I think he is, I don't know, we'll check. Fib, and then where's Electros? Oh, J-Wolf is on, why is it saying he's not on? Very wild. All right, man. Like,
Maybe
I
because you need to restart your mic.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Just stay there. Stay there for a minute. I'm gonna show you what you look like. Take a look in Discord in a moment.
Oh, it should be still coming through the mic. If I want to add you as a friend, your name is Kutch. All right, let me send you an invite real quick. He's a daywalker. Uh-oh.
There you go. Take a look, because that's literally what you look like right now on Discord.
Why? Oh,
am I holding a bicycle?
Am I running around like that? This is what was happening to Al Blushi. Yeah. Yeah, this is what was happening to Al Blushi later, bro. He had he had worms in his ass.
Yeah, you're just sitting on your ass.
Yeah, dude, I got worms in my ass. How else do you want me to get them out? I'm not Ginger and I didn't see the movie. No, no way. I didn't know there was a movie. I'm just literally talking about the... That's funny, Kutch. That's funny, because I'm literally just talking about the South Park. Oh, right. Let me dump that tier 6... Here, J-Wolf. Here, take this. If you want to fix up this bay that I messed up here, feel free to. I just had to get this thing down in there.
Building a garage for your stuff.
Yeah, okay, okay.
I think now it's time for a base.
Yeah, well, yes, it is. We need to figure out the place of the base and then who's all going to want to be building on it. I'd say probably tomorrow when we boot up the live stream, we're definitely going to be having the guild to decide on the best base location. And then we'll slap in however many builders want to get on it. And then before we actually start bringing stuff to that base, because I want as many builders on the base as possible. If you want to build on the base, just holler, and we'll make it like a bit of a city-looking thing. It might look like a mix-mash where some building styles are clashing. It realistically doesn't matter. That's kind of how this whole guild functions, you know what I mean? A lot of play styles clashing together. So I'm thinking we get anybody who wants in.
There's one little issue.
My mic?
There's just one little issue. Money. We need money to upgrade the stuff and widen it.
I've got money for days, and I've got money in the auction house as well. So I should be able to craft all of the vertical things. But what I'm saying is, like, I want to have everybody who wants to build on the base, and then once it's ready to move things into, that's when we'll take off build perms and we'll start moving the expensive stuff over there. But you're right. Honestly, if you just knocked out one of these floors, this might fit, but that's going to remove a floor from us here. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll be on here for a while today. So, but we are going to end the stream here, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I was thinking.
This floor and move these copies down there, or just have people store them in their pockets.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's about time that some people have their own rights now.
Yep, for sure. That's what I was thinking too. 100%. And if we dropped this floor, this would fit perfectly.
Yeah, not only that, top floor was for me building that in general.
Yeah, well, and we got the top for the assaults, which we have lined up. So realistically, only thing in this bottom bay would be scouts in that bottom bay below us. So, who still needs a scout? Honestly, I don't think anybody.
Those big shops. Yeah, that kind of ruined it, and then now people can't get out.
Yeah, the taxes. Yeah, Hank, for sure. Taxes ain't no big deal. This server is hyperinflated. We can make money literally doing anything. Money comes in like crazy, bro. I sold flax. I sold 500 flax for 100,000 earlier. Easy. And I sold it practically like immediately. We only had it in there for like an hour, and we pulled it out, so. Not too bad. I should really start running parties so groups start learning how to work together as a unit. Hey, that's a decent idea, Sakari. That is a decent idea. We are kind of in the grind phase, though, currently. But you're right. If people were working in a unit, we'd have groups of 4 hitting up each spot, so rolling in with 4 times the mats. But a lot of people out now are, like, knocking out their trials. They're knocking out their quests. They're knocking out their classes, their levels, and stuff like that. So... But again, Fiblet, you're an absolute madman. Are we on a private server now? Corey, no. Corey, we're on Harmony, which is the most populated NA server. We're on the leg siege as well. We're running an open playthrough, so if you want to come join, you're more than welcome to. But nah, we're on a Harmony server, siege leg. trying to get into as much trouble as we possibly can with the clans over here into the deep desert. And that's what I'm saying. We're all kind of like in the beginning phases here of setting this up.
Go in inventories if you can do that. That'll be great.
Freaking huge. So we got 4 of these running. Big. Really
By the
big.
way, guys, grab bodies. We're so
No, you're 100% right, Sakari. You're 100% right. Eventually, we'll have to form some sort of like organization like that. But you know, organization sometimes takes the fun out of it, and it's like, look what we've been able to accomplish as a free-flowing guild. You know what I'm saying? So, it's been wild. Am I continuing with the start from scratch playthrough? Yeah, that's where we're at right now, Ham. That's where we're at right now. Unfortunately, though, we are going to end the stream here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be on playing for a while. If you need me, just holler at me in the guild chat. But yeah, I've got a dentist appointment, so we've got things that we need to like work around and get ready for coming up Friday. So we're going to be running the live stream tomorrow late, so I'm not falling asleep in the dentist chair, and then we'll be running the regular streams during the weekend. So, but yeah, we're continuing. This is the start from scratch playthrough here. And we will be back tomorrow. Again, if anybody wants to join up, feel free to. But other than that, I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out. Again, Fiblet, Madman, absolute madman of the day coming in, probably with the biggest upgrade of the week. Freaking insane. Got ourselves in a carrier ornithopter for the first time. You're a madman. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.